You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to another edition of Sunday Time Warp. Happy Easter, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful Easter Sunday. Well, we have a show for you today. We are going back to April 1976 with your classic game shows and so-called PBS and TV Movie of the Week. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. Family Brothers, lead us in the commercial.
Coke-A's life, everything that makes you live nice. Coca-Cola, grab some Coke. Everybody follow me. Coca-Cola, you gotta live when the sun is high. Have some Coke when you're feeling dry. Coke-A's life, everybody wants a little life. Coke-A's life, everything that makes you live nice. Coca-Cola, keep the sun shining down on your parade. Coca-Cola, beat your drum now, sing my song. Coca-Cola, who's it alone? Coke-A's life, everybody wants a little life. Coke-A's life, everything that makes you live nice. Coca-Cola, you and me, reaching for some extra fun. Coca-Cola, we're gonna sing and we're gonna shout. Start all over when the stars come out. Coke-A's life, everybody wants a little life. Coca-Cola.
Hey, Reggie Jackson, you got a mean swing, but how's your love life? Let's talk about my home run. Well, Reggie. My slugging. Reggie. My RBI. Let's talk about your love life. Nothing to talk about.
Hey, Reggie. Maybe you need Ultra Bright with more whitener than any leading toothpaste.
And a mean, clean taste that makes my mouth feel alive. Now, when they ask you, how's your love life? Tell them what Ultra Bright did for Reggie.
How America lives on a budget.
Well, I cut down on things like laundry additives, sprays and things my wash usually doesn't need. Oh, that's 2 for $79. Now I just use Fab with real borax. Fab is strong, even strong enough to clean his permanent press. Fab with borax gets out the tough dirt and leaves our clothes smelling fresh. And I sure don't need extra help for that. For me, Fab with real borax does that all alone.
Take a look at someone who takes Geritol.
When I was growing up, my mom and dad would tell me how I was responsible for taking care of my body, my health. Well, now I've got a family of my own, and I often think about how valuable that advice has been, how important it is that I make sure I get enough exercise and rest, and take Geritol every day.
Geritol, to be sure you get enough iron and some very important vitamins. Take a look at who takes Geritol.
Every day.
Shouldn't you?
Come to Sears Open House Sale. Right now, save $200 on Sears' best-selling open hearth master bedroom. It's all wood, it's durable, it's a Sears best. All 4 pieces were $899, now only $699. And save on all sizes of one of Sears' best-selling mattresses, the Sears-Orthopedic Deluxe. Choose inner spring or polymeric foam. Right now, just $79.88 for twin mattress or box spring at Sears.
Real citrus pulp in a lemonade flavored drink mix. That takes the pride.
New County Fries. It takes the prize. New County Fries.
It looks and tastes like real homemade lemonade. That takes the prize.
New County Fries. It takes the prize. New County Fries.
New County Prize, the only lemonade-flavored drink mixed with real citrus pulp. So it looks and tastes like real homemade lemonade.
Real citrus pulp. That takes the prize.
New County Fries. It takes the prize.
It's a brand new shiny morning, brand new shiny day, brand new shiny Buick coming home today.
If you're wondering how good it feels to bring home a new Buick LeSabre, there are a lot of people you could ask. Or better yet, you could find out for yourself.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be.
Oh,
Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
The state fair and a young man's first love.
The sun adrift in a cotton cloudy sky.
Thrills along the midway.
Friday at 8, 7 Central on CBS.
What a girl. She changed my life.
Hey, lad, it's 4 in the morning.
But I've met the most beautiful girl, and she introduced me to Dr. Pepper.
All that noise about a cola?
It's not a cola.
It's not a root beer. Drink Dr. Pepper, the joy of every boy and girl. It's the most original soft drink ever in the whole wide world.
Dr. Pepper.
Shut up down there.
KCMO TV, Kansas City, Missouri.
I'm Mitchell Ryan. 200 years ago today, a 50-year-old New York patriot wearily kept signing his name. Sugar merchant Isaac Roosevelt was in charge of issuing the colony's paper money. He had to personally sign every bill twice. When New York needed cash, Roosevelt found bills that had never been issued. He promised to get them ready immediately. He started signing bills in denominations that ranged from $0.1 of a dollar to $10. Within 2 weeks, $137,000 was issued. New York's paper money was backed only by the Patriot's promise. And the signature of the man who was the great-great-great-grandfather of President Franklin Delano Roosevelt. I'm Mitchell Ryan, and that's the way it was.
These historic minutes are sponsored each night by Shell.
The Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Co Rentmeester.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome back to the To Tell the Truth 40th anniversary celebration. I'm Laura Chambers. Next up, an episode from November 1975 featuring a guy who's given us a million laughs. Here's a hint. What's up, Doc? He's the man who created the Merry Melodies cartoons with Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig, and that little bird who says, I thought I saw a cat. After that, an episode from 1978 with Joe Garagiola as host, where we'll meet the woman who was the real-life inspiration for the character Maria in The Sound of Music. Let's watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, Gary Moore!
Edition of the Tell. One away from my friend Bill Wendell over there. There he is. I don't have to tell you that this is Bugs Bunny, and Bugs Bunny is. But our first contestant is the creator of Bugs Bunny, and Bugs. You don't mind if I call you Bugs, do you? Thanks, Bugs, Mr. Bunny. Anyhow, he knows this fellow very well, and so we're going to meet him as soon as Bugs and I meet the panel here on To Tell the Truth.
Bill Collins. Peggy Cass. Nick C. Russell. Kitty Carlisle.
Mr. Bunny, or Bugs, if you prefer, is going to come back a little later and pick out the real contestant for us, right?
Yeah.
All right. Nice to see you. Bugs Bunny. I love that character. And, panel, I love cartoons, and it's cartoon time. Glue your eyes to your monitors, and let's get reintroduced to these favorite Looney Tune characters. First of whom is Bugs Bunny.
What you do?
Starring your Looney Tune favorites, Porky Pig and Daffy Duck, Tweety Pie,
I thought I saw a pussycat.
Elmer Fudd, and the lovable Wabbit himself, Bugs Bunny, superstar.
Did you ever have the feeling you was being watched?
That's all, folks.
Oh, I love it.
Now let's meet the man behind that film.
Number 1. What is your name, please?
My name is Bob Clampett.
Number 2.
My name is Bob Clampett.
Number 3.
My name is Bob Clampett.
And it's up to you, panel, to pick out the real Bob Clampett, and here is his cartoon cavalcade. He says, I, Bob Clampett, created or co-created such famous cartoons as Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, Tweety, and Sylvester the Putty Tat. As a cartoon writer-director, animator, songwriter, and puppeteer, I helped draw the first harmonizing Merry Melody cartoon and introduced such classic phrases as I thought a putty tat and suffering succotash. For my various efforts, I have received 3 TV Academy Awards and the Grand Shorts Award. When I do a Bugs Bunny cartoon, for example, I really get inside of him. I not only think like, feel like, walk like, and talk like Bugs. Confidentially, Doc. I am the Wabbit! Signed, Bob Clampett. And while we prepare to separate the real Bob Clampett from his 2 imposters, let's roll some film for the benefit of our clients.
Hi. You remember me?
Oh, yeah.
I bought this sweater, and it got these ugly fuzz balls.
Yeah, and it faded.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. How'd you wash it?
Gentle Cycle with my usual detergent.
Right cycle, wrong detergent. Try Ivory Snow.
Really?
Ivory Snow Powder's Baby Gentle formula cleans safely. It helps prevent fuzz or fading on cottons better than leading regular detergents.
Thanks. Oh, forget something?
Never.
Ivory Snow. Safe care for the things you wear.
Brittle nails that break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow in just 5 to 7 days. Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow. Guaranteed.
Gorgeous spiral curls are easy to perm at home with the Pro Perm Spiral Curl Kit. It has it all, even spiral rods. Pro Perm, beautiful spiral curls at home, guaranteed.
Now do away with razors, cuts, and stubble. The Hair Off Mitten with its special Silcoat surface that massages away hair fast and easy. The Hair Off Mitten, amazing.
It's not just what you do, it's how well you do it. For years, the Money Store has been helping homeowners with less than perfect credit refinance their mortgages or get home equity loans. But what really sets them apart is their commitment to service, like being able to apply by phone anytime, day or night, at your convenience, and closing your loan in a matter of days, not weeks, so you can get on with the more important things in your life. Call the Money Store and find out for yourself the difference between just doing a job and doing it well. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
This holiday season gives a gift of a lifetime. Beautiful skin from Oil of Olay. No moisturizer this light and graceless leaves skin softer. That's why more women use it for a lifetime of beautiful skin.
Betty White,
How can one woman appear on so many game shows? The only possible answer is that there are actually hundreds of Betty Whites. Sure, they all look and sound like the original Betty White, but they're actually high-tech Betty White robots. Perhaps you've noticed a strange twitch or a split-second mechanical error. Close friends say this is the only way you can tell them apart. So the next time you see Betty White on Game Show Network, look closely, because you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV.
Now, across the way from us, we are indeed happy to have three gentlemen, each claiming to be Bob Clampett, creator or co-creator of Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky the Pig, and innumerable other cartoons, including Sylvester the Cat. And let's start the ball rolling, please, with Kitty Carlisle.
Thank you. Number 2, are you still making Bugs Bunny?
Well, no, actually not. But we are coming out with a feature-length film called Bugs Bunny Superstar. It'll be in the theaters in December.
I see. Oh, thank you. Number 3, who is the voice of Bugs Bunny?
Mel Blake.
And number 1, when did you start making these cartoons?
Did I personally start making them?
Yes.
1935.
Oh, and number 2, was that when they first began?
No, the Looney Tunes started in 1930.
And who started them?
Harmon and Ising, with Leon Schlesinger was the backer, the producer.
I see. And number 3, then, it says here that you do voices. What, do you do voices?
Yes, occasionally.
What kind of voices?
The Wabbit and the Putty Cat, things like that.
Number 1, do you do the...
All right, let's go down, please, to Bill Cullen. Number 1, did Looney Tunes predate the Disney efforts?
They're contemporaneous, about the same time, yes. In fact, no, Disney is about a year ahead.
And did Disney ever work for anyone else other than his own outfit?
No.
Was number 2, was Disney ever an animator for anybody or a cartoonist for anyone?
Actually, he had a short period of where he worked for film ads in Kansas City, but then he almost immediately started his own little company.
Number 3, now we don't see these, unfortunately, I'm sorry about it, we don't see these little short subjects as often as we used to, and indeed hardly ever at all. Is there any future for these, television, for instance, remakes and stuff like that?
I would say at this point, in New York particularly, a very great future.
And what would that future be, number 3?
Well, such a character bringing such joy and happiness to the public, it would be in great demand now if presented in almost any theater of any kind.
Number 1, that was my... Thank you, Bill, and we're going on to Peggy, please.
Number 2, it seems to me when I go to the movies now, when they have shorts, there are all these kind of esoteric shorts from Czechoslovakia. Why can't we get Bugs Bunny back and Sylvester and Tweety?
Well, that's just what that's just what Larry Jackson, the producer-director of Bugs Bunny Superstar, wanted to do, and he's made this wonderful effort, and he's got us all together, and
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Now, number 1, what character is Walter Lantz responsible for?
Tom and Jerry.
Thank you. And number 3, was Crazy Cat ever in the movies?
Oh, yes, Crazy Cat, a cartoon, yeah.
Thank you. Number 1, who's Pete Fleischer? Pete Fleischer, number 1.
Oh, Pete Fleischer?
Yeah.
Pete Fleischer is the brother-in-law of Leon.
Thank you. Leon who? Fleischer? Leon who?
That was one of the most marvelous ever takes. Who was Leon Fleischer? Fleischer. Oh, thank you. Leon Fleischer? Nipsey. Great double take.
Number 3, what was the name of the mouse in Crazy Cat?
Mickey Mouse.
Okay. Number 2, back to Peggy's question about some of our cartoons being from Czechoslovakia or European countries. Is that considered true animation, what you see?
it's very clever animation. They do it in Zagreb, and it's quite clever, but it's not the old personality animation that we try to get in Bugs Bunny.
Well, number one, in the what we generally consider animation, does every part of a figure move? Is there a full movement?
Well, yes, but you got a problem. You see, the older stuff that we were doing back in the 30s was 10 or 12,000 drawings for 7 minutes. Today, it's down to 3,000 drawings for...
Sticking with number one, where are the Disney studios located in?
Burbank, California.
Do you know the street address?
No, I can't think of it offhand.
Okay.
A competitor.
Yes. Well, for what studio were you working when you first started doing the
Warner's.
Yes. Do you know Mel Blanc?
Yes.
Does he do Porky the Pig?
Yes.
How many voices approximately?
Thousands of voices.
Oh, my, there you go, friends. We've got that one unstoppable voice, the voice of our bell, which makes us ballot. And who do you think it is? Is it number one? I have no idea. Or is it number two? Or is it number three? We're going to have to pay $50 to the group for each wrong guess. We pay them $500 if nobody comes up with the real creator of all of these marvelous characters, and Kitty starts.
Oh, I really have no idea at all. I just want them all to come back as soon as possible. I voted for number two.
I vote for number two, and we're down to Bill Collins.
Well, number one had me sold, but when he said Pete Fleischer was Leon's brother, it seems like the easy way out, you know. And number three had the mouse in Felix the Cat's Mickey Mouse, and I know Mickey was always in business for himself as far as I know. So it leaves me number two. He sounds like the fella, and I voted for him.
So you go along with Kitty. We got a pair of twos and a beaming Miss Cass. You feel quite certain.
Woody Woodpecker. Woody. I could do a voice.
That's easy for you to say.
Woody Woodpecker is done by Walter Lantz. So number one said it was somebody else. And number three said Crazy Cat and Mickey Mouse. And so it's got to be two. Got to be.
Everybody's on number two. And our Mr. Russell, are you going to go off on your own or where?
Well, I rejected number three because the mouse and the Crazy Cat is called Ignaz. That's right. And I was going along with number two, but number one convinced me because Disney Studios are right down the street from another network, from this network, as a matter of fact, in Burbank.
True enough. All right, that's the way it is here, friends. Everybody has voted, and who better to pick out the real Bob Clampett than our old friend Bugs Bunny? Bugs, come out here, and somewhere you will find the man who created you. No, he said.
No, he's going back.
No, it's number two. Share a seat, gentlemen. Share a carrot, then share a seat, if you will, while we find out who our imposters are. Number one, sir, what is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Edward Langley, and I'm a writer and management consultant.
Number three, I'm surprised that you didn't get a lot of votes. You look like a great rabbit. You look like a great rabbit.
Thank you.
Very. What is your real name? What do you do?
My name is Alan Rice, and I am a public relations man for the Manhattan Blue Books.
Sure. While we're handing out kudos here, candor compels me to admit that the Bugs Bunny that you're looking at is, well, it's not actually Bugs Bunny. He's a reasonable facsimile thereof, but a very good one, I think you'll agree. He's a member of our staff who needs the money. It's not Mark Goodson, it's Dick DiBartolo. And Bob Clampett, before you leave us, do you have any farewell words for us?
Well, Gary, I would just like to say, that's all, folks.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bud. Thank you, Imposter. Dear. Now, next we're going to meet an authority on one of the country's most celebrated resort hotels. But first, let's check in with our own sponsors.
Watch Prime Games at
Breeze. So call 1-800-652-6060. No COD orders, please.
Now let us meet our hotel expert.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Tanya Grossinger.
Number two.
My name is Tanya Grossinger.
Number three.
My name is Tanya Grossinger.
And here is the bell-ringing story of Tanya Grossinger. She says, I, Tanya Grossinger, can tell you everything you wanted to know but were afraid to ask about one of America's most famous resort hotels. The hotel in question is Grossinger's. Known as the Queen of the Mountains, Grossinger's is located in the Catskills, 95 miles from New York City. When I grew up there in the 1950s, the guiding light of the resort was my relative, the famous Jenny Grossinger. More than anything else, Grossinger's means good food, entertainment, and celebrities, such as President Harry Truman and Nelson Rockefeller, seen here along with Rocky Marciano. I've written a book on this glamorous spot in which I give the details of Eddie Fisher's marriage to Debbie Reynolds, and I offer my candid views of many of today's leading show business personalities. Read all about it in Growing Up at Grossinger's. Signed, Tanya Grossinger. And let's start the questioning, please, with Bill Cullen.
Number 3, you mentioned that you were a relative of the famous Jenny Grossinger. What is the relationship?
It's a relation to second cousin.
Number 1, Grossinger's, you mentioned you were there in the 1950s. When did Grossinger's actually begin?
In 1915.
And how did it begin?
It started out as a little farmhouse where my cousin, Jenny Grossinger, and her parents came up to get away from the Lower East Side tenements of New York City and breathe fresh air.
And how many guests could they handle when it first started, number 1?
The big season the first year was 8.
Number 2, if during the 50s, when someone like Eddie Fisher, to mention a specific name, wanted to get to Grossinger's by air, was there a way that you could fly from New York to Grossinger's?
Yes, Grossinger's had a private airport right on the property.
And did it have a name other than Grossinger's Airport, number 2?
No.
Number 1, did anyone ever go up there and fly into a place called Liberty, New York?
They flew into the Grossinger Airport, which was a mile from the town of Liberty, New York.
Number 2, Eddie Fisher.
And thank you, Bill. We're going to go to Peggy.
Thank you. Number 2, are you also Jenny Grossinger's second cousin?
Yes.
And yet you grew up there?
From the time I was 8, yes.
Boy, she's a kind lady to take it even second cousins on. My first cousins are hardly around. Number 1, how many golf courses do you have?
2, one 18-hole and one 9-hole.
And number 3, do you have, when you have skiing, you do have skiing, right?
Yes.
Do you have a tow rope or a chair pull or what kind of?
Chair pull.
Thank you. And number 1, how much does it cost to stay there a night? Double.
An average of $35 to $45 per person.
Including food?
Including food and activities.
Number 3, who plays Simple Simon?
Lou Goldstein.
Thank you. And number 2, Mrs. Lou Goldstein's professional name is what?
Mary Ann Jones.
Thank you. And number 1, do you do as good a business in the... I know you do a terrific business in the summer, but do you do a pretty good winter business as well?
Very definitely, because we have conventions there.
Oh, conventions.
And it takes us to Nipsey.
Number 1, who was Milt Blackstone?
He was the public relations genius behind Grossinger's and Eddie Fisher's.
Okay, number 3, who is Paul? Does the name Paul mean anything to you?
He was the manager of the hotel. It's Jenny's son.
Okay. Number 2, at what exit on Route 17 is Grossinger's?
105.
All right. Number 1, who is the entertainment director there now?
Jerry Weiss.
Still with number 1, how many buildings are there now, and how many were there in the first Grossinger's farm?
There are 15 now, and there was only one Grossinger farm. It was a very small farm.
I see there's one slogan that's on the billboard at exit 113 going up. It doesn't exist. It just says, Grossinger's has something. What do you know what that sign says, number 1?
Grossinger's has everything.
No more questions. That takes us, please, to Kitty.
Well, I have to disqualify myself because I've been there, and I know Grossinger's has everything, and I knew Jenny very well, and I took the children up there, and my husband liked it very much, and so and also I've interviewed Tanya Grossinger, so I was disqualified myself.
All right, Kim. This disqualification, as you know, counts automatically as a wrong vote. So that is one wrong vote down, and the bell has rung. And that means everybody else, without the benefit of Kitty's special knowledge, is going to have to write down something. Write down a 1, or write down a 2, or write down a 3. And Bill Cullen, you start.
You know what's interesting? You find out things on this show about people other than the guests. you know.
Yes?
Because you ask questions to which you know the answer to see if they answer correctly, right?
Right.
Did you notice when Peggy asked how much her room was at Grossinger, she said double? Wonder that. I voted for number 1.
You used to fly up there.
Yeah.
All righty, we got a number 1 showing you, and any protest, Miss Cass?
I have a part-time travel service. I voted, number 1 knew absolutely everything, but number 3 knew who played Simple Simon, and she was right, so I voted for number 3. I love to play Simple Simon.
So there you go. We got them on both ends. If
One
what
and
Peggy's thinking is correct, I may be wrong then, because I've appeared at Gross Singers a number of times, both in their old playhouse and in their new nightclub. Jerry Weiss is the producer there now, and the sign says, simply Gross Singers has everything. I voted for number 1. I've never met Tanya.
We got a pair of 1s, we got a 3, and from Kitty, we have a disqualification, which, as I said, counts as a wrong vote. So, with the votes all in with the reel, Tanya Grossinger, please stand up. There you go. Thank you very much, Ms. Grossinger. Now let's go on down the line and see how we go. Number 2, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Elaine Singer, and I'm a housewife, and I have 2 children.
Good to have you. And who had the vote for number 3? I can't see down the line. Peg did. Number 3, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Julie Moscow, and I'm the founder of a company called Identipet, which nationally tattoos and registers dogs.
Oh, that's good.
I thought it was interesting, Peggy, that you were the only one out of the 4 who pronounced it Grossingers.
Yeah, isn't it?
It's Grossingers.
What do I know?
It's with a hard G.
Grossingers.
Grossingers, yeah. Funny, Jimmy Durante, years ago, and I were working on a new piece of material, and Jimmy, doesn't always read quite correctly on a first reading in particular. And he had a song. Tanya, I thought you ought to know about this. He was singing this song for the first time. We were doing it as a duet, and he was saying, "A trip to the moon on Grossinger's wings." Yeah. Tanya Grossinger, thank you very much.
Thank you.
The number 1 ranked balanced fund over the past 15 years is CGM Mutual Fund, returning more than 869% over the past 15 years. Though the fund invests in both stocks and bonds, CGM Mutual Fund also outperformed the Lipper Growth Fund Index and Lipper Balanced Fund Index for that period. The fund has been managed continuously since 1981 by Ken Huebner. For a prospectus, call 1-800-CGM-INFO. CGM Mutual Fund, America's number 1 balanced fund for 15-year performance.
I need you now.
If you're a hopeless romantic like me, you'll love this new collection from Westwood. It's called All for Love. Check it out.
When can I see you again?
Favorites from Richard Marx, Babyface, John Cicada, Paula Abdul, and many more. If you fell in love to these songs or just love great music, then All for Love is for you. Get it on 2 cassettes for $21.99 or 2 CDs for $26.99.
To order All for Love, call the number on your screen or send check or money order for $26.99 for 2 CDs or $21.99 for 2 cassettes, plus shipping and handling to the address above.
Nobody knows more about homes than Century 21 Home Improvement. Hi there, I'm Carrie Whitaker, and a few days ago, this was a tired old kitchen. Hard to believe, but thanks to a process called cabinet refacing, Century 21 Home Improvements has made it beautiful again for substantially less than custom kitchen remodeling.
This video explains everything, and it's free. Why waste it? Reface it. Refacing begins by removing your old cabinet doors and drawer fronts. The finish is taken off, and the original framework covered with matching laminate. Then, new cabinet doors and drawer fronts are installed in your choice of style and finish. They can also custom-build cabinets, countertops, even center islands.
To find out more about cabinet refacing from Century 21 Home Improvements, call now and receive your free video. There's no obligation, so call today.
Want to see more? Well, call for the free video, and you'll see how Century 21 Home Improvements can create the kitchen you want at a price you can afford.
Bill Wendell was just telling our audience how great they've been, and they have. On behalf of the panel and all of us.
Our central characters today will receive a True Test 8-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 nationwide locations. And a deluxe kit of Artex roll-on decorative paint, the complete home and fashion decorative paint in a tube. Artex, Hobby Products, Lima, Ohio. This is Bill Wendell speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
CBS presents this program in color.
You're watching Game Show Network.
And here it comes, the first big hour-long game show in television. The fabulous new 60-minute Price is Right. Carmela Funicello, come on down. Penny Barackman, come on down. Connie Vandenberg, come on down. And Ray Netta Winston, come on down. You are the first four contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you very much. Welcome to The Price is Right. During the next hour, we're going to do our best to get your day off to an exciting start. Here we go. Here's the first item up for bids on The Price is Right. It's a rattan bar. Pardon the pun, but there's just no end to elephants here. The two-headed elephant bar is designed to add humor to your next party. Light enough to move from den to patio, yet sturdy enough to hold all of your mixers. Mom?
There it is. I'd like to have each of you give me one bid on it, and the one of you who bids nearest to the retail price without going over wins that prize. Carmela, I beg your pardon?
Is that the marble?
Just a moment, I couldn't
Is
hear.
that the marble?
Is that marble, Johnny? What's the material? Do you know?
It's not marble, it's just a rattan.
Rattan. It is rattan, Carmela.
$200.
$200. Penny, what do you bid?
$350.
Her bid is $350. Connie, what do you say? $375. Now, Raynetta. $376. And the actual retail price is $695, Raynetta. $1 bidding for you. That was another example of good bidding. Let's go right back here now. Here we are, Raynetta, right beside me, and now I have 3 prizes you have a chance to win. Look at these.
A serving cart, a recliner, and a CB radio. First, the Hamilton recliner from Easy Rest. Super comfort and tailoring with a new mechanism that moves out and away from the wall to a full reclining position from Easy Rest Incorporated. And second, gracious entertaining at its best with this serving cart, wrought iron and butcher block with a warming grill, even a storage area for your beverages. And finally, from E.F. Johnson Company, deluxe CB two-way radios for highway information and personal communications, including a deluxe mobile unit and base station for a complete home-to-car system. And there they are, Bob.
And there they are for you to win, Raynetta. You win all 3 if you tell me which one is the most expensive. Is it number 1? Is it number 2? Or is it number 3? She believes that number 3 is the most expensive, and that is frozen for the moment. Janice, show us number 1. That's $300, Raynetta. Diane, show us number 2. That's $370. Now, Raynetta, if number 3 is more than $370, you win all 3. What?
I'll kiss you.
You will, will you? Anitra, show us number 3. And away she goes. She kisses and runs, doesn't she? We'll be back with another game after this.
Don't look at those!
Stand by for a special Ray Stevens video offer. Ray Stevens has sold millions of comedy videos for $19.95 each.
Yeah, I dig it.
Now you can get 2 Ray Stevens videos for $19.95.
Are you naked?
First, you get his award-winning comedy video classics.
The Lord have mercy on
You'll get The Streak, Mississippi Squirrel, It's Me Again, Margaret, Sitting Up with the Dead, Surfing USSR, Santa Claus is Watching You, Help Me Make It Through the Night, Everything is Beautiful.
Look at me.
But that's not all. You'll also get Ray Stevens Live. It's his hilarious Branson stage show. It's 2 great Ray Stevens videos for the price of 1. This special offer won't last long, so order now.
To order both Ray Stevens comedy videotapes for just $19.95, call 1-800-510-9889. Or send $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping to Ray Stevens, P.O. Box 7008, Department 68, Tarzana, California. 2 great tapes, 1 low price. Call now.
As a receptionist here, I can tell you that in this office, if you haven't been using the right toothpaste, the dentist lets you know it.
Wrong toothpaste?
When he goes like this, it means you've got a tartar problem. But this means you've been brushing with Crest Tartar Control.
Tartar forms especially at the gum line, and regular toothpaste can't block that tartar. But Crest has patented tartar blockers that help reduce visible tartar buildup.
How'd it go?
The dentist's choice is Crest Protection.
For really tough messes, you don't want to use a sponge because it can redeposit germs that have grown inside. Try Bounty. It's quilted. With durability closer to a sponge, it won't fall apart like this ordinary paper towel. So you avoid using sponges that can redeposit germs. It has quicker absorbency, too. And you throw the germs away.
The Quilted Quicker Picker-Upper.
Bounty trashes the germs.
Who's our next contestant, Johnny?
It's Dorothy Keithley. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Right on the front row, and now she's in contestant's row.
And we're ready to show you the next item up for bids on The Price is Right. Here it is.
It's a grandfather clock. It's of heirloom quality, this Viking clock, made of solid 3/4-inch native black walnut, has fine brass moving moon dial movement. Superior workmanship is evident in this grandfather clock by the Viking Clock Company.
Dorothy, what do you bid on that clock?
$475.
She bids $475. It's your bid, Carmela.
$476.
$476. Penny.
$450.
$450. All right, Connie. $500. The actual retail price is $700. You win, Connie. the clock, and now Connie just might win this. A new car! The 1976 Chevrolet Nova sedan, the latest edition of a most popular compact with a size, price, and value that's right for many families. From Chevrolet, it's equipped with deluxe bumpers and guards, turbo hydromatic transmission, outside mirror, white striped tires, body side molding, power windows, and AM radio. Now, Connie, we're going to play the three strikes game. The price of that car is concealed here. The first number, the second number, the third number, and the fourth number in the price of the car. I'm going to help you out this much. Those numbers are 9, put that in there, 4, put that in there, 1, put that in the bag, and 5, put that in the bag. But the game is called the three strikes game. Now, these chips are the strikes. These three chips have X's on them, as you can plainly see. I'm going to put those in the bag. Mix them all up. In just a moment, you're going to take a chip out of the bag. If you take a number, I want you to tell me where you believe that number fits into the price of the car. And if you're right, it will light up. If you're wrong, we'll put it back into the bag. And if you should draw that chip again, then you will know where that number does not go. That'll be that much help to you. You see, of course, if you get a strike lights up. Now, we'll continue to play this game until you get all the numbers in the prize or three strikes. 3 strikes and you're out. Understood? Uh-huh. Reach in there and pull out one of those chips. And let's see what you get. You have the 9. Now, where does that 9 go in the price of the car? She believes the 9 goes right here in the third spot. Is she right? Yes, she is. And that number goes down here. We're off to a flying start. Now, pull out another chip. And what do you have? Ooh, strike 1. Strike 1 on you. And that goes down here. Now, pull out another chip for me, Connie, and let's make it a number this time. Ooh, Connie! That pitcher's getting the best of you. Strike 2 on Connie. 1 more strike, and you're out. Now, you'd better start pulling numbers out of there in a hurry. There you are. Number 4. Now, what is number 4? First number, she says, is she right? Yes! That's exactly where it goes. Now, there are 3 chips in the bag. 2 of them are numbers and 1 is a strike. Stay away from that strike. She reaches in. She pulls out another number. It's number 1. Where do you want to put it? Second number. She believes it's the second number. Does she have that one pegged correctly? Yes, she does. Now, the game really reaches a climax here. There are only 2 chips left. 1 is a strike. If you get that, you're out. 1 is a number. If she gets that, we know she wins. There's only 1 place for the number. Reach in and pull out that number. Connie has reached into the bag, and she comes up with... She has the number. Yes, there it is. There's it, number 5. Congratulations, Connie. I'll see you in the Showcase Showdown. Now we've had 2 winners in a row. Let's see if we can keep it up after this message.
10 cents may not look like much to you, but sign up for Sprint Cents Long Distance now, and you'll be amazed at what this little dime can do.
Every time I get another dime, I think about calling my agent for just 10 cents a minute. So what if he puts me on hold?
Barb, your agent's on the phone.
Coming. Yes.
Funny. Ever since I got Sprint's dime a minute rate, I can call anywhere in the country and know exactly what I'm paying every month. Nothing surprises me. Hi.
Suddenly, it all makes sense. I work all day, so at 10 cents a minute nights and weekends, I can give myself the green light to talk.
Call now and you'll get an extra bonus. 200 minutes free.
Of course, I could pay more nights and weekends, but that wouldn't make sense.
To me, the biggest bonus is I get 10% cash back.
That's cool. With Sprint Cents, it all makes sense. See for yourself. Call now, 1-800-913-9719.
You know, we get 120,000 phone calls a month.
More and more, homeowners want one loan that does it all.
A lot of them are homeowners with less than perfect credit trying to refinance their homes.
They want to refinance their first mortgage and pay off their high-rate credit cards and auto loans. That's why the Money Store introduced the combo loan. With just one loan, you can refinance your mortgage, pay off your high-rate bills, and usually get some extra cash. The combo loan at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
I have been talking with this nice audience, and I want you to know that we have a celebrity in our group here on the second row. We have the most beautiful girl in the USA, the reigning Miss USA, Summer Bartholomew, right here. Hi, Summer. Well, you have... Oh, my. Look at this. For 10 years now, I've had the pleasure of emceeing the Miss USA beauty pageant, and she has a picture here of me when she was crowned in Niagara Falls last year, in May of '75. There we are. And we'll be back there in May this year on CBS, won't we?
May 15th in Niagara Falls, yes.
Thank you very much, Summer. You're just... did you see her crown? Yeah, isn't she a beautiful girl? Now... Johnny Olson, will you tell us the name of the next contestant for our contestants' row?
A pleasure, Mr. Barker. Yvette Guillory, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Yvette, welcome to Contestants Row. Now, I want you to see the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's a vanity. Beautify your bath with a universal Rundle Northway vanity topped with this striking marbleized china sink and a UR pack faucet, all from Universal Rundle. And the winner of this vanity goes a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener. Leaves your washables softer and fresher and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink.
Yvette, what do you want to bid on that?
$200.
$200. Now you, Dorothy.
$439.
Her bid is $439. And what is yours, Carmela?
How much did they say?
$439 and $200.
$375.
$375. Penny?
$250.
$250. Now the actual retail price is $280. Penny, you've won. Now, Penny, I have a pricing game for you to play right over here. Here we are, Penny. Now, as I said, I have a pricing game for you to play, and if you do real well, you win this.
An unusual bed. If you get this, you may never want to leave your bed again. First, it's covered with a velvet spread imported from Belgium. Has stereo, 8-track AM, FM, TV stands, speakers, nightstands, even lights with dimmers. Get all of that working, and the rest is easy. It's a prize worth $1,475.
And Penny, look what I have here. I have the grocery game, complete with Janice Pennington, cash register, and 5 products here. And Johnny Olson, we'd like to know more about these products, please.
All right, Bob. First, Stokely's Vegetables Orient, a delightful combination of green beans, broccoli, onion, mushrooms in one package. Stokely's Frozen Vegetables Orient. Golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese. Golden grain macaroni and cheddar. Jolly Time popcorn always pops. Tasty, tender, and crispy kernels. The whole family will love Jolly Time popcorn. Snow's clams, tender, tasty, packed in natural juices. Snow's is the favorite in New England where people really know clams. And Stiro Instant Bouillon, beef, chicken, or onion-flavored broth, seasoned meats, rice, and vegetables with instant Stiro that explodes with flavor.
There they are for you to purchase in any order you wish. The idea being to purchase as near $7 worth of them as possible without going over. You go over, you lose. But if you get within 25 cents of $7, $6.75 to $7, you win. Now, buy anything you want, in any quantity you want. Janice will ring up your purchase on the cash register, and I'll tell you how far you are from $7, and you can plan your second purchase. What do you want first?
4 of the clams.
You want 4 of the clams, do you? Now, each one is priced at 59 cents, so 4 is how much? 4 is $2.36. You're $4.64 away from $7, and what would you like next?
5 macaroni and cheese.
5 macaroni and cheese. Each one is 25 cents. How much is 5? $1.25. What's your total? You have now spent $3.61. You're $3.39 away from $7. What would you like next?
7 of the vegetables.
7 of the vegetables. Each one is 79 cents. How much is 7? 5.53. What's your total? 9.14. Now, just a moment, audience. We will not stand for that booing because I have a champion here. I have had a lot of contestants go over, but I don't believe anyone has ever gone over by that much before. Penny, congratulations. Bye-bye. Now, I'm not sure that's the championship she wants. Now we're going to have our first showcase showdown of the day. After this.
Say hello to Knitting Pal. Now you can knit a beautiful sweater like this in no time at all. That's right, even if you've never knitted a stitch, Knitting Pal will make you a knitting expert. Simply snap the segments together, clamp your Knitting Pal to a table or desk, thread your yarn onto the needle, and you're ready to go. Snap 2, 3, even 4 needles together, and you can do 4 rows at a time. There's no limit to the beautiful things you can make, quickly, easily, flawlessly. You get everything you need, plus this colorful booklet with detailed instructions on how to do dozens of different stitches and designs. It's all yours through this exclusive TV offer, so order yours now.
Now available around the world from Interwood. Have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-371-3286 or send $19.95 plus shipping to Knitting Pal, P.O. Box 2722, Orange Park, Florida. Order now, 1-800-371-3286.
You've probably noticed all of these commercials about yeast infection treatments. They talk about how effective they are. Even so, if you read the labels, you'll notice there's only one 3-day treatment that comes in the comfortable cream form most women prefer. Femstat 3. It's the only cream out there that treats in 3 days.
3 days? There is no better cure without a prescription.
And what could be better than that?
Femstat 3. The cure that fits your life. Helen's back would hurt. She'd take 2 Tylenol, but hours later she'd have to take more. Her doctor said try Aleve.
I could take just 2 Aleve all day. With Tylenol, I was taking up to 8.
Aleve works up to 12 hours.
Aleve. All day strong, all day long.
A short refresher course for your skin. Start with a cleanser that feels this refreshing. Noxzema. When you feel the deep, clean tingle, you know you'll notice a healthy difference. Feel the healthy tingle of Noxzema.
These 3 contestants won their way up on stage, and these 3 contestants are going to spin this big wheel of ours, and let's find out a little bit more about them before they spin. Connie here, what do you do?
I'm a waitress.
I see. And you are going to spin last because you are the top winner so far. Raynetta, what do you do?
I'm a telephone operator.
A telephone operator. Now, I understand. I certainly am not old enough to remember this, but my grandmother says telephone operators used to come on and say number, please, and do quite a few things. What do you do now as a telephone operator?
I sit behind a computerized console and key in information that they give me.
So you never have to talk with people on the phone?
I say, may I help you?
Is that all you do?
Right. They'll come in and say, credit card, call and give me their card number, or collect and give me their name, or whatever.
Well, it's no fun anymore. Then you never have anyone become angry or anything.
Yes, it is, and I can lay out, relax, read my magazine.
Do you mean that while I'm having all this trouble getting a number, you're lying around up there reading magazines?
No, we give special treatment to customers that have trouble.
Do you? What do you do for them?
Give them to the supervisor.
Who's the supervisor?
I'm pre-management training. I'm training for it.
Well, then what will you do when you become a supervisor?
I'll apologize a lot to you for all the trouble you had.
All right. If you ever hear me having a lot of trouble, I want you to tell me that this is Raynetta and before you apologize.
I will.
I'm looking forward to that. Now, you'll spin second, and Penny, you're going to spin the wheel first. Now, what you want to be is the person who is nearest to $1 without going over. If you go over, you're out of the game. But if you're nearest to $1 without going over, then you win a place in the showcase at the end of the show. And, of course, if any one, two, or all three of you should get exactly $1, you win $1,000 in cash. Now, Penny, you step over there to the wheel and give it the first spin. After you spin this first time, you may spin a second time if you wish. Here's spin number one. And here comes that $1. 5 cents and stop too soon. Would you like to spin again? Of course she wants to spin again. She got 5 cents in her first spin. Here is her second. What she gets in this will be added to that nickel. How would you like 90 cents? It's coming down here. And it made it. 95 cents. A very good total. 95 cents is our current leader. And now, may I help you, please? There you go, Raynetta. If you have any complaints after you spin, you can call the telephone company. You have to beat 95 cents to get into the showcase. Now, you got 35 cents. Raynetta, this is the supervisor. Would you like to spin again? Yes. Go right ahead. Of course, you have nothing to lose. 35 cents. She has to beat or tie 95 cents to stay in the game. 35 cents on her first spin. And in her second spin, how about 60 cents? No. 40 cents. Raynetta, thank you very much. You have contributed a lot to our hour. Connie, it's your wheel. You know what you have to do, don't you? Yes. You have to beat 95 cents to be in the showcase, Connie. Looks to me like you're going to use your second spin because you have 75 cents. Go ahead and spin it again. Spin it again and hope for 25 cents on this spin, and you will have $1,000. 75 cents in her first spin. And in her second spin, she has $1, but it came too late. Thank you very much, Connie. Well, Penny, you did it. You did it. You won your way into the showcase. We'll have some more pricing games. We'll have another showcase showdown, and we'll just plain have that showcase then. And now we have this.
If you've ever struggled with a handheld trimmer, you'll love this revolutionary new kind of trimmer on wheels. Just look how easy it rolls on those two big wheels and glides in any direction on this front-mounted mobile. It's perfect for trimming around rocks, along fences, buildings, sidewalks, and in all those hard-to-reach corners. The new DR is also a mower. It cuts tall grass, waist-high weeds, even wet grass and rough areas with never-before ease. There's no steel blade to bend or dull. You'll just love what the DR Trimmer Mower can do for you and your property.
Call toll-free 1-800-915-2020 for your big free package all about the revolutionary DR Trimmer on Wheels plus special savings now in effect. That's 1-800-915-2020 for free DR details.
Every time you hang clothes to dry, you're putting Downy softness to the test.
So soft, the softness of it. One touch, you'll love it. See how Downy does it.
Mid-priced brands can leave clothes stiffer. Only Downy Downy gives the most fluffy softness and Downy's freshness.
So soft on your skin. Come on in. So soft, you love it. Only Downy does it. Come on in to Downy.
Here we go with more pricing games, but first we have to have another contestant, please. Johnny?
All right, Bob. Deborah Helenihi. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Deborah. Contestants, this is the next item up for bids in our show.
It's a sewing machine. A deluxe new home zigzag sewing machine. From sewing buttons and buttonholes to monogramming and decorative stitches, you can even create a new wardrobe from New Home.
Deborah, what would you like to bid on that? $425. Yvette, give me your bid.
$225.
Her bid is $225. Dorothy?
$489.
$489. Carmela, give me your bid, please.
What'd they say?
$425, $225, $489.
$375.
$375. The actual retail price is $280, and Yvette has won. Yvette has won her way up on stage to play a pricing game. Here you are, Yvette. Now, you've already won a nice prize. I'm going to give you a chance to add 4 more prizes. Here they are.
A color TV, a set of luggage, a tandem bike, and a stereo. First, Admiral's 19-inch Super Solar Color TV. Sleek white space-age styling, 100% solid-state chassis, and color master control for one-touch adjustment of color, tint, brightness, and contrast from Admiral. Second, a set of luggage. For easy traveling, Skyway's great idea. Outdoor twist luggage on new, exciting, or durable fashion squares on wheels. Pull your Skyway luggage on wheels. Next, the tandem bike. By Huffy. Built for twice the fun, quality throughout, heavy-duty components, extra comfort and safety features. The Huffy tandem bike from Huffman Manufacturing Company. And finally, a stereo. The Wedge, Zenith's most powerful modular stereo with AM, FM, 8-track tape player recorder, precision record changer, and the rich natural sound of exclusive Allegro speakers from Zenith Radio Corporation. And there they are, Bob.
Yvette, we're going to play Danger Prize. And what you want to do is stay away from that Danger Prize. Let's find out what it is. It's $308. Now, one of those 4 prizes is priced at $308, and you want to avoid that one at all costs. If you can pick each one of the other 3 without getting the Danger Prize, then you win all 4 prizes. If at any time you get the Danger Prize, you win nothing. So what you want to do is choose a prize over there that is more than $308 or less. What do you want to start with?
The color television.
The color television is number 1. Show us number 1. $500 and all is well. Now there are 2 more. There are 2 more prizes there that are not $308. What is one of them?
The bike.
The bike. All right. That's number 3. Show us number 3. $150. You're almost there. Number 2, the luggage, and number 4, the stereo remain. One is $308. The other is not. Pick the one that is not the Danger Prize. What is not $308?
The luggage.
The luggage, she says. Show us number 2. $308. You got the Danger Prize. How much is 4? 4 was $520. But Yvette, thank you for playing Danger Prize. Bye-bye. Hey, there's more Price is Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
If you want to speak to the best psychic advisors, your search is over. It was like she just knew everything. It was awesome.
Amazing.
We're here at Franklin Mills Mall to find out which is the best psychic service.
The psychic knew so much about me was amazing.
I never believed in it. Now that I heard, it's like it really was true.
It was great. It was really, really great. It was more than I expected.
My ears are hot. from like listening. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe he's telling me this.
Join the millions of callers who are living happier lives. Call now and join in the fun and find out for yourself that the Spiritual Psychic Helpline is #1.
It was the best. It was really great. I'm glad I called.
Join the club. It's free. Call 1-800-670-5115.
The Spiritual Psychic Helpline is the hottest and hippest psychic line with the most accurate and caring psychics. Plus, every time you call, you receive a free sample reading.
Ease your state of mind. Call the Spiritual Psychic Helpline.
Join the winning team. The call is free.
These days, fund managers seem to come and go. Some take unexpected hits from the market. Others disappear because of poor performance. Larger companies often transfer managers and then transfer them again. And then there's always someone who falls victim to shareholder discontent. Through it all, Ken Hebner has managed CGM Mutual Fund. Over 15 years, the fund has achieved a total return of 911%. A little continuity goes a long way. For a prospectus, call toll-free 1-800-CGM-INFO.
Bounty's at its best. It's the quilted quicker picker-upper. Bounty is quicker. It gets what this other towel left behind. Ordinary towels fall apart, even top-quality towels. But Bounty's more durable. Quilted Bounty.
Johnny Olson, who, out in the studio audience, belongs right here in Contestants Row.
Bob Barker, meet Esther Wright. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Welcome aboard, Esther.
Thank you, Bob.
Here is the next item up for bids, and the price is right.
It's a seating group. This simple seating group can be arranged any way your room dictates. If you want to change from a three-piece sofa and 2 chairs to 2 settees and 1 chair, it's as simple as this. Made of chrome frames and cocoa brown canvas covers with attached pillows.
Esther, I'd like to have your bid on it.
$350.
$350, Dorothy.
$249.
Her bid is $249. Carmela.
$295.
$295, and now it's Deborah's turn.
$275.
$275. And the actual retail price is $395, and Esther has won. Esther, will you come up those steps and then join me right back here by these big doors where I have something for you to win. Here we are, Esther. I brought you all the way back here to give you a chance to win this. A new car!
A new kind of American car, international in design and heritage, with new efficiencies in size, space, service, and operation. It's the Chevy Chevette by Chevrolet. It's equipped with deluxe bumpers and guards, white striped tires, wheel trim rings, body side molding, remote sport mirror, and custom interior. Bob?
Now, I want you to step out here and look at 5 price tags I have here, and I want you to know that one of these price tags is the right price for that car. What you must do to win the car is choose the right price. Now, how many choices do you get? That depends on how well you play a game of true or false that we're about to play for 4 prizes. Let's take those away, please, and let's have that first prize right out here for Esther to look over very carefully as Johnny tells her all about it.
A complete Ultra B cleansing and conditioning set, makeup and fragrances from Lugier. Lugier, the personalized cosmetics for a lovelier you.
Now, I said this was a game of true or false, and indeed it is. You see that price of $51? That may be true, or it may be false. Which is it?
I'll say false.
You say false, and you are right. It's $54. You win that. And you see, this price tag up here is illuminated. That means you have at least one choice of the 5 price tags. Johnny, what do we have here for her to win?
You can combine home-cooked flavor and economy with boil and bag convenience. Daisy Seal a Meal 2. Freeze now, serve anytime. Daisy products.
And the price here is $20. Do you believe that? Is that true or false? You say false, and you are wrong. That one is true. It's $20. But we have a third prize coming out here. And, Johnny, would you please tell us about prize number 3?
Right, Bob. It's Nesco's Potluck 6-quart slow cooker, a real energy saver for slow or fast cooking by Nesco, a division of the Hoover Company.
And what do I find back here? I find $43. Is that true or is that false?
I'll say that's true.
You say that one is true. You are right again. You win that, you own that, and you get a second choice of the 5 price tags, and hopefully you'll win this too. Johnny?
Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women, a perfect gift to fine name, Prince Gardner.
And here we have $35. How about it? Is that true or is that false?
That's false.
You say that's false. Is she right? No, she is not. Well, you won 2 prizes, and you have 2 choices of the 5 price tag. Now, I want you to look them over very carefully here and then tell me what is the right price for that car.
Can I get help?
They're giving you plenty of help, yes.
Oh, God. I'm going to go the 3468.
$3,468. Does she win the car with that price? No, she does not. Now, which one of the 4 remaining prices do you believe is the right price for the car? You have one more choice, Esther.
I'll go to 3796.
3796 is her second choice. Does she win the car? No. Was it 3617? No. 3,332? Or 3,322? No. It was 3,559. There's the price. Thank you, Esther, for playing 5 prices. Bye-bye. Now we'll have another pricing game for you after this message.
10 cents may not look like much to you, but sign up for Sprint Cents Long Distance now, and you'll be amazed at what this little dime can do.
Every time I get another dime, I think about calling my agent for just 10 cents a minute. So what if he puts me on hold?
Barb, your agent's on the phone.
Come in. Yes.
Funny. Ever since I got Sprint's dime a minute rate, I can call anywhere in the country and know exactly what I'm paying every month. Nothing surprises me. Hi.
Suddenly, it all makes sense. I work all day, so at 10 cents a minute nights and weekends, I can give myself the green light to talk.
Call now and you'll get an extra bonus. 200 minutes free.
Of course, I could pay more nights and weekends, but that wouldn't make sense.
To me, the biggest bonus is I get 10% cash back.
That's cool. With Sprint Cents, it all makes sense. See for yourself. Call now, 1-800-913-9719.
Every time you hang clothes to dry, you're putting Downy's softness to the test.
So soft, the softness of it. One touch, your love it. See how Downy does it.
Mid-priced brands can leave clothes stiffer. Only Downy gives the most fluffy softness and Downy's freshness.
So soft on your skin. Come on in. So soft, you love it. Only Downy does it. Come on in to Downy.
As soon as your baby rolls over, you rush out and buy the walker, the jumpy thing, the expensive stretch diapers. But then you realize what you should have bought was a leash. And these new stretch diapers from Luvs with stretchy sides to help stop those little gaps. And when your kids get wild, Luvs work on leaks as well as fancy boy-girl diapers. But Luvs cost less. Every day without coupons. With the money you save, go out to dinner. Let someone else chase your kids. Hey, live and learn, and then get Luvs. New Luvs Stretch.
I've been talking with the studio audience, and I get the impression that there are people here who would like to have their names called. Johnny, will you call one of those names for us?
Here's one, Bob. Claudia Harris. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
You know, Claudia... Claudia, Johnny said Claudia Harris, And there were people who jumped to their feet all over the place here. I didn't know which one was Claudia. Are you here with a group or something?
My family.
Just your family? You have the biggest family in Southern California, Claudia. Now you're down here in contestants row. Let's see how well you bid. This is the next item up for bids, and the price is right.
It's a range. From Gibson, electric range with continuous cleaning oven, warming shelf, and a one-piece ceramic glass cooking surface from Gibson.
Claudia, what would you like to bid on that range? $650. The family had to vote on that before she gave me that bid. Dorothy, what's your bid?
$550.
$550. Now, Carmela,
How much she say?
She said $550. Claudia said $650. Carmela always asks me what the other bids are, and she's been getting advice from someone out here. And you are one of the first 4 contestants, aren't you? Who's giving you advice from the audience?
To my sister-in-law, but they don't ask me.
No, they haven't helped you much so far. You know what, Carmela? Do you know why you have not won your way up on stages yet? You're having in-law problems. That's your problem. That's right. Now, the bids are $650 and $550, and what's your bid?
$555.
$555. All right, Deborah?
$500.
$500 even. Now, the actual retail price of that range is $530. It belongs to Deborah. Deborah has won that beautiful range. That's not all. Deborah may win more. Right here beside me, Deborah. I have another prize for you to win, Deborah, and this is the prize.
A refrigerator with refreshment center. The only refrigerator that delivers ice, chilled water, and 2 kinds of beverage right through the door. The Refreshment Center refrigerator from Frigidaire.
Boy, you've already won that beautiful range. If you could win this refrigerator freezer, you'd really have that kitchen of yours looking beautiful, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if it would fit in there.
Well, I'm sure you could get that in your kitchen. Now, there are 2 prizes here. This is the double prices game, $725 and $800. Now, one of those is the right prize, and one is not the right prize. You choose the right prize, and you have that beautiful appliance.
$800.
She believes it's $800. Do we have a winner here? Let's see. Yes, we have a winner here. Congratulations, Deborah. You own both those appliances now, and we have our second showcase showdown coming up after this message.
Aches and pains acting up again? Imagine 5 sets of massaging hands all over your body. Now enjoy Back Pleaser by Homedics with 5 massaging motors. Command controller relieves neck, shoulder, lower back, buttocks, thighs, or any combination of the 5. Press the cycle button for massage waves up and down your body. Adjust the speed and strength. Slow and gentle to relax, or intense and fast to energize. Work seated, reclining, or lying down. Complete with custom adapter.
Pain in my back, gone. I love it.
I can't relax without it.
Now order Back Pleaser for just 3 easy payments of $29.95. Get Back Pleaser with heat for just 1 extra payment of $29.95. Order now, and we'll include this foot massage pillow, a $30 value free. Back Pleaser by Homedics, the dynamic massage system you'll use anywhere, anytime.
To order and receive your free luxury foot massage pillow, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-556-3773 or send check or money order for $89.85 plus $19.95 shipping to the address on your screen. Michigan residents at 6% sales tax.
Are you tired of struggling with can openers? There's always a sharp metal edge. Ouch! Now there's Perfect Can. It opens the safe, easy way without sharp metal edges. Other openers cut a metal edge that's sharp as a razor. Perfect Can cuts so smoothly, it won't even pull these stockings. The secret is the side winding action. It cuts along the side of the can under the thick safety lip. Tired of messy tinfoil covers? Perfect Can's lids fit safely on top of the can. Ordinary openers get stuck. What a mess! Perfect Can cuts a perfect circle in seconds. The handle turns quickly and easily, then just discard the lid. Perfect Can is dishwasher safe. Now order Perfect Can for only $14.95. Order now, and as a bonus, get the deluxe bottle and jar opener. Pops open the tightest seals, the world's best can opener, and the best bottle opener, all only $14.95.
To order Perfect Can, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-468-4850 or send check or money order for $14.95 plus $3.95 shipping to Perfect Can, P.O. Box 20, Department GS, Los Angeles, California, or call 1-800-468-4850.
Match Game on Game Show Network is so much fun.
How fun is it?
It's so much fun that when you watch, it'll take a surgeon to remove your blank.
I said toe, and I came up with it myself. Eyeshadow.
No. It's so much fun it'll take a surgeon to remove your smile. But don't take my word for it. See for yourself. Catch Match Game at 10 a.m. Eastern only on Game Show Network.
Nicely done. Nicely nice.
Take a look at that $1. A contestant who gets this wheel to stop on exactly $1 is going to win a $1,000 bill. That $1 is worth $1,000 to one of our contestants, or all three of them could win $1,000 bills. Now, in the Showcase Showdown, our contestants are trying to get as near $1 as possible without going over. A contestant who goes over is out of the game, but the one who is nearest to $1 is in the showcase at the end of the show. Now, the big winner in this half of our show is Deborah, so you're going to spin last. Deborah, what do you do?
I'm a working mother.
A working mother. Is there any other kind of mother? And Esther, you are second high in this half of the show, so you will spin second. And that brings me to you, Yvette. You're going to have the privilege of spinning first. Now, after your first spin, if you wish, you may spin a second time, but no more. Is there anything you'd like to say before you spin the wheel?
Yes.
Pray
for me.
Pray for you? All right. We'll do that. Now, go ahead and spin the wheel. All the way around at least once to qualify. And what has Yvette done with her first spin? Yvette has about 55 cents. Now, that's a kind of a tough spot to be in, because you know that if you get enough on this second spin added to the 55 cents to go over $1, you're out of the game. But on the other hand, 55 cents is not much to stand on, but this is not my decision. It is your decision. Do you want to spin again, or do you want to stand on 55 cents?
I'm going to spin again.
You're going to spin again, are you? Go right ahead. Here she goes. Now, of course, the odds, I guess, are in favor of her going over. But let's hope that she beats the odds and stays in the game. 55 cents in her first spin. And in her second spin, what does she get? 5 cents. So she improved herself by 1 nickel. She now has 60 cents total. She is now the current leader. And here is Esther. Esther, will you step over there and spin that wheel, please? There you go, Esther. Now, you have to beat that 60 cents to be in the showcase. We haven't given away $1,000 today, as yet. Hey, 95 cents would be a very good spin. But 50 cents is not going to help you. Spin it again. Another 50 cents, and you'll have $1,000 to take home with you. 50 cents in her first spin. And in her second spin, 45 cents would just be fine. But she got a dime. Now that gives you a tie, 60 cents. So you two are tied, and we'll have a spin-off unless Deborah beats them both. Step over there, Deborah, and spin the wheel. You have to beat 60 cents, or we're going to have a spin-off between Yvette and Esther. In her first spin, Deborah just might get 90 cents, and she did. Now, that will put you in the showcase. Do you want to spin again?
No.
Of course not. Girls, will you please move aside? I have my winner right here. Her name is Deborah. She's going to be in the showcase and have a chance to win thousands of dollars worth of beautiful prizes after we watch this.
Inside this precious package is the photo and personal history of an actual living, breathing, wonderful child. A child like Alvy, who urgently needs your love. Hello, I'm Walter Coppage for Children International, and I want to send you this kit absolutely free and with no obligation, so you can see for yourself one little boy or little girl overseas who wants to be your sponsored child. Call now and tell us if you prefer a boy or a girl. We'll select an individual child and rush you her photo, personal history, and more. Then if you decide to become a sponsor, your monthly gift is only $12. This $12 program is possible because we keep costs down without sacrificing the care your child receives. But this precious package is free with no obligation. So call now for the photo and case history of one little child who needs you. Call 1-800-477-9222. That's 1-800-477-9222.
You know, we get 120,000 phone calls a month.
More and more, homeowners want one loan that does it all.
A lot of them are homeowners with less than perfect credit trying to refinance their homes.
They want to refinance their first mortgage and pay off their high-rate credit cards and auto loans. That's why the Money Store introduced the Combo Loan. With just one loan, you can refinance your mortgage, pay off your high-rate bills, and usually get some extra cash. The Combo Loan at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden change under eye.
Exciting news for perm users. Pro Perm Shampoo has special perm extenders that add weeks to the life of your perm and leave your curls soft and manageable. Pro Perm Shampoo.
Brittle nails that break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow in just 5 to 7 days. Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow. Guaranteed.
The top winner in our showcase today is Deborah. The runner-up in our showcase today is Penny. Now, each of you girls will have a beautiful showcase of prizes to bid on, and the one of you who bids closer to the retail price of your own showcase without going over will win all the prizes in the showcase. But if you are the winner and you're less than $100 away from the retail price of your own showcase, then you win each and every item in both showcases. Now, it hasn't happened recently, so I think we just might be due. It might happen today. Now, Deborah, you, as the top winner, have a choice of bidding on the first showcase or waiting for the second. She may pass it to you, Penny. Penny, Deborah, this is the first showcase. A new dining room. This is the High-Rise 3 by American of Martinsville. It's in a French design. Hardwood solids, painted ivory with olive and terracotta trim. The chairs are upholstered in beige velvet. And for a lovelier table, this china. Gourmet brown brick stoneware, the original by Folstrap. Handcrafted charm, the ideal informal setting is dishwasher safe and chip resistant. Gourmet by Folstrap. And for under all this lovely furniture, there's carpeting. Forever Spring from Jorgus, a low-profile cut loop shag in 8 subtle colorations, as different as the 4 seasons, that creates the kind of distinctively different look that inspires any decorator. And finally, for your family's entertainment, this TV projection system. A self-contained television projection system with remote control from Muntz. 12 times the size of a 15-inch television set for home and commercial use and for video cassette viewing, the new Theater TV by Muntz. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right. Deborah, that is showcase number 1. Now I'd like to have your decision. Are you going to bid on this one or pass it over to Penny?
I think I'll pass it.
She's passed the first showcase to Penny. So, Penny, look those nice prizes over and tell me, what is your bid? $1,700 is her bid. The audience does not seem to approve. Deborah, you wanted to wait for showcase number 2, and your wait is over because here it is. Your showcase is a bicentennial salute to that great American, Jack London. And it begins with 4 of his most famous books. These classic adventure tales include Call of the Wild, Seawolf, Martin Eden, and White Fang from Macmillan Publishing Company. And the rest of the prizes in your showcase are inspired by 2 of these classic adventures. First, in honor of Call of the Wild, you'll travel to where the action of this magnificent novel takes place on your cruise to Canada. A 10-day round-trip cruise for 2 from Los Angeles to Vancouver on Prudential Lines. Calling at San Francisco and Seattle-Tacoma en route. Outside first-class cabin, all meals and entertainment included aboard your Prudential Santaliner. And next, so you can live the same seafaring sagas found in the Seawolf, we'll give you this new boat.
and Craft. Comes complete with back-to-back walk-through bucket seats, bow rail, and Surrey top. Blue metal flake finish trimmed in white from Racing Marine Enterprises. And you can power your new boat with a 1976 55-horsepower outboard by Johnson Outboards. High performance in a small package. Features 2 loop-charged cylinders, electronic mag flash ignition tuned exhaust, and water seal silencing. And trail your boat with a Spartan trailer, featuring balanced roller support for easier launching and loading. And this bicentennial showcase, a salute to Jack London, can be yours if the price is right.
Now, Deborah, tell me, what do you bid in your showcase?
$3,000.
She bids $3,000 on her showcase. And Penny, I heard a little moan when you gave me your bid. I am going to start with you. You give me a bid of $1,700, and the actual retail price of your showcase is $3,593, a difference of $1,893. Now, Deborah, you must be closer than $1,893 without going over in order to win your showcase. Your bid is $3,000, and Deborah, the actual retail price of your showcase is $5,984, a difference of $2,984, and you win, Penny. The audience may have moaned about your bid, but you won your showcase. Congratulations. Who's going to be the first person you tell about the nice things that have happened to you today?
My mom.
You're going to call your mother. Where does she live?
Yeah, I live at home in Fullerton.
And so you're going to call your mother in Fullerton and tell her that good things have happened to you at Price is Right. And good things have happened to you, too. I hope you enjoy the beautiful prizes you've won. And I'd like to have the pleasure of taking you over and giving you a closer look at all the beautiful things in your showcase. Would you like that?
Yeah.
Here we go. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Sodman production. Stay tuned for Gambit next over most of the CBS stations.
You're watching Game Show Network.
CBS presents this program in color.
You have the knowledge. You know the odds. All the rest is in the cards on Gambit, a game of skill, fate, and fortune. And now from Television City in Hollywood, your host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you very much, Kitty Williams. Thank you. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Gambit. Here we are, ready to do our number again. Ready to do our thing called Gambit, playing with a regular deck of 52 cards. Thank you. First of all, let's begin, as we always do, by saying good morning to our dealer of the cards, Elaine Stewart. Good morning,
Hi,
Elaine.
Wink. How are you today?
Now let's meet our players for today. Kitty, who do we have?
First, let's meet the challengers. Here they are. They are Karen and Phil Livingston. And these are the champions who already won cash and prizes worth over $1,500. Mike and Angela Ferraro.
Hello, Ferraros. We got to give them some applause, too. Come on. Mike and Angela are from Los Angeles. Mike is an insurance broker, while Angela is a housewife. They have a little boy, and they are our current champions. They have won $1,535 in cash and prizes. Good morning and welcome back, and good luck today. The Livingstons, Phil and Karen, are from Downey. Phil is a policeman with the city of Los Angeles, and Karen is a housewife. They are the new challengers, and they're going to try to knock off the Ferraros and become new champions. Good luck today, Livingston.
Thank you.
Let's see. When we left off on our last show, we were in the first game of a new match. The Ferraros have a what they hope is a lucky 13 there. And the Livingstons have an 8. The remaining cards in the deck we were using have been reshuffled and resealed. Now let's break the seal, Elaine, and we'll ask the Livingstons, Mr. Livingston, cut the cards for us, please. And incidentally, 21 in any combination hits our Gambit jackpot, which starts at $500 and goes up $500 a day. And today it's worth $1,500 for a 21. Here's the first question today. Actress Susan Strasberg plays the wife of one of TV's detectives. Ferraros.
Toma.
Right, Toma. She plays the wife of Toma. What are you going to do? Take this card or give it away?
We'll take it, Wink.
Take the card. 21! So congratulations, Mike and Angela. How's that for a start, huh?
Oh, fantastic.
I won't ask the Livingstons that because they might throw something at me, but congratulations. That's a beautiful way to begin. Let's see, you got $1,500 for the 21, $100 for the game, so that 21's worth $1,600, and your grand total now, including cash, $1,400, is $3,135. We'll be back to game 2 of this match right after this. Game 2 of this match. By the way, we reset the jackpot now for a 21 to $500. Elaine, may we see the first card in the second game, please, for a Jack of Hearts. You're in the armed forces and your captain says you'll meet at 1800 hours. Livingston.
6 o'clock. 6 p.m.
That's correct, 6 p.m. That's 1800 hours. You want that card?
Yeah, we'll take it.
You got it.
Both good with
This is a true or false question, so answer true or false. The words RSVP at the bottom of an invitation mean bring your own bottle of whiskey. Livingston.
False.
Right, it means please reply.
We'll take the next stage.
Take it?
Yes.
Here it comes. Jack of Hearts plus a 10 of hearts. You want to stop or keep going?
I think we'll freeze.
Ferraros, you got to have 21 to take the match. This famous country music star had a number of hit records during his short career with such songs as Your Cheatin' Heart, Lovesick Blues, and Cold, Cold Heart. Am I talking about Hank Williams, Jimmy Rogers, or Tex Ritter? Williams, Rogers, or Ritter?
Hank Williams.
Right. Hank Williams is the one. You got to have 21 to win. Elaine, give them their first card. What do you have for them? First one of 5. Mythology tells us that an ancient king named Midas had the power to turn everything he touched into what? Stone, gold, or ashes?
Gold.
Yes. The Midas touch. Next card, Elaine. Still trying to beat 20, you need a 6. True or false? The song It Takes Two to Tango is the theme song from the film Last Tango in Paris.
False.
That's right, you're right. That's false. You need a 6 to win. Too much. Game goes to the Livingston, and it's all even Steven at a game of teams. So you got $100, Livingston. Elaine, let's see the first card in the determining factor, which is the final game of the match. For a 10 of spades, the songs You're a Grand Old Flag and Over There were written by a man who was played in a famous movie by Jimmy Cagney. Livingston? Answer.
George M. Cohan.
Right. George M. Cohan is the man who played it.
I'll take it.
These names, Toscanini, Mehta, Bernstein, are they famous as physicists, conductors, or attorneys? Livingston.
Conductors.
Famous conductors, right. You got a 10. You want to take the next card?
We'll take it.
Here it comes. 10 plus 10. You want to stop?
I think so, yeah.
Ferraros, the tables are suddenly turned. You got to beat that 20. You use peroxide on your hair. Are you bleaching it or darkening it?
Bleaching it.
Right, bleaching your hair. First card, Elaine. Gary Cooper portrayed this Army general who was court-martialed for defying his superiors. He was a strong advocate of air power. Was he Eddie Rickenbacker, Billy Mitchell, or Jimmy Doolittle? Gary Cooper portrayed him.
Rickenbacker.
No, Billy Mitchell. And the match goes to the Livingstons with a 20. Congratulations, Phil and Karen. Karen with a K, K-A-R-O-N, spells it a little differently. No matter how you spell it, you won the match. You go to the Gambit board next, and congratulations, you have $200. And to the Ferraros, Well, needless to say, you did very well. This has been a good day's work for you, hasn't it?
Yes, thank you very much.
$1,800 in cash and prizes, a grand total of $3,135. Congratulations, Virginia. Good luck. We'll take a break, and then we'll go to the Gambit boys. Come back in a minute. Our source on Gambit for a lot of the questions we ask is the 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including the World Book Encyclopedia, including the research guide in the index volume. New players on Gambit receive some nice gifts, believe it or not. Kenny, what are those gifts this week?
First, Miromatic electric housewares, including bacon-served casserole, electric broiler, and cup-a-minute percolator. Fresh brewed coffee faster than instant from Miro. And here's a complete beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. Beautiful eyes are yours with Maybelline. We'll be back with more of Gambit after this message.
Our policeman's ready to go, huh?
Sure am.
You're not going to give me a ticket if you lose.
No.
Promise.
Promise.
Okay, then we'll do it. Come
Cross my heart and home.
On the Gambit board, 21 in any combination wins this. Our jackpot now worth $500 plus the car. The Opel Manta, the best-selling car in Germany. The economical four-cylinder engine and excellent craftsmanship of Opel make it right for America now.
Elaine, break the seal on a new deck of cards. And Phil, while you're cutting them, Karen, I'll tell you that among the prizes, we have our grocery special up here today. We have our Gambit Galaxy up here behind one of these cards. That's worth over $3,000. And we have 3 summer fun vacations up here behind these cards somewhere. Karen, pick the first one. Not number 1 necessarily, but...
10 for our 10-week-old son.
Okay, number 10. You got a pair of portables, and Kenny will tell you what they are.
For your television viewing pleasure, a pair of portable color television sets for those times when you can't agree on what to watch. Now you can each have your own color TV.
Elaine, what's the first card for Karen and Phil Livingston? King of Hearts. You're pretty good at getting those hearts. Phil?
4.
Number 4. His and her watches.
From Lucien Picard, his and her watches with a dependable precision. A quality gift of time from a most distinguished watchmaker, Lucien Picard.
For a nice pair, everything's coming in pairs for you. Now let's see if we can find an ace of hearts to go with that king. That would be nice. 12. You want to stop, take those 2 prizes, or go for something else? What do we do? Keep on going, or do we stop?
Go one more time.
Go one more time. One more once. All righty. Karen, back to you.
Number 12.
She picks number 12, and we see a stereo.
It's from Julia, a beautiful home entertainment system consisting of AM, FM, stereo radio with 8-track player and built-in D&R changer, complete with stand and headphones from Juliet.
His and her watches, beautiful stereo, a pair of portables, and a jackpot worth $500 in a car. All if you should happen to get a 9 next. Anything but a 10, Elaine. Give them anything but a 10. Elaine, I said give them anything. Oh, well, that's the way they came up, so we forget the Gambit board, but we do not forget the fact that you have $200 in cash. You're our new champions with the right to continue. And audience, I think they make a nice pair, don't you? Good new champions. Elaine, who's going to take them off?
Now we welcome Nancy and Jim Brown to Gambit. Hi, how are you, Jim? How are you?
Nancy and Jim have traveled all the way from Pensacola, Florida, right?
Right.
Jim, tell us about yourself. Obviously, you're in the Navy.
Yes, I'm pilot in the Navy.
Pilot in the Navy. Nancy, what do you do? Do you...
Housewife.
Housewife. Any children?
No, we don't have any children.
Welcome to our show, all the way from Pensacola. Did you come out here to visit relatives or friends? Or
To be on Gambit.
To be on Gambit. Well, I hope we make it I hope you make it well worth your while. Okay, good luck. Elaine, break the seal, please, and we'll ask our pilot to cut the cards for us. And remember, 21 exactly hits our Gambit jackpot, which today is worth $500 in cash. Elaine, show us the first card, please. And away we go. For a 6, according to this term, if something is said to be at its zenith, does this mean Livingston?
At its peak.
That's right, yes, at its highest point, or at its peak. What are we going to do? Give it away or take it?
We'll take it.
Take it, you got it. Veteran actor Tom Bosley plays Ronnie Howard's father in this television situation. Grounds?
Happy Days.
That's right. Still set during the 50s. Let's take it. In the famous story, William Tell shoots an apple from his son's head. Now, was William Tell English, Swiss, or French? Livingston?
English.
No, Swiss, and the Browns control the card.
Hey, take it.
Take it, here it is. 4 plus what, Elaine? 14. You want to stop or keep going?
We'll go on.
Well, go on, okay. Now, this is true or false. Answer is simply true or false. According to the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah were two lovers who were kept apart because of a feud between their families. Livingston? Answer.
True.
No, false. They were two cities destroyed because of their wickedness, and the Browns control it.
We'll take the card.
You want to take it?
We'll take it.
You want to stay? 17. Okay. Livingston, they stopped at 17 this time. Karen, are you laughing at yourself? Here's your question. You're trying to beat 17. Uncle Sam is the imaginary man who signifies the United States. What country is signified by John Bull? Russia, England, or Spain?
England.
Right. Here's your next card, Elaine. For the Livingstons, they're trying to beat 17. Emiliano Zapata was a Mexican revolutionary. Who played the role in the movie Viva Zapata? Was it Marlon Brando, Anthony Quinn, or Charlton Heston?
My wife says Marlon Brando.
That's right. She's correct. Okay, let's see if you're going to do it. Nope, too much. The game goes to the Browns. First win. Got $100 for that. We'll be back to continue this match right after this.
Some prizes on our Gambit board come from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago 60609. Married couples who plan to be in the Los Angeles area and would like to be considered as contestants on Gambit, send a stamped self-addressed envelope to Gambit, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. We'll be back with more of Gambit right after this.
Back with Gambit. First card in game 2. Elaine, what do we have? We're shooting for a 9 of clubs, and you're eating guacamole. What's the main ingredient? Livingston.
Avocado.
That's right, avocado. You want it?
We'll take it.
Okay. Question. Which of these TV detectives is played by Richard Roundtree? Shaft, Toma, or Tenafly? Brown?
Shaft.
Right. You want it?
Take it.
Give it to him, Elaine. Which of the following is not a fish? Piranha, barracuda, or Livingston?
The third one.
Right, Brasilia.
We'll take it.
Take it, here it is. 19, you want to stop? Keep going. Browns late frozen to 19. You need a 10 to win. A friend of yours is telling you about a train trip in which he got to ride in the caboose. Is the caboose the train's engine car or last car?
Last card.
Correct. If it's a 10, you've got a match win, Elaine. You have a 10 for him? No? Marlon Brando starred in the 1957 film Sayonara as an American officer in love with a Japanese girl. Now, in Japanese, does the word sayonara mean I love you, goodbye, or tablecloth?
Goodbye.
Pardon?
Goodbye.
That's right. I'm going to tear that one up. I'm never going to run across that one again. You know, I've been breaking up at some of these questions. The guys have been working overtime, haven't they? Yes. Well, you know what you got to do, Browns. You got to beat that 19. You got an 18. A 3 would give you 21. Think in those terms. Elaine? Too much. So the game goes to the Livingstons, and it's all evened up. So Elaine clears the boards and shows us the first card in game number 3, the rubber game of the match for a 7 of diamonds. True or false? The current film Conrack, which stars John Voight as a young Southern schoolteacher, is based on a true story. Is that true or false? Browns?
True.
That's right. It is based on a true story. 7.
We'll take it.
You got it. If an animal is amphibious, does it live only on... Livingston.
Both, either land or sea.
That's right. Both on land and sea. Take it or give it away?
We'll take it.
Here it comes. Elaine, Livingston's get a what? 10 of spades.
Use that card.
Our naval officer is going to go to bed tonight thinking about that last question, I know. If someone mentions the word cummerbund to you, is he discussing Danish pastry, an article of Brown's?
An article of clothing.
That's right.
We'll take it.
Take the card. Here it comes. 17. Freeze or play on?
That's a freeze.
Okay, you know what you got to do, Livingston. In order to take the match, you got to beat 17. He wipes the perspiration from his brow. Someone is introduced to you as being a philatelist. Is he a doctor, a religious leader, or a stamp collector? A philatelist.
Stamp collector?
Yes, that's right, a stamp collector. I was going to spell it for you. Elaine, give him the next card if it's at least an 8. Well, I'll say this, that's one way to come from behind. That's a nice way to come from behind. You won $500 in our 21 jackpot. You got $200 for the match. So quickly, in about 3 or 4 minutes' time, you have another $700. We'll go to the Gambit board in just a second. Jim and Nancy Brown from Pensacola, I hope you feel like the trip was worth it. You got $100. You didn't pay for the trip with that $100, I must say. However, I hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for being with us. And nice having you with us on the show.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now let's go to the Gambit board with the Livingstons again. Elaine has a brand new deck of cards, so Elaine, break them open, please. And Phil, cut the cards. Karen, remember, I'll remind you and your husband, if you hit 21 this time, you'll hit our jackpot worth $500. Plus, most importantly, you'll get a new car. That's for a 21 at the Gambit board. Karen, call out the first card.
10 again.
Number 10, she started there a while ago, and that's worth $500. That's one of the 4 suit cards. That club with 500 on it means you win $500 plus an additional $500 for every club you draw as long as you don't go over 21. Let's see if we can come up with the club. First card. Elaine? Oh. Ace of spades, though. You won't give that away, will you? You'll accept that, won't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now over to you, Phil. Pick one.
Number 2.
Number 2. Dude, camping equipment. Listen.
It's a camping outfit, including a tent big enough to sleep in, a deluxe lantern, convertible cooler, heater, and 2-burner stove, plus a king-size sleeping bag.
$500 on the board, camping equipment, $500 in the jackpot, and a new car in the CBS garage for a 10. If it happens to be the next card, it's all yours. Elaine, show it to us. You want to keep going?
Yeah, I think we will.
Okay. Karen?
12.
Number 12. Another $500 in cash. Another 2 cards. So that spade is worth $500, and you have one up there, so that's $1,000. So you have $1,500 cash in the camping equipment. Now you have an ace, so you can't go over, so you're assured that. Elaine, what's the next card? That has never happened on this show before. And if another one comes up, we're all going to fall out, I'll tell you. Okay, you want to keep going? Why not?
Okay, one's got to be an omen. We'll take 1.
Number 1, summer fun. First of all, listen, you have won a wardrobe, luggage, a movie camera, and projector, and other travel accessories worth $1,000. You can take all of that with you, and let's see where you're going. You're going to take some summer fun to New York City.
You're going to New York City, to Marriott's Essex House, New York's superb setting for pleasant living and gracious entertainment with magnificent view and quiet, convenient location. Marriott's Essex House in New York.
Now let's take a look at the next card. Let's hope it's a club or a spade. Elaine, what do you have? Okay, back to you, Karen. Pick another one.
18.
18, right here. And let's give that one a little help. So you get all of those goodies, or the cash equivalent, I guess, and another trip, this time to
We'll fly you for a Mexican fiesta at Posada Vallarta, Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. 250 air-conditioned rooms with exclusive beaches and private villas, continental dining with native entertainment, and the fine service at the Posada Vallarta.
You two may put us out of business. Elaine, what's the next card? They won better than $10,000. We'll see all of you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Party couples today receive a Shockley treasure chest of beauty and grooming age, including the classic Lady Shockley bath products and Doobie fragrances. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first acrylic latex product made specially for redo over old paint. Olympic Overcoat, it covers like crazy. Plus, Nestle's Decaf, 100% pure coffee. Dark and rich, tasty decaf from Nestle's is caffeine-free. Also, big 45-ounce cans of Weiler's drink mixes make 15 delicious pours. Your choice of flavors. Weiler soft drinks at soft prices. To the CBS station. This program was edited for broadcast.
CBS presents this program in color.
God, no. Help!
Hey, Maggie, what are you doing? We heard all kinds of yelling going on down here.
Oh, did you? Must have interrupted your little siesta. I'm terribly sorry.
Hey, come on, don't be like that. What went on? Was that Cal that took off? I heard Rick, too. Is everybody gone?
Yes, they all ran off into the night.
What's happening? You look like you've been through the ringer.
Oh, do I? Well, I don't know why. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just another charming quarrel with Cal. I think this time she called me murderous.
Where was Rick?
Oh, right there beside me. He heard the whole lovely mess.
Where is he now?
How should I know? He took off after Cal.
Well, I'm glad he did. It's such an awful night to drive. I couldn't see a thing out of the windows upstairs.
What exactly went on here? Now, what was this quarrel all about?
I don't want to talk about it. Nothing I ever do is right. Well, I'm sick to death of everything and everybody, so just leave me alone.
Ben, I think maybe we'd better go back upstairs.
No, don't go now. Please don't leave me right now.
This is Love of Life.
Part 1 of Love of Life is sponsored by Woolite Cold Water Wash. Safely soaks fine washables cleaned in 3 minutes. And by Black Flag Insecticides, the bug killers.
I've got roaches on my floors, flies on my walls, and pests in my garden. Do I have to buy 3 bug killers?
No, buy one that kills almost every bug. Introducing Amazing Black Flag Triple Action. It's 3 sprays in one. One spray so effective it kills almost every bug. With Triple Action, you spray away harmful garden pests, flies and mosquitoes, germ-carrying roaches. Triple killing power. Black Flag Triple Action. One spray so effective.
It kills almost every bug.
Can you imagine $4.50 to dry clean these 2 knit pantsuits?
I don't dry clean my washables anymore. I use Woolite. It just doesn't make sense to spend money dry cleaning fine washables.
Woolite in cold water safely soaks fine washables clean in 3 minutes without shrinking, stretching, or fading. Leaves them soft, lovely, fresh smelling.
And Woolite costs only pennies per wash.
Sure beats the cost of dry cleaning. I'm getting Woolite.
Woolite safely soaks fine washables clean in 3 minutes.
Maggie, for your own sake, I think you'd better tell us just what went on here.
Cal was ready to kill me. I mean, literally. I can't tell you the words she said to me.
Yeah, well, we all know that Cal can be pretty mean when she gets mad, but I just want to know what this was all about.
But it was so incomprehensible. All of it.
Yeah, well, why don't you just try us? I mean, we're not that dumb. Maybe we can help you.
Ben, now don't yell at your mother. Can't you see she's very upset?
Oh, thank you, love. You're not the same breed as my children. You're thoughtful. You're kind. They do nothing but take.
Maggie, I'm trying to help you. Don't put me down, too.
And you know how I feel. I was trying to help Cal, too, and look how she turned on me.
All right, Maggie, come on. Look, why don't you just sit down, all right? You're shaking all over. Now, look, you've got Betsy and me worried. Now, can't you tell us just what it was you did? I mean, how were you trying to help Cal?
I got David out of the hospital.
What? What do you mean?
When David walked out of the hospital, actually, I helped him come home ahead of time.
Well, wait a minute. Now, let me get this straight here. Now, everyone's always figured that David walked out of that hospital on his own. Now, are you saying that you helped him to get out? How? How did you do that?
No, you have to understand why. I did it for Cal. I was thinking of her. I didn't want her to waste her life with David. He'd never be the kind of man that she needs, and that's what I was thinking about when I got him to leave the hospital.
Wait a minute, hold it. I don't get all of this. I still want to know how you got David out of the hospital.
Well, naturally, I told him how much Cal needed him. Well, good Lord, he needed some incentive to get out of that place. He was being so passive, just willing to go along with whatever endless treatment they were giving him.
So what did you tell him about Cal that made him run away from the hospital?
He did not run away. Now, he had every legal right to leave that hospital. I checked first with Jamie Rollins.
Oh. So you were the one that told David about the legal angle. That's what surprised everybody, that he knew that he could get
Well, I
away.
had to do it. I had to assure him that he wasn't going to be brought back like some criminal after he left.
And how did Cal find out?
It was... Poor, sick David thought that he was telling her something nice about me, and to him he was. He said that without me, he'd still be in that hospital, so she went storming off until she found out about Jamie and all the rest.
But I don't understand. Now, wasn't that bad for David? I mean, shouldn't he be back in the hospital?
Oh, now you sound just like Cal, blaming me for saving her life.
I'm
And that's
sorry,
just what
I
I was
didn't mean
doing, saving her life from a lifetime with a mental case.
Hey, but Maggie, now look, I would think that sending him home to Cal like that would be taking
Now,
an awful risk. Now, how did you figure he'd be able to...
Freeing Cal from David was worth it. And that's what I can't make her understand. When you're a mother, you fight for your own, and All she does is accuse me of harming David. Now, I was not the cause of his illness. David would have dragged on in that hospital. He's an aimless, unstable boy. Believe me, I knew Cal would find out sooner or later and then give up on him. And what I did just made her find out sooner, that's all. What are you doing?
I'm calling the granary. The way Cal took off, I just want to make sure she got home okay.
Hey, did Rick leave here soon enough after to catch up with her?
No, yeah, it's just a few minutes later. Well, poor Rick is searching the highways and byways for her. She's probably on her way to Cad Van's, where she'll do a big story.
Hey,
for Van and Mother.
Who are you calling now?
Van.
Well, here, I'd better take that. If Cal's over there doing a scene about me, I'd better deal with it right now.
Hello?
Hello, Bruce. It's Meg. Has, Cal arrived over there by any chance?
No, and we're all very worried. You still haven't heard from her.
Oh, yes. She was here just a little while ago.
She was. I thought you were going to let us know.
Well, that's what I'm calling you about. She left here in a terrible temper. She'll probably arrive there any minute. Van and Eddie will enjoy a whole tirade against me.
Actually, Eddie isn't here. He's on his way over to see you.
To see me? Whatever for?
All I know is he has some questions he'd very much like to ask you.
Hay fever miseries. Don't let them spoil your good times. Take Dristan tablets now. Dristan helps relieve more hay fever miseries. Inside, Dristan helps dry up watery, itchy eyes, runny nose, clear up sneezing and congestion, that constant drip in your throat. Then, unlike the leading allergy product, Dristan even relieves your headache. You feel better in minutes. Next time, take Dristan. Helps relieve more hay fever miseries, more than the leading allergy capsule or tablet.
Let's play a game. One Chef Boyardee mini ravioli for you, one mini ravioli for me. Delicious little macaroni squares, beefy filling, cheese and tomato sauce. One for you, two for me.
Grandma! Kids love Chef Boyardee mini ravioli. But we know kids aren't the only ones who love these bite-sized treats.
One for you, three for me.
Chef Boyardee mini ravioli. You don't have to be a kid to love it.
God, it is. Cal! Cal! Cal, are you? Oh, thank God you're alive.
Oh, what
Cal,
happened?
listen to me. It's Rick. Can you hear me?
Rick?
Yes.
Where am I?
Oh, you went through a railing, baby. You're at the bottom of a ravine. I gotta get you out of here. These damn doors. Oh, okay. I can't, listen, I can't try to move you. I'm gonna have to get help.
It's cold. Rick, it's cold. I can't move.
Let me try to get this around you. God, I can't pull you out or try to move you, you understand?
What happened, Rick? I can't move.
Don't try to move. It would be dangerous. You understand that? Now listen, I'm gonna have to leave you for a few minutes. I'm gonna have to go call the police. I'll be right back.
No, please don't leave. Please. Don't go, Rick.
I have to leave you for a few minutes. I'll be back as soon as I can get some help. I promise.
It's going. It's going over. You're gonna go over too. It's falling. It's falling. Can't breathe. Rick, don't leave me.
Is this something new? Everyone gets fresh squeezed orange juice but me?
No. You like the leading frozen orange juice. Think it's closest to fresh. What's new is new improved Orange Plus.
That's pulp like fresh.
Mm-hmm. And new Orange Plus has a new blend that tastes more like fresh than number one.
How about some new Orange Plus for your old dad?
New improved Orange Plus, frozen concentrate for orange breakfast beverage.
It tastes closer to fresh.
This is hamburger, and this is Gaines' Top Choice Burger for dogs. Or is this the hamburger and this Top Choice? Wait, this is moist and meaty. It holds together like hamburger. But so does this.
Top Choice looks amazingly like hamburger. It's made with beef byproducts and real beef, so it's moist and meaty. But it's better for your dog because it also has all the vitamins, minerals, and protein for the 100% nutrition hamburger doesn't have. Top Choice. For dogs who love hamburger, it's better for them.
I gotta tell you, you're a good driver. The way you found this place. Well, I couldn't even see the front of the car, much less find this little dump. It's really nice, though, you know? I've never been here before. This sure beats what you had to eat at the River House, though. You know, you ought to get a couple of things and put them in the freezer so that if we're there when it's bad weather like this, we can just take out a couple of steaks or something, you know? Oh, I sure was hungry.
I know. I get a kick out of watching you eat.
Oh. Hey, come on, you're making me self-conscious.
I'm sorry.
Come on, dig in yourself. Look, I've practically finished and you haven't even begun. Are you all right?
I sure am. Haven't felt this good in a long time.
Yeah?
And I just realized what it is.
What?
I don't feel angry anymore.
Angry at who?
Anyone. I'm not the type of person who likes to feel angry. You know, it messes me up. I can't handle it. And lately I've been waking up every morning with this anger pressing down on me. And suddenly it's gone. I don't feel it anymore.
Oh, well, hey, that's great. You know, you even look better. Your eyes are all shiny and bright. They used to look a little spooked sometimes. Oh. Well, I'm real glad that whatever was bugging you has quit. That's just terrific.
Well, you've done it, Arlene. You, well, this is going to sound kind of crazy, but you kind of drove away all the devils.
Oh, and hey, first you tell me that I'm better than a psychiatrist. Now I'm an exorcist. Hey, you really laid on thick.
But it's true. You've done so much for me. And the main thing, do you know what the main thing is? No. You haven't treated me like I was insane.
Well, why would I do a stupid thing like that? You are not insane, for heaven's sake.
Well, I know, but everybody else acts like something really wrong with me. You know, I can see it in the way they look at me and the way they talk to me. Like I'm really crazy. I mean, they all want me to go back into that hospital, more treatment.
Life is full of people who want to put you away. If not in a hospital, somewhere where they think that you belong. Just as long as it's not as good as where they are, you dig? Believe me, there are plenty of people who look at me and their eyes tell me, oh, well, what is she doing here? She doesn't belong here. Let her wait out in the back. And you just can't let those people do that to you. You have got to tell yourself, I am every bit as good as they are.
Well, you are. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you. You know, you're beautiful and talented, and you make a lot of sense, too.
Hey, you want to put your hand back? I'm not going to bite. Look, sometimes it's easier to talk if you're holding somebody's hand.
You know, the thing that I can't get over is that you accept me even though you know all the terrible things I've done. I keep worrying that you're going to think about those things and maybe change your mind. And I don't want you to ever be afraid of me.
Oh, come on. Sometimes I get scared for you. Because you're a really sweet and trusting guy. And you're the kind that could get ripped off by all those mean and really crazy people in the world. So you see, you don't scare me. You bring out the big sister in me.
This is the pan where I cook my family's food. I want to feel confident about everything that goes in here, even the no-stick cooking spray. That's why I use Mazola No Stick. It's a name I trust. And it's made with just a touch of corn oil. I just spray. The odor's not unpleasant to me. Food doesn't stick. Cleanup's easy, too. And with Mazola No Stick, I feel really confident about the food I serve my family.
Mazola No Stick, the cooking spray with a name you can trust.
It's the lemon, it's the lime, it's the sugar-free.
Ladies and gentlemen, sugar-free 7-Up is now the fastest growing soft drink in America, and you did it. Of course, the fact it tastes so good may have helped a little. My mother thanks you, my father thanks you, we all thank you. And when you order a hamburger, try a sugar-free 7-Up and see why it's America's fastest growing soft drink. You'll thank me too.
Now, please, I'm still very worried about Cal. Now, do you think there's anyone else we could call? I mean, the weather is so bad out there.
The highway patrol?
I'm sure Cal is walking right into Vans this very minute, after scaring us out of our wits.
Well, I'm sorry, but I know how Cal feels about David. She must have been out of her mind after finding out what...
Finding out that I care about my daughter's future. That doesn't seem to sit well with anyone.
It's not that I don't understand your feelings, Meg. It's just that I've heard Cal say over and over, if only David hadn't gotten out of the hospital too soon. That's what wrecked their lives.
That is Cal's version.
But it is true that after David got out, he got that crazy notion about Cal and Rick. You know, that something was going on between them just because...
I know all about that. And I'm sure David would have gotten the same notion if he'd stayed in the hospital. Cal was forever treating Rick like another father. Instead of taking care of David when he came home, she was running all the time to Rick for advice. Well, she got herself to blame, and only herself.
Now, wait a minute. Now, I thought you said the reason you did the whole thing was because you were...
No, I don't. I really don't know what I'm saying. I'm just tired of defending myself and...
Well, Maggie, lots of luck, because here comes Eddie, the Grand Inquisitor. Come on, Bets. Let's get the hell out of here.
Eddie, it was so nice of you to call before coming over. I always enjoy those little niceties.
I'm much too worried about Cal to be bothered with niceties.
Isn't that odd? Seeing that she happens to be my daughter. But everybody seems to want to get in on the act.
Meg, this is no time for fencing. I have questions I want to ask you.
I don't know where you get off coming over here and asking me questions. What rights do you think you have, anyway?
I am the only father Cal has ever known. That gives me certain rights and obligations. I have a right to know if Cal found out what she was worried about. It had something to do with you and David. He told her something that was hard to believe.
Well, believe what you like. You'll get Cal's version soon enough. Just run on back to Vans. I'm sure she's there right now, holding forth.
Let me hear your version.
Why?
Or are you afraid it won't hold up? I want to know what you've done to your daughter, Meg.
Cal, try to keep calm. Now, listen to me. I've got to go now and find some... Cal? Cal, are you with me? Listen, I've got to leave now and see if I can find someone.
Where'd you go?
I'm right here, baby. I'm right here. Cal? Cal? Cal, don't let go. I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, I've got to find somebody.
How do you get to be #1 in America? It takes time, hard work. Then people have to like you. At French's, we made it to the top by giving you the great American taste that spark up your favorite foods. Our mild but wild mustard. Our sizzly Worcestershire sauce. Two great American tastes you keep on buying because you appreciate flavor that's second to none. French's, we make your life delicious.
Fruit juicy, fruit juicy. Hey, how about an ice Hawaiian punch?
Sure.
Hawaiian Punch. True fruit punch with not less than 10% fruit juice in every can. For that one-of-a-kind, fruit juicy taste.
Those 7 natural fruit juices in Hawaiian Punch.
How about an ice Hawaiian punch?
Sure.
This is Love of Life. This is Ken Roberts. Be sure to watch Love of Life every day, Monday through Friday. Now stay tuned for The Young and the Restless. Following the news over most of these CBS stations, this program was recorded.
CBS presents this program in color.
Sweetheart, you're not ready yet.
Almost. Is Steve here yet?
No, not yet. Now, come on. Don't worry. He's going to be here any minute.
Well, what about Wade? Isn't he here either?
No, he isn't.
Oh, what's taking them so long?
This is Search for Tomorrow. This portion brought to you by Mild Ivory Liquid that helps keep hands young-looking.
One of these players is just learning, and she's 23 years old. The other is 8 years older, and she's quite a pianist. She's married and has 4 children. Which is she? Well, look closely. Hands can give age away, but hers don't. They're really young-looking, with all the dishes she does.
My hands are important to me, so I take care of them. And I've used Ivory Liquid ever since I was married. I know it's mild, and that's a real help for my hands.
Look again at those hands. Hard telling which are younger, but these play better.
She's the real musician. Well, I've been practicing a lot longer.
Well, you mean you're the older one?
Yes, I'm 31.
And you have such young-looking hands.
Thank you. I really meant what I said about Ivory Liquid. It's one thing that I can count on to help my hands stay young-looking.
Well, I'm sure it's something important or Wade'd be here by now, but what did his secretary say?
He's at the sanitarium.
What's he doing there?
Well, I don't really know. There was some sort of an emergency. Look, don't worry about it. I know he's going to be here on time.
Well, he better.
Honey, Wade wouldn't let you down.
Oh, Mom, I know he wouldn't. He's been wonderful, and I really love him.
Yeah, he loves you, too. You know, he was telling me last night how very happy he is for you and how fond he is of Steve.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? You better get yourself ready so you'll be all dressed when they get here. Do you need some help?
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? I'm going to send up Amy and Jennifer because I've got to keep an eye on Danny. Oh, hey, you haven't seen Gary yet.
Oh, I know, and I want to. Tell him to come up.
Not now. You've got enough to do.
Okay, but how does he look?
He looks handsome. Except he's a little bit pale. I think he's been working very hard.
Yeah, but he's going to be a terrific doctor, just like Dad was.
Yeah, he is.
Steve? Oh, Mom, look, I don't want to see him. I know it's just a superstition, but I don't want to see him yet.
Okay, Steve.
Wrong, guess again.
Granddad, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Hey, listen, I can come back later.
No, it's okay. I want to talk to you.
As a matter of fact, I want to talk to you, too. Because later on, I probably won't even be able to get a word in edgewise. And after all, you are my favorite granddaughter.
Look, I'm going to leave you two alone. I've got to go downstairs and see what's going on.
Okay.
Daddy, did you happen to see Wade come in?
No, I haven't seen him, honey.
Well, why isn't he called?
Honey, will you stop worrying? He'll make it on time.
Come on, I'm not really worried. I'll see you later.
What is this about being your favorite granddaughter? I'm your only granddaughter.
Well, if I had 100 granddaughters, you'd be the best.
Well, you're a pretty perfect grandfather, too.
How do you feel, honey?
I don't know. I feel like I'm in a trance.
Yeah. I know just what you mean. It's a pretty big step.
Yeah. But it wouldn't even be happening if it weren't for you.
Oh, come now.
No, I mean it. I guess next to Steve, you're probably the most wonderful man in the whole world.
Do you have any idea, honey, what this day means to me? I've watched you growing up all these years, and here you are. A beautiful young woman on her wedding day. And that makes me very proud and very happy. I just wish... I hope that you and Steve are as happy and fulfilled as I was with your grandmother.
Thank you for everything.
Hey, look now, do you realize next time I see you, you're going to be Mrs. Steve Caswell? And I love you, honey. Now, I better go so you can get ready.
Oh, I was really ashamed. I made this anniversary dinner for Joe's mom and dad.
I wouldn't serve more French fries. Why'd they taste kind of greasy?
Of all times to try and save money. Instead of Crisco, I bought a cheaper shortening. Well, it wasn't all vegetable, and it made my French fries taste greasier.
Ladies who've learned, fry with digestible all-vegetable Crisco for French fries that taste less greasy.
Switch again? Not me.
Ladies who've learned know Crisco's worth the difference because you can taste the difference.
Look at this. I was an ugly teenager, droopy-shouldered. Even my complexion was drab. But instead of giving up, I learned to work at my looks. And one thing that helps is Camay. Camay is a marvelous cleanser and rinses easily, so my face feels soft and smooth, but not greasy. That's a beautiful way to feel. And when you feel beautiful, you look beautiful. Try Camay, the beauty cleanser for your beautiful complexion.
I just had a talk with Dr. Newman. She's very concerned about you. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, and I don't like coming here and finding you in the infirmary.
Does it really bother you?
Of course it bothers me.
Then why haven't you come to see me for 3 days?
Is that why you haven't been eating?
Maybe.
Well, if I'd known that you were ill, like maybe I could have rescheduled something, but I have a very busy life.
Busy?
I'm sorry, it's true. I have a very busy schedule. I just can't drop something at the spur of the moment and come out here.
I have nothing, no life at all.
No, that's not true. You're feeling better. You're making progress all the time.
What difference does that make?
It makes a lot of difference. Look, you've got to get well and make a whole new life for yourself.
I don't want to go on living if I can't see you anymore.
Karen, I try to see you every chance I get. But I do have my work.
Yes, of course. Your work. You look tired. Older.
I am older. Nothing stands still.
It seems so strange. You're so strange to me. It's as if I don't even know you.
Well, you mustn't think that.
You have changed. You're distant. It's as if there's some shadow between us.
Karen. That isn't so, I assure you.
Clay said, you're more interested in your work than you are in me.
You mustn't listen to Clay.
But he's my friend. And he knows what's happening between you and me.
He's not our friend. And he's just upsetting you. As a matter of fact, I think it would be better if you didn't see him anymore. And I'm going to talk to Dr. Newman about that. And you won't have to see him if you don't want to.
No, please don't. I like his visits. He talks to me. And we have tea together.
Yes, but it's the talk that's disturbing you.
But it's all right. I understand him. Poor Clay. He knows I don't love him.
Karen, I'm so sorry, but I really have to go.
No, please.
I'm sorry. I would prefer to stay, but I have to go.
Will you come back?
Of course. Tomorrow, I promise.
Wade?
Yes.
Dear Wade. I'm tired, but I feel better now that you've come back. Come closer. I want to whisper something to you.
One and only, two-fisted Mr. Clean. On the one hand,
Mr. Clean is tough on dirt and grime and grease. He's great at cleaning.
On the other hand,
he hates a dull and streaky floor.
He leaves what's shiny gleaming.
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean's great for so many cleaning jobs. He gets dirt without spoiling the shine.
He leaves what's shiny gleaming.
Mr. Clean.
I love him.
Mr. Goodwin, you made a mistake. You sent us the wrong toothpaste.
I sent you Crest.
I don't use Crest. I get my fluoride when I go for my checkups.
Those treatments fight cavities. But Crest Fluoride gives you extra protection on top of those treatments.
Really?
Well, what do you think?
I guess I should be using Crest, Mr. Goodwin.
There's no mistake about it.
Crest is accepted by the American Dental Association.
You can't beat Crest for fighting cavities.
The first portion of Search for Tomorrow was brought to you by Cress, the cavity fighter. Our story will continue in just a moment.
Today the Dashmobile is at the docks. Longshoreman shirts get plenty dirty. So we'll wash not 2 or 3, but 12 at once, so you can see how Dash gets a big load clean.
That's a lot of shirts, lady, and they're heavy.
No problem. Dash is concentrated.
Heavy.
Heavyweight cleaning power for today's big machine. See? 12 shirts, dashing clean.
Beautiful.
Try Dash on your wash load.
Heavyweight Dash turns big dirty loads into dashing clean clothes.
And now the second portion of Search for Tomorrow.
Well, Pete, I'd try shake and bake. But will it make chicken crispy, like my fried chicken?
See for yourself. You take 2 drumsticks, coat one in flour and fry. The other, shake, then bake. See, the fried is crispy, but look how crispy the drumstick made with shake and bake is.
Pete, you're right. Shake and bake makes chicken real crispy, like my fried chicken.
And you prove it to yourself. Shake and bake coating mix is better than frying.
Morning, Miss Tucker. I guess they're sleeping. Early every morning, the farm brings fresh food to tucker in.
Look at these strawberries, sir.
Tonight, there'll be strawberry shortcake, an old favorite. Only now I make it with Cool Whip.
This is Cool Whip?
It's Cool Whip.
It's got a real fresh taste.
That's why I always use Cool Whip, non-dairy whip topping. It's got a real fresh taste.
How nice to see you.
Hello.
Stephanie, I'm glad you came.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, excuse me. He's still clean. How did you manage?
We're dry.
Oh, you look wonderful. That's terrific.
Oh, he's a good boy.
When do we eat?
We eat after the wedding.
Listen, do me a favor and help your dad take care of Danny, okay?
Okay.
Bob, hello. How nice to see you. Very soon. Have you seen Reverend Carstairs?
Yeah, he was just here a minute ago, Mom.
Excuse me.
Gary, it's really good to have you back.
Well, it's good to be back, Dr. Rogers.
How's your internship going up there in Chicago?
The truth? It's a backbreaker. Thank God I only have 2 more months to go.
Don't worry, you'll get through it. We all did. Oh, look, while you're home, why don't you stop in and see me? I'd like to talk to you about a place on the staff.
Well, that'd be terrific. I can't tell you how much I'd appreciate that.
When you're free, give me a call and we'll make a date.
All right.
Good.
You're going to go. There we are. Look at everybody. Oh,
Stephanie. Hello, Stephanie.
Stu? Joe. Hi.
Hi.
How
Hey, look who's here.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Sweetie. Hi, Susie. Let's go play. Okay, but we have to be careful. We're not supposed to get dirty.
That's right. Oh, what a good girl.
Come on, go on. Don't get dirty here.
Hello.
How nice. How beautiful.
Gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Isn't it a beautiful day?
Absolutely perfect. And even if it rains, it's going to be perfect.
You're right.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you. So do you.
You know, it's been rumored that there might be a wedding here today.
Oh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it's my first one as a grandfather.
Oh, really? What's the matter, Stu? Make you feel old?
No, not necessarily, but it does give me an idea.
Oh, you better watch out.
Excuse me. Sure.
I think that was very...
Hello, you must be Dave Wilkins, Steve's friend.
How'd you know that?
Oh, he described you. I'm Janet Collins. Come on in. I'd like you to meet some people. Hello.
Hi, Wilkins. Hi, Mr. Collins.
Let's see. Now we have Bob Rogers here, and Joe Vincent, and John Wyatt. This is Dave Wilkins, Steve's friend.
You're Steve's boss, aren't you?
Well, you know, out there on the site, sometimes it's hard to determine who's the boss and who isn't.
Hello,
Hi,
Steve.
Mrs. Collins. How are you?
Please call me Janet.
Janet, I'd like you to meet.
Yes, this must be your brother and your sister-in-law.
That's right. This is my family. This is Sarah. This is my brother Mike.
Hello.
And this is Mary Ann, and this is Matthew.
Hi.
This is Liza's mom, Janet Collins.
I'm so happy that you could come.
Well, we are too, thank you. It's really quite a place you got here.
Oh, thank you. It keeps me kind of busy.
How's my bride?
She's a little bit nervous. I wouldn't try to see her if I were you. She suddenly has a thing about that.
I wouldn't think of doing anything to cross her today.
I think that's a good idea. I'll chat with you later. Why don't you take them in and introduce them around?
Okay, fine.
Make yourselves at home.
Hi.
How are you?
Who are these two young nervous?
Hi.
Nice to see you. Hi.
Cassie, hi. How nice to see you. And Sam,
Thank
welcome.
you for asking. Doesn't she look terrific?
Oh, she sure does. But you don't look bad yourself.
Thank you.
Look, we'll be beginning just as soon as Wade gets here. Well, why don't you come on in? Oh, sure, Dad. Come on. Gorgeous. Oh, thank you.
Gary, thank you so much for the beautiful letter you wrote me about Tony.
Well, he was a great guy. I just hope I can be half the doctor he was.
I couldn't wish more for you. It takes a lot of experience. You be careful and don't put your whole life into your work. See some for yourself and the people who love you.
I will, Joe.
Is Bruce here yet?
I haven't seen him, but I'm sure waiting for him.
Hello.
Wait, what happened?
Well, it was an emergency.
At the sanitarium, I know, but what happened?
Karen is refusing to eat, and I had to go.
But
Look, we'll talk about it later. I'll get dressed as fast as I can.
Sweetheart, would you hurry, please?
Janet? Everything all right, dear?
Oh, sure. Just, a few last-minute details. Hi, dear. Hi, Bruce.
Excuse me, please.
Sure.
Hey, you two. I think I have some important information about what really happened to Robin.
What?
Well, I met one of her friends, one of her close friends, and I think I've got some information, one of her really good friends.
Everyone, we're just about ready to begin.
Hey, let's talk about it later.
We'll return to our story in just a moment.
Good for you. You balanced your family's diet.
I'm wonderful.
But what about the fruit your husband won't eat? The lunches your kids won't eat? The foods you won't eat because of your figure? To help fix the daily damage done to that balanced diet, try these. 1 a day or 1 a day plus iron. They make sure your family gets 10 vitamins essential to good nutrition. That's important, since nobody can be healthy without good nutrition. So every day, see that they take 1 a day.
I will.
1 a day brand multivitamins, if you know what's good for you.
Introducing the panic button. It's our new super dry, soft and dry antiperspirant. Push it. Before you panic. Before you're late for work and the bus is early. Soft and Dry does not contain zirconium, but it does fight nervous perspiration. It goes on super dry and it never stings me. So push the panic button before you find out the car you just hit has a flashing red light on top. New Super Dry, Soft and Dry really fights nervous perspiration without zirconium in spray or roll-on.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the presence of this company, to join together this man and woman in holy matrimony. Marriage is an honorable estate, instituted by our Lord and commended among all men. It is not therefore to be entered into lightly, but reverently, soberly, and in the fear of God. Since it is your desire, Steve, and yours, Liza, to take each other as husband and wife, would you please indicate this desire by joining your right hands? Do you, Steve, take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife? And do you solemnly promise before God and these witnesses that you will love, honor, and cherish her, and that forsaking all others for her alone, you will perform unto her all the duties a husband owes to his wife, in plenty and in want, in joy and in sorrow, in sickness and in health, for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you, Liza, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband? And do you solemnly promise before God and these witnesses that you will love, honor, and cherish him, and that forsaking all others for him alone, you will perform unto him all the duties that a wife owes to her husband, in plenty and in want, in joy and in sorrow, in sickness and in health, for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Steve, what token do you give as a symbol of your affection and of your sincerity and fidelity?
A ring.
This ring symbolizes the pure love which has already united your hearts. Steve, will you place the ring on Liza's finger and repeat after me, please? With this ring I thee wed.
With this ring, I thee wed.
And with all my heart's affection I thee endow.
And with all my heart's affection, I thee endow.
And now, Steve and Liza have asked me to give them time to present their own vows to each other.
Liza. I pledge to you my love. I offer you my heart to know your kindness, my eyes to always see your beauty, and I entrust to you my soul, as you do to me, to unite us in a bond of growth and fulfillment.
Steve, I give you my loyalty and my faith. Whatever your needs, I will try to answer them. I bring you everything that I have, and I know that you do the same for me. I ask of you only what I ask of myself. Look into my heart, and I will look into yours.
We know that opening ourselves to the one we love is sometimes difficult and takes courage. Therefore, we make this commitment to our marriage.
To love, but not to smother.
To share, but not to insist.
To join, but not invade.
And to do our best. To do our best.
And to be each other's best friend.
Always.
And now, by the authority vested in me, as a minister of the gospel and by the laws of this state, I pronounce you man and wife. Therefore, what God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. You may kiss the bride.
Thank you.
Send your child back to school with a brand new box of 64 Crayola crayons for a lot of little reasons. Crayola Crayons hasn't missed the first day of school in the last 50 years. That's a very good attendance record. If you would like to make going back to school more fun, give your child a box of 64 Crayola crayons. There's never a dull moment with Crayola Crayon 64 box.
Announcing new Arid XX.
Cut. Paul, just say Arid double X.
The can says Arid.
Paul, just say Arid double X. Roll it.
Announcing new Arid Double X, our brand new extra dry Arid. Use it every day. It keeps you 50% drier than our leading spray. 50% drier. Is that true?
Cut. It's true, Paul.
I'm a nervous wreck. I could really use this Arid XX.
Double X, Paul. Arid double X.
Sounds by Priscilla and Seal Ainsworth. Stay tuned for As the World Turns, 1/2 hour from now on most of these same CBS stations. This
CBS presents this program in color.
The Guiding Light, episode 6676, take 1.
Joe, I want you to remember one thing. No matter what is said, no matter what happens, I love you. I always will. That won't change. So if you start to feel differently and you want to come back, I'll be here. I'll be yours.
You've made this too important, Charlotte. Well, I guess that's one of the dangers.
A lot of dangers. And one of the misfortunes is that I fell in love with you. Joe, wait. One more favor. Maybe it's even a sacrifice.
What?
Will you kiss me goodbye?
No. It wouldn't mean anything, Charlotte. It wouldn't even complicate matters if that's what you're thinking.
No, I was thinking it would make me happy. You can afford to be generous now. Well, if you won't kiss me, then I'll kiss you.
So it's true. And now they're going upstairs to be together. Oh, my God.
That was foolish and pointless. But it was the last time, ever. Goodbye.
Joe!
The Guiding Light, presented by Crisco Oil. Crisco Oil fries practically grease-free. And by Downy, the fabric softener that makes your clothes smell April fresh.
What a waste. And nothing really accomplished. Ed was right. Charlotte's not to be trusted, no matter what she says about not wanting to hurt anyone. I don't believe her. And I'd be a fool to rely on that kind of promise. So, the only thing I can do to protect Sarah is to go to her and tell her the truth. The whole truth this time.
Hello?
Sarah, I wasn't sure if you were home.
Yes, I got away from the clinic a little early.
Well, I know. I didn't know what had happened. I stopped by here to pick you up, and they told me you'd already left. Are you feeling all right?
Well, yes, I'm fine. I had a chance to leave, and I was anxious to get home, so I came.
Why? Is anything wrong?
Well, no, nothing. I just had something I wanted to do here. Look, why don't you come home and I'll explain it to you?
All right.
Are you at the hospital now?
Yeah, I can be home in a few minutes.
Well, fine. I'll be expecting you. But come straight home, all right?
Sure, right away.
I'll see you soon, then.
All right.
Bye. Final touch. Candles.
I want it to be right. And I'm not even sure why. Or what I expect to accomplish. A pleasant dinner or something more. Oh, Sarah, stop being so analytical. You've only got a few minutes and 1,000 more important things to do.
All the time pouring my heart out to her about Joe and how I loved him. And all the while she and Joe were... She has to be taught a lesson. Made to realize that she can never ever do anything like this to anyone else. Since I'm the only one who knows what she's really like, I've got to be the one to stop her. How? I mustn't let on to her that I know yet. And what about Joe? He's not going to get off scot-free either. But that's easy. One call to Dr. Jackson to tell him what kind of man his chief of staff really is. An anonymous friend, I'll say. He'll never know.
No, he's not at the hospital now. Home. He's home.
Hello? Hello, this is Dr. Jackson speaking.
I just can't.
Our program will continue in a moment.
Hello?
Michael?
Yes, hello, Steve.
I'm sorry to call so late. I just was wondering how things were going over there.
Oh, everything's fine.
Did Leslie just try to call me a moment ago by any chance?
No, not that I know of. She's been upstairs resting since we finished dinner. Why?
Well, the phone rang. I picked it up, and there was nobody there. I thought that maybe Leslie was trying to reach me or something.
Oh, well, no, I don't think so, Steve.
Well, how is she?
She's all right. Not sick or anything, just a little tired, I guess.
Well, in that case, we'll let her rest. I'll give her my best, and I'm sorry to disturb you this late.
No, that's no problem. Good night, Steve.
Who is that?
Oh, that was your father.
So late. Is anything wrong?
No, his phone rang, and nobody was on the other, and he thought it might be you. It was probably just the wrong numbers.
Mm.
He said everything was fine, wanted to know how you were. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't volunteer anything, so I guess I'm gonna have to ask, what happened when you went to the hospital to pick up your dad this afternoon?
Happened. You mean, did I tell my father that I know that Madeline Ballinger is my mother?
Did you?
No. I was going to, but we were interrupted. But then I decided I wouldn't.
I see.
You think I'm wrong, don't you?
No, I know it's a real problem for you, honey. I guess you have your reasons.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a coward.
Honey, what's there to be afraid of?
Anyway, when I got there, I went up to his room because he wasn't waiting in the lobby. And when I walked in, he was standing there. And he looked so unhappy. He'd just gotten a note from her saying that she was going away. And he seemed so depressed, almost guilty.
Guilty? Why?
He wanted me to understand that he didn't send her away. That he wasn't responsible for her leaving. For some reason, he thought I would think that. And the other strange thing was, she didn't say she was coming back. She just said she was going.
Well, she told you she was coming back, right?
Yes. She said she was going away for a few days to think things over. So I couldn't tell him that without telling him everything.
You know, I'm getting a very curious impression of this woman. I don't know, just curious about some of the things she does and the way she does them.
Well, it's very difficult to understand two people's thinking. My father's and hers.
Yeah, it's impossible. It's not necessary. I still think you should get it out in the open, all of you. Don't you agree with that?
I don't know. Mike, I just don't know.
Our program will continue in a moment.
Honey, look, I don't mean to upset you.
Darling, you're not. Listen, I'm so grateful that I have you to talk to. I couldn't stand it if I had to hold everything inside.
Well, my main concern is it's bothering you so much.
It is. It's my own indecision that's bothering me. I've been caught up into this deception, and I can't get myself out of it. I don't want to hurt my father. I don't want to hurt Victoria. And I'm sure they equally do not want to hurt me.
Meanwhile, it's making you miserable.
Oh, darling, I've been upstairs lying on our bed, in the dark, trying to sort the whole thing out. And I think I do understand something my father said to me. Because if you look at it in a certain light, my mother was sent away once, a long time ago.
Sent away? I don't understand.
Well, she was sent away or driven away.
But you told me yourself that Steve gave her everything she ever wanted.
Yes, darling, he gave her everything. And at the same time, he gave her nothing. I mean, the one thing she needed, the one thing that would have kept her with him. The feeling of being loved and needed.
Are you saying you think she was justified in leaving?
I'm saying that I'm trying to understand what made her do it. Now, to understand something doesn't mean you necessarily condone it. But yes, I can understand how a woman can make a single mistake. A terrible mistake. Under mitigating circumstances. But, Mike, look how long she's paid for that.
Honey, there's still the fact of her having left you that doesn't sit well with me.
I know that, too. And I've been trying to put myself in her place and think what I would have done under the same circumstances. But it's pointless, because you can't put yourself into somebody else's place. And you can't go back 25 years to a certain time, a certain day, and wonder how you would have acted. But she was very young. And she told me herself she was impulsive. I'm sure that she thought she was doing the right thing.
Well, I still say it's academic until you hear your father's side of it.
Well, maybe you're right. I don't know.
Honey, you can tear yourself to pieces trying to figure out the right and the wrong of it. But you're going to have a face-to-face encounter. And it's going to have to be you that brings it about. I somehow don't think that they're going to.
Really?
It doesn't look like that to me. I mean, they're both content to keeping each other in the dark, except now suddenly she wants you to be enlightened.
What? I don't understand you.
Well, all right, let's assume that they decided not to tell you the truth. Now, why, all at once, when Steve's in hospital, does she suddenly confide in you?
Honey, I told you. I guessed the truth. When I saw the painting, I knew. And when she knew, I guess, she had no choice but not to tell me.
Didn't she?
I'll get it. Hello. Yes, this is she.
Leslie, it's Victoria. Did I wake you?
No, you didn't, Victoria. Where are you calling from?
Well, I'm at a place called Snow Lake, and I'm staying at a lodge called the Chalet. Oh, it's beautiful here, Leslie. I wish you could see it. I have a room with a balcony overlooking the lake, and the moon is shining on it. It's just lovely. Well, I didn't call to tell you that, only that I'd arrived and where I'd be in case you needed me. Although I can't imagine why you would.
I'm glad you let me know. I'm glad you're all right.
Did your father come home today?
Well, yes, he did late this afternoon, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet.
I understand. Well, I'll call you again in a day or two. And try not to worry about anything, dear. I'm sure that everything is going to turn out all right.
Victoria, he was... Hello? Hello? She hung up.
Our program will continue in a moment.
Hello.
Look at you. You look more as if you're coming from the theater than the clinic.
Well, I changed for dinner.
Dinner? You going out? Well, what's all this?
Well, that's dinner. I got home a little early, so I thought I might as well fix dinner for us here. You know, keep busy.
Well, the table's beautiful. So are you. Well, what made you decide all this? Why didn't you tell me?
It's nothing so special. Why are we standing around here? Why don't you come and sit down? I made some martinis. Would you like to have one before dinner?
You've gone to a lot of trouble, Sarah.
Joe, it's no trouble. We enjoyed it. But I did get a late start, so it'll be about a half hour before dinner's ready. It's still cooking. Think you can wait?
Yes, of course I can.
If you'd like to take a shower and change, we have plenty of time.
All right.
But first, here. Well, I have some things to do in the kitchen.
Whatever you're cooking, it smells wonderful.
Oh. Well, I finally found a recipe for that salmon. I've never tried it before, though, so you're really taking potluck?
See, I feel that some kind of toast is in order. Let me see.
No toasts. I don't want to over-dramatize it. It's just a simple meal.
It's good.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I guess I better do a few things in the kitchen.
Sarah? Oh, I appreciate this. It means a lot to me that you went to all this trouble.
Well, thanks. I hope you're still happy after you've tasted the... Sorry. I'm acting silly and embarrassed, aren't I? It means a great deal to me, too, Joe.
I was going to tell her about Charlotte. But I can't do it now. Not after all this. The care she put into it. I'm not going to spoil it for her now. For either of us. We're going to keep tonight just for ourselves. Lock out the world and everything unpleasant in it.
This portion of The Guiding Light has been presented by Pampers for drier, happier babies, and by Prel Concentrate, great lather for great-looking hair. This program was recorded.
CBS presents this program in color.
And now, presented live for the next 30 minutes, As the World Turns. This portion brought to you today by Cascade with sheeting action and by All temperature cheer. All temperature.
Hi, sis.
Just driving by. I thought I'd see your new apartment.
Oh, everyone's driving by. Mom was just driving by yesterday.
And the place looked like this?
Well, no, it's wash day. I'm making piles of do and don't.
Do and don't what?
Do and don't wear a lot.
Raymond, you've got white with permanent press. Only you could use all temperature cheer and not use temperatures.
Shirts and socks have temperatures.
Raymond.
Hot, warm, and cold?
Sure, these grungy socks need hot water. And see, permanent press needs warm, unless you want wrinkly stuff.
What's the cold for?
Protecting bright colors.
3 temperatures.
1 detergent, all temperature cheer.
You were right, sis. Look, permanent press, these colors, and these socks, huh? That cheer's pretty good.
Didn't I tell you? What's this, more do and don't?
Do and don't what?
Do and don't know how to fold. Maybe
All
even
temperature
hang one
cheer.
hanger.
For the way you wash now, all temperature.
Piles like
Who wants more coffee?
One more for me. And I'll have to be getting to the office.
Grandpa, more for you?
For what?
More what? I'm holding the coffee pot. What's the matter with you this morning? You've been way away from here all during breakfast.
No, I ain't. I've been right here.
But do you want more?
No, thanks.
I think I know what's on your mind, Grandpa. I think it's a shame.
Oh, it ain't all that serious.
Well, to look at your face, I'd say it was.
Can't I be quiet and think without you fussing at me?
You two mind telling me what you're talking about?
Nothing, Chris.
Nothing, huh?
We're talking about the cradle Grandpa's made for Bob and Jen's baby. You remember the other night when they were over here, Jen wasn't the least bit interested in it. She wasn't even very gracious about it.
Is that what's bothering you, Pa?
She sure wasn't interested in seeing it. Kind of acted relieved when I said it ain't ready to be looked at yet. But that it's so near done, I might as well finish it.
I do think Jen could be nicer about Grandpa's present. She's hurt his feelings.
Well, unintentionally, I'm sure. Now, just take it easy with Jen, will you?
Well, goodness knows I'm trying to, but she makes it difficult sometimes.
Well, difficult or not, I am counting on you to stay peacefully on the sidelines, honey.
On the sidelines. I'd like to be a friendly mother-in-law, if I could manage it.
That's what I mean. If you can't manage it, stay on the sidelines, okay? Oh, look, honey, I've got to get going.
Chris, before you go, whom do you think we should have for dinner with Mr. Coleman?
Well, I think just the family and, well, I see Judge Lowell, Ellen, David.
Do you think I should invite someone as a dinner companion for him? If I only knew what the situation is between him and his wife.
Honey, you don't know.
No. What is it, Chris? Are they separated or something?
Could be, honey. I don't know. Mr. Coleman isn't telling.
No, he certainly isn't. Remember when you told him that Ellen and I were looking forward to meeting his wife? Didn't he say that won't be possible at this time?
Yeah, something like that.
Honestly, you men can be peculiar sometimes. How could the two of you stand there, hear him say something like that, and not ask him what he meant
Honey,
by it?
He made it very clear that he didn't want to be asked any questions, and we were not going to pry.
Well, I must confess I didn't get very far with him either. When I invited him to bring his wife to the dinner, if she was in town by that time, didn't he say just, that won't be possible? She won't be in town. I was dying to go in and ask him how he knows she
I
wouldn't.
know you were, honey, and I'm so glad you didn't. When Mr. Coleman wants to tell us about his private life, he will, but until he does, he won't.
Why won't he? Why should he get so huffy when anyone acts interested in his wife?
I think his gruff replies are his way of saying that it is none of your business, which it really isn't.
Well, if I had any idea, really, that he and his wife were estranged, I'd invite somebody for him.
Yes, I know you would. I can see that matchmaker gleam in your eye, honey. Now just stop it.
Do you think they're divorced, Chris?
I don't think. And I suggest that you stop thinking.
All right. I'll forget the whole thing.
Good girl. Now I've got to go. See you later.
Chris, do you think I should invite Kim Reynolds to the Coleman dinner?
You've still got that gleam in your eye. The answer is no.
What a Nicky day for Penny to come home from England.
They tell me it rains all the time in London.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah?
After 2 years, I think we might seem kind of square.
Square?
You know, like our dishes. Maybe they're not fancy enough anymore.
But they still look so nice.
Here I am. Penny! Jamie.
Penny, darling.
Nothing's changed, Mom. Everything looks just like
home.
Oh, and look, flowers. And your pretty dishes. Ooh, look how they shine. Hey, remember Janie?
Oh, yeah. Want to see Monkey?
I still see myself. Still using joy.
Lemon. You know, Mom, all your little touches, that's what I missed.
Well, that's what makes a home. A lot of nice little things all put together.
Yeah, but no one puts it together like you, Mom.
Lemon Fresh Joy cleans to the shine, and that's a nice reflection on you.
Fix this. Aren't you late for the bus, dude? Dawn's already at the bus stop. She'll hold it for me. Anyway, that bus is always late.
How's the weather going to be? Anybody heard a report?
Why don't you just step out on the terrace and see for yourself, dear? I bet your guess is just as good as the weatherman's.
Got a point at that. Let's see. Well, the sun is shining. Blue sky. Only one cloud visible. Air's clear and cool. Well, I'll play it safe like the weatherman and say 10% chance of rain.
Mom, while I'm thinking of it, can I go out on a date Friday night? Well, that depends, dear. Well, can I? Well, before I give you an answer, I'd like to know who the boy is. Gary Tanner. Gary Tanner. I would like to meet Gary Tanner. You already have met him. Oh, have I? I've met so many different young men these days. It's getting hard to remember one from the other. He's about 6 feet, blonde, nice looking. Seems to me that description fits several boys. No, it doesn't. Let's see, what can I say? Oh, he's the one who's crazy about photography. Oh, is he? Oh, Mother. Daddy, you remember him, don't you?
Yes, I do, indeed. Very nice boy.
Are you sure that he's a nice boy, David?
Yes, of course I'm sure. I've talked to him several times. He's a nice, friendly young man. He's courteous.
Mother, he's really very nice, honestly. I'm afraid, Anna, you don't always know a nice boy when you see him. Don't forget Richie. Can't we please forget Richie? Daddy says he's nice. Doesn't he know? He probably does. I would just like to meet him again myself.
Ellen, take my word for it. It's no problem. This boy is a fine boy.
How can you be so sure, David? You've just talked with him a couple of times.
Well, I admit I haven't had him investigated or anything, but I trust my impressions of people, don't you?
Well, I don't have any impression of the boy. I don't even remember him.
Well, then trust mine. It's all right for Carol Ann to go out with him.
If you say so. Oh, my bus. Gotta go. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad.
Okay, honey.
David. I wanted to see the boy. Why did you...
Honey, you'll meet him when he comes to pick Carol Ann up.
I wanted to see him first.
Ellen, dear, you're still being over mistrustful of your daughter, and I think it's bad for her. We can't make a big production every time she has a new friend. Take my word for it. This boy is all right.
Well, I suppose I'm going to have to, aren't I?
Well, I have to be going. Have a good day, dear.
You too, dear. David?
Yes?
If you should run into that Jay Stallings again...
What if I do?
Nothing, just ask him if he remembers me.
There again, you don't trust my impression of a young man. All right, I'll ask him.
How'd I look?
Just awful. Hit the showers.
Can I use your shampoo?
Sure.
Head and Shoulders. My dandruff isn't that bad.
Use Head and Shoulders regularly, you won't have a dandruff problem.
With all this shampooing, well, I want something gentle.
Head and Shoulders. It's the best-selling shampoo in the country.
Sure lathers up enough.
Linda, you're looking great now.
Mean my diving?
No, your hair. We'll teach you how to dive tomorrow.
I gave a surprise baby shower, but I got surprised. As I pulled out my punch bowl set, spots galore.
Oh, Claire. What, Lavelle?
My girlfriend Claire and I had to stop decorating to wipe and wipe. It was a hassle, but I later admitted I just shouldn't have switched from Cascade.
Cascade's sheeting action fights drops that spot, leaves dishes virtually spotless.
I'm sticking to Cascade. Just look how great my glasses come out.
Would you like to hear what your husband tells people about your cooking?
Yeah,
Mr. Thorne, how's her fried chicken?
Good. It's relatively crisp.
And how is it for greasy taste?
It's not greasy. I like it.
He says that your fried chicken doesn't taste greasy. What is your shortening?
Crisco.
Digestible all-vegetable Crisco fries crisp chicken that doesn't taste greasy.
It does not taste greasy. I know it's going to do what I want it to do.
George, we got a bad problem under this car.
Yeah? Where?
It's not the car, it's your breath.
What do you want me to do, kiss you or work with you?
Hey, come on. Give me a break, huh? Listen, I got something for you. Come here.
All right. Scope?
It's strong. It'll make your breath okay.
Hey, Scope makes my breath feel fresh.
Oh, sure, dummy. I'm a front-end expert, right?
Scope brings you face to face.
Hello?
Kim, this is Nancy Hughes.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Hughes.
Oh, now you were going to call me Nancy, remember? How are you?
Oh, you're right, Nancy, I was, and I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, getting along. Have you had any word from Bob and Jen?
As a matter of fact, I have. Just this moment, I got a postcard from Jen in the morning mail.
Oh, that's more than I've gotten. What did she say?
Well, it doesn't say having a wonderful time wish you were here. She says that she hopes the vacation will get to be a little better when they start to tour New England, and she sends her love, and that's about all.
Well, what a shame. Isn't she having any fun in Boston?
Well, she doesn't say she is. Of course, then she doesn't say she isn't either. You know, Jen, she's not too communicative.
No, she isn't, is she?
Well, you know, I think the important thing is that Bob and Jen got away together, don't you?
Yes, of course. Kim, the reason I'm calling, I'm going to have a dinner party next Thursday. It's for Grant Coleman. He's a very important new member of the law firm. And we'd so love to have you come.
Oh, well, Nancy, that's terribly sweet of you, but I'm awfully afraid that I can't.
Oh, why not? You'd be such an addition.
You're a darling to say that, but no, I can't. I have a previous engagement that I couldn't possibly break.
Well, next time then.
Yes, of course. I really do appreciate your calling.
All right. Goodbye, Kim.
Bye now. Such a nice woman. I wish I didn't have to do that. Face it, I'll have to give a lot of bad excuses from here on. I don't dare go out socially anymore now that the baby's showing. Everyone's going to think I'm terribly antisocial. And at the end, what will Nancy think when she finds out I've had an illegitimate baby? Oh, stop it. I sound like my sister, the expert on convention. But in a way, she's right. It isn't going to be easy. Hello?
How's my favorite hostess?
Oh, John. I should have known it would be you.
Any objections?
No, not one. Not one in the world. Matter of fact, it's a pleasure to hear your voice.
We'll return to As the World Turns in just a moment.
Remember when people started using Safeguard deodorant soap? They didn't know any better because there was nothing better to know.
Today, there's something better to know.
New deodorant Safeguard with twice the lather of any other deodorant soap. But not just rich lather. This is deodorant lather. No other leading soap gives you more deodorant protection. New deodorant Safeguard with twice the lather of any other deodorant soap.
Mrs. Stern, we'd like you to diaper your baby right here on television. Which diaper would you rather have next to Jennifer's skin?
This one. Feels softer. Make me more comfortable if she's more comfortable.
Lift up the diaper you chose.
Ivory Snow.
Jennifer's grabbed the other one.
Detergent.
You proved Ivory Snow washes diapers softer than any detergent.
I used Ivory when she was an infant, and I had changed. And I'm sorry that I did. I'm going back to Ivory.
Did I hear you rightly, or am I having delusions of grandeur?
Well, that depends upon what you think you heard.
Just that you were very glad that I called.
I really am. Now, what do you think of that?
I'm delighted. Well, perhaps you would like to go out and have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, go out to dinner?
Yes, where would you like to go?
Well, I wouldn't like to go out, but I would like for you to come here and let me make dinner for you. How about it?
Well, that would be great. What time?
How does 6:30 sound to you?
Sounds like a magic hour. Count on me. Bye till then.
What you doing, honey?
Oh, making out a list.
Put down oatmeal. We're all out.
Well, it isn't that kind of shopping list, Grandpa. This is for women's things.
Oatmeal's for women, too.
But you don't buy them in the same place, Grandpa. This is hosiery and a blouse and handkerchiefs.
Put it down anyway, to remind you.
Well, all right, if you insist. But you'd better remind me again when I make out the grocery list.
Oh, well. Nancy, I've been thinking. I ain't sure I should give that cradle to Bob and Jen.
Oh, Grandpa, you have to. You've told them you were making it, and they'll expect it.
I don't want it.
Now, that's just not true. As I told you, Bob was terrible.
Bob's a man. You don't care about cradles. Jen's the one who has to like it.
And she will. When she sees it, she'll like it. You just see.
I don't think so. I've just about decided I ain't even going to find out if she likes it or not.
Oh, Grandpa, now.
I mean it. Ain't no reason to make her unhappy with a gift. Anything I hate is pushing something on somebody that don't want it. Just embarrasses them.
I know how you feel, but... Well, I mean, how would you explain it if you didn't give it to them?
I've been thinking about that. I could say the cradle don't please me. It didn't turn out right.
Oh, Grandpa, that's a beautiful cradle, and you've worked so hard on it. It's a shame to waste it.
I've been thinking about that, too. I might give it to the Salvation Army. They'll find someone who needs it and really likes it.
Well, I suppose.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do that and tell Jen it didn't work out right. No point in making her miserable. Well, anyway, I'll finish it.
We'll return to As the World Turns in just a moment.
Mom, you forgot again.
Duncan Hines brownies.
It's been weeks.
Duncan Hines liquid chocolate flavor packet makes moister batter. Unlike dry mixes, Duncan Hines batter's moister. Moister batter, moister brownies.
Fudgy.
Why make them wait? They want Duncan Hines.
My daughter-in-law, she's some cook, Josephine.
Indeed she is. Everybody knows that.
Gained 5 pounds every visit.
So enjoy it, Pop. I enjoy cooking for you. But what I don't enjoy is the cleaning up, especially these tough, greasy food stains.
Try Comet. People who really use their sinks really need it.
How's this?
Comet's better on tough, greasy food stains than any other leading cleanser. Watch. Sprinkle equal amounts. Let them work a bit, then rub.
Some difference. Comet is better.
Comet has chlorinol.
Need help, girls?
Nope, everything's under control with Comet.
When you really use your sink, you really need it.
Well, I see that our leading research man is practicing again.
Oh, I still have a few patients, Dr. Dixon.
I hear you're handling Dr. Hughes' patients, too.
Oh, I always do when he's away.
Yeah. Have you heard from him? Is he having any fun in Boston?
Oh, I suppose, if you can call a medical convention fun.
Oh, I imagine he's getting a great kick out of reading a paper on cardiology to such a distinguished group.
It's a distinguished paper.
Ah, you read it. Still, one would think that they might invite someone more like yourself,
or you. Oh, I think Dr. Hughes can probably do a better job than either you or I.
Well, of course, it's a matter of pull, isn't it? I mean, who you know.
And how much you know.
Of course. You know, someday that group in Boston is going to wake up to the fact that there are others who know just as much, if not more, than Dr. Hughes. Don't you think?
I don't think.
Of course, that's not to say he's not a very good doctor. Take it easy, David.
I suggest you do the same. Oh, Mr. Stallings.
Dr. Stewart?
How's your hand coming along?
So-so.
Good.
Nice seeing you.
Just a minute. My wife, Mrs. Stewart, wanted me to ask if you remember her.
Yeah, I remember. You can tell Mrs. Stewart I remember her very well.
This portion of As the World Turns has been brought to you today by Comet, the super stain removing cleanser for people who really use their sinks, and by Duncan Hines Brownie Mix with the chocolate flavor packet for moister brownies. Negligee furnished by Odette Barsa. Fashions from John Meyer of Norwich. Stay tuned for The Guiding Light, next on most of these CBS stations. Join us again tomorrow for another half hour of drama on As the World Turns.
CBS presents this program in color.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
That's Johnny Olson and friends. Holy mackerel. Hello there.
Would you like to see something in denim?
Wait a minute, I didn't see what did you get on, huh?
Says something in denim. Yeah, she is something in denim. That's denim, okay.
No, it's in something in out of denim.
All right, we welcome, well, they're kind of new kids on the block. Bill comes out here to California whenever he can.
Once in a great while, yes.
Once in a great while, and we're always happy to see him. He comes to us directly from To Tell the Truth, and Janice Pennington comes to us directly from The Price is Right. Yes, okay.
Should I borrow that from her for our trip to the motel in Encino?
Yes, do that. It's a
You
splendid.
can borrow it, but you can't carry it on a hanger. You'd never get in it.
Now let's say hello to our current champ, Robin Woodside. Hello, Robin. How are you? Good. Robin has won one game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at the audience match where she could win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so are we. And we'll do it in 1 minute and 5 4/5 seconds. Okay? 5. There it is. Okay, you ready?
Yes, I am.
What do you want to do?
What do I want to do? I want to win.
You want to win? That's entirely up to you, really.
Okay.
And your ESP with the audience that was here some time ago, and then with our celebrities a little bit later. Let's see how it works. We polled a recent studio audience, Robin, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, they're going to help you. Now, you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them.
Okay, how about Rich?
How about Rich?
What Janice wouldn't need in the ocean? A life jacket.
A life jacket.
Think it over. It's not a bad line, folks. Say it again. Maybe they missed it.
She's got her own water wings, is what he said. What do you say?
And how about Fanny?
Fanny!
Hi.
Our cup overfloweth today, doesn't it?
I think, what am I thinking about? You know those funny little things that men wear, honey? Oh, no, huh? Yeah, I thought of that, sure. I thought about that a lot. I think the logical answer is what most people wear, is a sport jacket. Oh, you gave me a wrong one.
No, sport jacket is not bad, so that's 2. You got a life jacket and a sport jacket. One more celebrity.
Okay, how about Charles?
The series I played a young doctor in Manila who, despite malaria, saved everyone. My series on another network was Yellow Jacket. Perhaps you remember it?
No, we don't, Charles. Would you like to tell us about it?
Yellow Jacket.
Yes, I know, Yellow Jacket. It was a big movie some time ago. So those are the 3, Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket, and Life Jacket. Do you want one of those?
Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket.
And Life Jacket. Or you may have one. Have you got one in your head?
Yeah, but...
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, how about Sport?
Sport Jacket.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. What was the one in your head?
Suede.
Suede Jacket. You don't like that one either. That audience doesn't like anything. John, will you wake them up and tell them to pay attention? These are the answers we're giving here.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be.
Old Straight Jacket. Yeah. Where were you when she needed you? So, all right. That's not bad, you know, now that I hear it. Straight Jacket is okay. Sport Jacket's the one she's chosen. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
P.
Yellow Jacket is Charles' answer.
Sit down, Hambone. It was a good series.
Yes, it was.
Well, you had most
Sport Jacket is the one we want. May we see the $250 number? Life Jacket. That's
Let's
2 out of 3.
For the little lady, folks.
Yep, that is a good sign.
You know what it's going to be?
Robin says.
P-jacket.
What?
P-jacket.
Good thing it's P-jacket. Oh, that's a very popular Navy naval item of clothing. All right, she wants sports jacket. Earl, slide it.
Sport.
Oh. They were right, weren't they? That was Rascal. Okay. Did you say it?
I said right.
Yeah.
You trust me.
Okay. Robin, you've still got your $100. The audience was right on that. It was indeed Straight Jacket. We congratulate you. Johnny Olson has a little something for each of you. I don't know what, but he'll think of something. Now you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Tom Robinson. All right. Tom, you know Robin. We welcome Tom Robinson here and ask him to tell us a little bit about him.
Well, I'm single.
Yep.
I'm a music teacher.
Yeah.
I love all water sports, especially sailing, and I'm a YMCA leader.
And where do you live and teach and all that?
Well, I live in Southgate here in California,
Yep.
and I teach for a music school in Downey.
I see. And now, what aspect of music do you teach? Theory and composition?
No, I'm a guitar teacher.
You're a guitar teacher.
I enjoy it very much.
Did you bring your guitar with you?
No.
Because we'd like to hear a tune before you go on,
I
wouldn't
have
we?
a tuba in my car.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't bring his guitar.
Robinson.
Yes. All right, Tom, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
Well, my students said to take B, so I think that's what
All right, you got to do what your students say. They said take B, and this is it. The nurse said.
Yes.
Yes.
She said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank. I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
I think that is
Very
a
good.
sweet
Put that in the
question.
slot.
Fanny wants to know if Mr. Robinson gives private lessons and if he's married.
No, he's not married. He's not.
And he does teach privately?
He does. Do you teach privately? Yeah. Yes, he does teach privately.
Honey, you're home free. It's
All
Mr. Right.
There'll be none of that on this show. No soliciting on this show. There. The nurse said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
Her kidney.
Her kidney.
Who asked
Isn't it romantic? Is that a romantic thing?
Well, he's a surgeon.
Here, honey, here's a kidney for you.
I have to grade that answer B.
Yes. All right. What do you say, Bill?
What is the doctor's name?
I don't know.
Feel good.
Dr.
No,
Feelgood.
No.
Well, it certainly felt good to me.
That's Smith and Dale. What do you
Only
say?
doctor I know is a gynecologist.
Yeah.
So in the middle of the operation, he handed her appendix because. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Huh? Never went to med.
Yes. Well, I say.
Somebody better talk to him. That's not what they take out.
Yeah. Do you say gynecologist?
No, I say potato. What do you say?
I say gynecologist because I don't want to say gymnasium or gypsy. See? What do you say?
I say, after his remark
Yes.
about kidney, I am going to do my best to discourage Fanny from taking guitar lessons from him because he doesn't have a shred of romance in his whole body, sweetheart.
What is a romantic?
You're better off alone and lonely. Why, that little devil handed him her heart.
Hard is the answer. All right, Tom. First round questions are a little difficult, and they're kind of warm-up questions. You got the idea now, right? Okay. What do you say?
Gallbladder.
Oh, no romance in that, boy. Not with a gallbladder. Is there any romance in you?
Yes, a lot.
So what do you say?
I say heart.
Heart it is. Janice offers him a heart. He's looking for a kidney.
You've got to hand
heart.
We'll be opening soon, folks.
No, not what he's saying.
I left my heart.
Heart, it is.
Kidney.
So there's his, and yours will be along in a moment or so, Robin. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Come back right after this. Here we are. You ready? Okay, this is all yours. Robin, your first rounder. Norton, the sewer worker, said, hey, I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here. That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
On his day off, he brings his blank down into the sewer.
That's how much I love the sewer.
Kind of like your
What do you think of that, Ralph? That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
Okay, anything you say, hon.
Very good. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy. Ready, Charles? Here we go. Robin, Norton, the sewer worker, said, I'll tell you how much I love this sewer. Stop that. Hold on. Cool it. On my day off, now I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
How come you always ask me the hard questions?
Now, this is a good question.
My family.
My family. A few weirdos liked it out there in the audience. What do you say, Bill?
How much of a family did he have?
Wife is a good answer. On my day off, I bring my wife down here.
He was childless. That's right. That's his family.
I don't know if he was childless or not. I'm not going to debate that either, but they gave you the buzzer, and that's it. That's the way it goes. You win some, lose some. What do you say?
Well, there are people out there crying or moaning or both.
Yes, they are.
Well, I didn't know what his relationship was. I mean, he had a lot of loved ones, but I knew that he definitely was married. He brought his little wife down.
2 wives so far. Charles, what do you say?
Well, what do sewers have? The holes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So he brings his golf clubs.
Well, on my day off, I bring my family down here, according to Robin. What'd you say?
Well, part of the family, the wife.
The wife. So far, you got a lot of wives. And you, Richard.
Pardon?
You have a wife or a family?
No, I don't. No. Oh, I have a family. I don't have a wife.
I see. All right.
Very poor.
What do you want to do for Robin?
I'd like to take her somewhere where we're not known, start all over again. No, I said wife. I'm
Wife.
sorry.
A lot of wives there, Robin. Anne.
And I'd like to appeal to the judge, Juanita. Listen very carefully. I said, no, wait a minute, don't buzz me. I said wife and family.
There it is. One for you. Well, they do make a distinction between the wife and the family, and there it is. Now, Tom, it's up to you, A or B.
Well, I did so well with B, I might as well try it again.
Adam.
Yeah.
Adam said to Eve.
She was at the door.
No. He said, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Okay. There, you got it, Fanny. Atta girl. Okay, we come over here to Tom Robinson. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at that laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
They starched my fig leaf.
Starched. You got it. What do you say?
We do ours at home.
What?
They shrank my fig leaf, yes.
That would hurt. What do you say?
Well, now keep on this way, Tom, and I may try and get Fanny to take the lessons with you after all. Of course they starched it, and the poor little devil was all
we walked funny ever since,
everything.
didn't we? And Charles.
Starch.
At 2 for Tom. They starched my fig leaf, is what he said.
I thought of starched.
You thought of starch?
That doesn't count, does it?
No. You rejected starch?
I said shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf. Okay. Shrunk and starch has come up all over the place. What do you offer?
Well, I love teachers, and I don't want him to be embarrassed in front of his students, particularly after that dumb first answer again. Start.
That's 3. Fanny, do you make it 4?
Yes.
Start. So, got to do a little business now, and then when we come back, you got to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. So hurry back and see how this turns out. All right, now we're ready to carry on. Second and final round. Last question, Robin. 3 to tie, 4 to win. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized that he forgot the key to the room.
Oh, no.
So, he picked the lock with his blank. Now, do you get the picture? See, here's Bernard, see? And he's got this girl, and he goes to the door, you see? And the door, Good night, folks.
Will King Kong bring her back? Tune in again tomorrow to see. Put that woman down.
Oh, all right.
You don't know where she's been.
Anyway, that's the picture. That's what Bernard looked like. And he picked the door with his blank. Go.
I got it. Hey, you're strong. I
He
just
picked the lock with his
realized
blank. Now, she's light.
Nice to work at those.
All right, the upper tier is ready.
Anything for a pretty
Lower
face.
tier is ready. Fanny didn't play, did she?
Didn't have to.
Oh, she didn't have to because she matched Robin in the first round. Okay, Robert. As Bernard. Wait a minute.
Having trouble, dear?
Now there's a hinge there, and the pin was sticking out and stuck in my ankle. I'll just sue.
Are you
CBS if I
bleeding?
bleed much.
Workman's compensation.
Poison. Lockjaw or something like that. I'll just sue the CBS, that's all. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized he forgot the key to the room, so he picked the lock with his...
Oh, you always say that, Robin.
I don't know. I always do it. No. Fingernail.
Fingernail. Now, Robin, hold everything.
He doesn't have his keys, right?
I'm a middle-aged man, and I got a hernia trying to demonstrate to you what he looked like.
Right.
How could he do it with his fingernail if he's walking around like this?
Well, a middle-aged man doesn't.
Fingernail is your
carry a
answer,
bride.
Robin. And good luck to you as we call on Bill Cullen.
I use the best thing available.
No.
Best
Here's
I
one good
have.
one. Brett.
I say good luck to one and all. He picked it with his little toofies.
With his teeth. Got a mess. Remember
Thank you, my darlings.
Charles, she's looking for fingernails.
I said teeth.
Teeth. So Tom Robinson wins the game. What the rest of you at? Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape, and we talked to Robin Woodside. Well, you're not leaving empty-handed, are you?
No.
And you got a nice smile?
Yes.
And $100 and some gifts and our thanks. Robin Woodside, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Are you ready?
I am.
Now, you know you can win over $5,000 here. Don't be nervous.
Oh, I'm not. I'm fine.
Good. He's the first one in 3 years who hasn't been nervous. We polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. The happy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the one in the middle, you get $250. The third one gets you $100.
Right.
Now, they're allowed to suggest some answers and see how they do.
Fanny, it's got to be.
Hi, hon. Do I bring my own guitar or do you just supply? Oh, I think that's got to be one answer, right? It's somebody that does bowling, the happy hooker.
Yes.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 women bowlers are hookers?
Really?
Yeah, it's true. That's a fact.
Okay, here's one for you.
Janice?
What do you say, Janice?
Okay, the Happy Wanderer.
The Happy Wanderer.
Yes.
That's a song, a folk song, isn't it? Okay.
And Charles.
Go ahead, honey. Go for
Panic! Number
No,
three.
there's no panic. I don't like your attitude since you got hit with that little hinge. You've been strained. Happy days, the happy days.
The Happy Days. So those are three, the Happy Days, the Happy Hooker, and the Happy Wanderer. Now, you might have a better idea than any of those. What do you say, Tom?
Happy Hooker.
The Happy Hooker.
That's gotta be.
All right, folks, we are looking for a Happy Hooker. Let's find out if it's a $100 number. No? Happy Days. Let's see if the Happy Hooker's under the $250 number. No. Bunch of winos are hidden there.
I thought of that one, honey.
All right, Earl, slide it.
Here it comes.
Yes. All right. Well, he's being congratulated there. We'll do a little business with the man, and then you hurry right back. Congratulations. You got $600. Hello there, and goodbye. Listen, I want to thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid, and we look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you very much, my dear. And to you, welcome, and I hope you stay where you are because you're going to have fun today. We've had some terrific shows with this group. I hope you've been watching. If you haven't, watch today because today will be no exception, and here they are. Winning money today for the blues section, Betty White and her husband, Alan Ludden. Okay, it's time we win again. Bright, shiny faces all in their places and ready to go.
Yes, almost.
Oh, well, almost. You ready to go, Alan?
I'm ready. And
Okay,
I'm gonna win
winning
this
money
time.
today for the banana section from Petrocelli, Susan Howard and her husband, Mr. Calvin Craig.
Thank you.
Are you ready to?
I hope
You
so.
got to be ready because here we go because this winds it up for you
This
guys.
is it.
And you got to finish big.
This is the last chance to do it, Calvin. Do you hear?
This is it. All right, winning money today for the red section, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana Hamilton.
Hi, honey.
Are you two charming, pretty people ready to do this?
Oh, we're ready. We're
All right.
ready.
Are you ready, George? George is the only one that's not quite ready. Get ready,
Wake
George,
up,
because here we go.
George.
You all set?
He's always sleeping.
Oh, don't do that. Now he's acting like his microphone doesn't work. We know you're not talking, George. Here we go. First person worth $150. This is it. Men, a recent study in New York showed that sexual activity of men involved in the stock market fluctuated with the Dow Jones average. Do you think there is any correlation between your own sexual activity and your financial success and failures? Oh, it's a good question, too. Think it over, gentlemen. We'll return in a moment. Well, what it means is, gang, in plain language, you fool around when you're poor as much as you do when you're rich, I guess. Betty, what does Alan's stand on this? You don't fool me, ladies and gentlemen. Don't turn up your dials because you'll blast you out in a minute.
No, I don't think it may. I think it's the same all the time.
Really?
Yes.
How boring for you.
I didn't say how it was. I just said it did not fluctuate.
When I said that a moment ago, I was kidding. Please don't think I was attacking dear Alan. You know that.
Oh, I know that. But have you got a few minutes?
Yes, I'd like to talk about it. All right, you'll say, yeah, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Is there any correlation between your own sex activity? If I say, the answer is no, there is no difference between his sex and that. Okay.
None whatsoever.
Here he comes. Oh, hi there, Alan.
Hi
Say,
there,
Alan.
Bert. I don't want to answer this.
Oh, we wish you would. Do you think there is any correlation between your own sexual activity and your financial success and failures?
Well, I'm not in the stock market with any success, and that doesn't upset me, the stock market. I just lose money in it. But I think it's true that a man is sometimes so involved in his work, not success so much as just his activity and his failures and successes in that degree. Yes, the answer to the question is yes, I think it does.
Betty didn't think so. See, that's funny. Betty hadn't noticed the difference at all.
Well, I haven't been very successful in a long time.
Sorry, Alan, you're wrong, but gee, it was fun.
Yeah, I'm
Susan,
glad
what
you
would Calvin
enjoyed it,
say?
I think Calvin would say it really doesn't matter. He does pretty good, just like he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with how he's doing financially
No,
at the time.
no.
All right. I'm glad to hear that. Let's bring Calvin on. See if he agrees. Calvin, do you think there is any correlation between your own sexual activity and your financial successes and failures?
Well, I think when we talk about the stock market or what they were doing, they were found a norm. So there were some that didn't and some that did. Say with us, we don't have everything is on one. No, it does not fluctuate.
That's right. You got it. Now, Alan's thinking it over again here.
I don't understand the terms.
You didn't understand the terms? I'm sorry, Ellen.
But it's all right.
We can't go back there now.
I can't go back?
No, I'm sorry. Calvin, you're absolutely right.
Never
Thank you,
can,
sir.
honey.
Hard on my left. All right.
Alana, what will George say?
Do you mean that survey they did said that when the men weren't doing well in the stock market, they didn't have sexual activity as much?
Yes, that's what it said. It fluctuated according to the market. With the Dow, when the Dow Jones, was in bad
I'm
shape.
confused by this whole question, but I don't
Did I say something wrong?
No.
Oh.
You almost did.
Oh.
No, the only thing that I'm going to say is that I think when a man isn't, well, I can't say a man, I can say George, I think when he's not doing anything, I mean, if he's not working, I'm going to dig myself into a hole here.
No, you're not. It's just Gene Woodson over there
if
digging
he's
your hole
not working, he's got more time on his hands, so it just goes to stands to reason.
That's
he's
true,
going to want to fool around more because he doesn't have much else to do.
You hear that, honey?
George, Freddie says, are you listening, Alan?
So, no, are you kidding? I get crazy when he's not working. I mean, no, but I would say...
Can I go home? I'm not going to say a word. It's getting better and better.
Somebody help me.
No, keep talking, Alana. It's wonderful. We're going to break some new ground here, I got a feeling.
Yeah, like the show's going to be taken off the air. No, I would say that there is a correlation.
There is. Between the financial successes and failures, or if you want to hook it on to working and not working and so.
I don't know the whole question. I'm so confused. Just leave me alone. Go to George. Leave me alone.
We want to tell that to George, eh? Leave her alone, George. You'll say yes. There is a correlation. I know.
I want to go home.
Here she comes. Here he comes. I'm fine. Hey, George, do you think that there is any correlation between your own sexual activity and your financial successes and failures?
I thought the question had to do with the Dow Jones.
No.
It doesn't.
Oh, boy, I got two of them.
Because I was going to say, if that's the case, it's been a bearish year, and I'm married to a bull.
Uh-huh.
But
it's very
funny,
nice.
huh? Moving right along, folks.
Yes.
Is it having to do with my success financially or not?
Yeah.
I'd say it's been a poor year, but no.
That's not what she said. Alana didn't agree with you. Guess what? After all of that, Susan and Calvin get the whole thing for the banana section. I can't believe it. With any luck, we'll get to question number 2. I hope you'll come back after these brief messages for you in just a moment. Oh, wait a minute. Go away, fellas. I want to get rid of the fellas. We're going to pull something here. Forgot all about it. Go away, fellas. Oh, no, they have to hear it because I'm going to ask them the question. Oh, I tell you, I'm so
I'd love
shook
to hear
up.
what my wife had to say.
Gentlemen, I'm going to ask this question before we go away to the commercial. So I give you a little time to think about it. Men, this is question number 2, worth $150. What's your favorite anecdote about an airplane trip? What is your favorite anecdote about an airplane trip? Think about it during this commercial break, and when we come back, we'll find out. So don't you go away. We're going to find out what their favorite story is. I'm sorry. Go away. See you in a moment.
Love is on the air with the Newlywed Game for 5 Valentine nights of making whoopee. Starting Monday night at 8 on Buzzer.
Stay tuned for now. I got a little confused there. I must admit that first question was a dilly, and I'm sorry if I confused everyone. Now stick with this. We've already asked the second question. I'll ask it again. They've had a little more time to think about it. So what do you think will be, we'll start with you, Susan. What will Calvin's favorite anecdote about an airplane trip be?
Oh, I'm going to have to say the most recent one, because I would think that's the one he would think of first. We just came back from a trip to Wisconsin. We got on the plane freezing. Cold filled, the chill factor was 50 below.
You got on the plane in Wisconsin?
In Wisconsin. It was so cold in the airplane, we were totally bundled up in blankets. Okay, the plane goes up, and you hear this. And I said, oh, my Lord, the plane's going to crash, Kevin, the plane's going to crash. He had them checking the doors. They were trying to heat the plane up, and the heating unit in it was making this dreadful noise, so we froze to death all the way back to Los Angeles. That's the most recent, so I think that's what he would think of.
Okay, you froze, the plane's
Freezing
heating
to
didn't
death.
work?
Freezing, no,
well, they
it
fly at
didn't.
about
Not only
30,000
that,
feet. It must
yes,
be 20 degrees below.
Freezing.
Oh, all right, let's see if he recalls that one. Here he comes. I can't say it. Calvin, what's your favorite anecdote about an airplane trip?
All right, well, the lady should get this. We were flying to Hawaii, and halfway across...
Yes?
Well, the object was to guess the halfway mark, and whoever guessed it on the plane won a lovely bottle of champagne, which finished the trip.
Yes.
And I guessed it.
You did?
What did she say?
That's wonderful, but you...
I didn't say that.
You didn't guess this one.
I said the Wisconsin.
She said the Wisconsin trip when you froze in the plane. It was so cold.
Yes, that's another one.
Well,
I like
one of you thought Hawaii, one of you thought cold Wisconsin.
It was recent. That's
Sorry
why I
about
thought
that.
of it.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't say recent on our question, though. Alana,
No.
what will George say?
We've had more incidents on airplanes, but the one that I think he's going to say is one time I'm very into psychics and clairvoyance and all, and one time my psychic told me, a very well-known lady named Jackie Eastland, who's also a good friend of mine, and she said, tell your husband not to fly on any airplane with a 7 in the flight number or a 7 o'clock departure. And he spent 3 days trying to get back from New York one day, and he was furious at me because everything was either 7 o'clock, a 7 in the flight number, or 7:47, and he couldn't get on an airplane. And they thought he was bananas because, yes, he kept calling the airline saying, do you have a DC-9 leaving at 10:20?
He finally took a Piper Cub at 8 o'clock. All right.
That's got to be it.
That's the story. Here he comes. George, what's your favorite anecdote about an airplane trip?
Well, the one where I got killed.
Oh.
Actually, there are a lot of them, but, and I fly, but my favorite one, I've either hundreds with my wife, but my favorite one was the one where I took off the plane with David Hemmings.
Oh.
Yeah?
And he had the vodka bottle stuck to his tongue. And I came off sideways.
I told the one about when you couldn't get back from New York for 3 days because of the 7s and the flight numbers.
That bothered me a little, too.
I want to hear more about David Hemmings with his tongue in a vodka bottle.
He was flying his own plane, and he took off sideways.
Yeah.
You took off sideways?
Yeah, I forgot the P factor to use right rudder, and I took off sideways, and David Hemmings grabbed a vodka bottle and screamed, I'm going the only way I know how.
Oh, can't you just see him afterwards? What was the cause of the accident? We don't know, sir, but this man had his tongue in a vodka bottle. It's the strangest thing. Betty, what will Alan say?
Well, not too long after we were married, we were coming back from Hawaii, a very quick trip, and we both had to get back and get to work. So we had to get back on a certain day, and the prices changed meanwhile, and everybody else canceled their reservations to go the next day when the prices had lowered, and we couldn't. So we had an entire huge plane all to ourselves, first class, second class, everything kind, all to ourselves. We were wall-to-wall macadamia nuts. We had, nothing out there. We sat there. We had all the drinks and the whole thing. We guessed the champagne. It was either he wanted or I wanted. Yes. Two people on the plane. And I thought that was a very classy way to hire a whole plane to bring me back.
You had your own charter flight. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if he remembers. Here he comes. Okay, Alan, you've had a lot of time to think about this, sir. What is your favorite anecdote about an airplane trip?
It's not only my favorite, it's the only anecdote about an airplane trip that I know. Am I supposed to say the one that Betty thinks I want to say?
Yes, uh-huh.
Well, I don't have a lot of choice here. We had a marvelous flight. This isn't funny. I could tell from here George's was funny. This isn't funny. We were in Hawaii, and United Airlines changed its prices, and we had to come home, and everybody else didn't have home. And we came
That's
home.
The one. You got it. You got the whole thing, too.
Okay.
That ties it up, and we'll change places at halftime, ladies, if you will step to the rear kindly. We'll bring the fellas out front. It's madness today. Don't go away. See you in a moment.
Why did we...
We have changed places after halftime. I have the gentlemen with me, and the ladies are in the back. We have two-thirds of a tie. Betty, you and Susan are tied with $150 apiece. And Alana, the hell, Zippo. Here we go. This question's worth $150. If you had to choose, which would you say is more important in making your marriage work? Your mutual dependence on each other, or your mutual independence of each other? Good question. Think that one over, ladies. We'll find out. Kind of heavy here. Off they go. And while we're at it, we'll start with you, George. You got to get on the board.
This is really one of the toughest questions of all.
Mutual dependence or mutual independence?
Well, you know, it's neither one, quite honestly. It's called interdependence.
Yes.
That's really where it is.
Well, we're
and
asking
I think everybody
you to
agrees.
take one of the extremes.
But we have to take one of these. I would say mutual independence. That's the only reason the relationship works.
That's more important than the other.
Yeah.
Independence, you say.
Watch, she'll be independent and say the wrong thing.
Right. She'll say what she wants. Here she comes. Ilana, which one of these is more important in making your marriage work, would you say? Your mutual dependence or your mutual independence of each other?
Well, I would say it would be our mutual independence.
That's it. You got it. You're on the board.
Finally, we got one right.
You did it.
I can't believe it.
Okay. Alan, what will Betty say?
Ooh, wow-wee. I was going to say something, and you know, this thing makes you think. I was going to say, I really don't particularly want to be independent of Betty. I like being dependent. But then I thought, no, that's not exactly true. I think Betty's going to say, though, that of the two, if you had to choose, and I kind of like to have a mixture, I think she's probably going to say, we do have a certain dependence upon each other, and that's rather precious.
Okay.
You don't think so? I think it's going to be the dependence.
Oh, I think that's lovely. You'll say
dependence.
More importantly, it is the mutual dependence.
Of the two, it's more important that you depend upon each other than it is that you are independent of each other.
Okay, here she comes. Let's see what she says. Which would you say is more important in making your marriage work, Betty? Your mutual dependence on each other or your mutual independence of each other?
Well, at the expense of getting drummed out of the Corps, because it's not too current in choice, I think, well, we're two whole people. I think it's our nice dependence on each other.
That's it. You got it. Absolutely right. Beautifully said by both of you. Thank you, Betty.
Thank you, Alan.
What'd she say?
Never mind. Calvin, what will Susan say?
Well, dependence, mutual dependence. We work very closely together. Mutual dependence on each other.
Yes.
Yeah,
do you work
certainly.
Together?
Yes.
In what way?
Well, I am her manager.
That's what I was driving at. I knew that I wanted to.
Together.
Yes, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay, you'll say mutual dependence.
Right.
Here comes Susan. Susan, which would you say is more important in making your marriage work? Your mutual dependence upon each other or your mutual independence of each other?
Well, I have to tell you, we do so much together, and we really enjoy each other. We like each other. I have to say the dependence.
That's the one. You got it. Everybody gets it. Well, that was easy for you. We split that 3 ways. You did that beautifully. We'll come back in a moment with a $300 question and decide the issue for the day. Please come back. See you in a moment.
What are they talking about?
Liza Minnelli for hot dogs.
They're talking about Talk About.
Prince Charles is right.
Weekdays at 8:30, right here on Buzzer.
Sure. Older to order.
All right, off we go. This question worth $300 will decide it for the day. This has been fun. Here we go, gang. Ladies, if you had a romantic dream about one of your husband's friends, would you tell your husband about it? Yes or no? Might have happened, might not have happened. Goodbye, ladies. Off they go. Okay, let's think about that. Might have happened. It's certainly possible. And we'll start with you, George.
Oh, I know my wife's answer to this. Is
what
a
is
cinch because if she wouldn't tell, because I would have a nightmare and try to kill him.
You wouldn't take it well. Is that it, George?
No.
The answer is no, she would not tell you. Here she comes now. Alana, if you did have a romantic dream about one of George's friends, would you tell George about it?
I don't think so.
No, that's what he said. You're right.
Because I have a feeling that...
Why is that, Alana?
I have a feeling that we would never be friends again with this person.
Yes,
so
I have a feeling you're right, too, and you're right on the
left
question.
Unsaid.
You have a share of the $300. You're on the boards. Alan, what will Betty say?
I'm trying to think of my friends and the ones she might have a dream about.
Mm-hmm.
And it really is dependent upon who it is. Yeah. I mean, there are some that if she had a dream about, she might not tell me.
Uh-huh.
But as a general rule, she talks about her dream. First of all, she dreams in color.
Right.
She remembers every detail.
Really?
The more I talk, the more at least I think she'll tell me. I think, though, in the long run, yes. I think she's going to say yes. She'd tell me.
Yes, she'd tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. Here she comes. Betty, if you had a romantic dream, were you dreaming? If you had a romantic dream about one of Alan's friends, would you tell him about it, yes or no?
Well, I mean, a romantic dream about one of his friends, of course I wouldn't tell him.
Of course what?
I would not tell him.
No, that's not what he said.
Wild horses wouldn't drag it on.
Now he's really interested. You've really got his attention, Betty. Sorry about that. He said yes, you would. You wouldn't. Sorry about that, Alan.
Well, I got a whole new view of my wife.
Yeah. We've got a view of her out here, too, and her eyes are twinkling. Well, this will decide it. You could win the whole thing here. Calvin, what will Susan say?
Well, I've thought about it, and now I've got to say, I can't remember discussing her dreams. I really can't, so I'll say no. I really can't remember us discussing what she dreams.
So you think she would not tell you?
I don't think so. We haven't discussed it before, so no.
Okay, here she comes. All right, Susan, if you had a romantic dream about one of Calvin's friends, would you tell your husband about it, yes or no? This will decide the whole works here.
No.
That's it! You got it! Susan and Calvin, Alon and George split the pot in half. However, time is up. The Bananas have won it! And we'll come back in a moment to let you know how much the Bananas have won. Please don't go away. The Bananas! Go Bananas! The Bananas with Susan and Calvin won $350. We had 1,350 big ones. Thank you all. You were splendid. Thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Conner saying so long. See you tonight in Pittsburgh. Bye, buddy.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Travel Tales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Co Rentmeester.
Now it's time for Action Line Report. And here are your Action Line reporters, Dom and Mike.
Hello! Here we go again, folks, to help you out with those annoying problems and frustrations of the everyday consumer. Right, Mike?
Right, Tom.
Right.
This is your program to help you fight against the fat cats of business and industry.
Right. You are so right. Very right. One of the rightest guys I know.
That's right, but I'm on your left.
You are ever...
Yes.
You are ever vigilant for inflated prices, unfair practices, truth, justice, and the American way. That's what we're interested in. Okay, Mike, who's our first letter for today?
Well, Tom, our first letter today is from Mrs. E.R. of Canona.
Hello, Mrs. E.R. from Canoga.
She writes,
yes.
With the high prices of groceries today, I think it's unfair to make people stand in a line in a supermarket so long that their vegetables wilt, their pastry goes stale, and their frozen food gets soggy.
Oh.
Last week, I waited so long that my ice cream melted all over my pot roast, and then the manager made me pay for it anyway.
Oy.
I'm sick and tired of these long lines.
Okay, Mrs. E.R., your Action Line reporter contacted the manager of that supermarket, and he told us that they know you very well down there. He says that you always pick out the ice cream first, and then they have observed you spending about a half an hour squeezing your melons. By the way, he gave us a couple of those pot roasts, and they were really delicious. I'm sorry, but on this one we have to side with the supermarket. So all I can say to you is, tough pot roast. It's the Mike Douglas Show. Hello, I'm Dom DeLuise, and I'm Mike's co-host all this week. With us on the show will be heavyweight champion of the world, Muhammad Ali, Pulitzer Prize-winning author Norman Mailer. We'll laugh along with Phyllis Diller. We'll demonstrate a revolutionary method of detecting heart problems, and we'll learn the latest disco dances. And now, here's Mike.
As I was walking down the street one day, a man came up to me and asked me what the time was that was on my watch. And I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? If so, I can imagine why we all got time enough to cry. Ooh, that's infectious. Yeah. And I was walking down the street one day. A pretty lady looked at me and said her diamond watch had stopped cold dead. And I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? If so, I can't imagine why we all got time enough to cry. Then I was walking down that street one day, being pushed and shoved by people trying to beat the clock. Oh, so I just don't know. And I said, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? If so, I can't imagine why we all got time. Does anybody really care? My co-host this week, I think he invented energy. This guy is just energy, and he's excitement, and he's one of the greatest situation comedy guys in the world. I mean, you can put this guy in a scene, and I think Jackie Gleason paid him the supreme compliment one time. Jackie said that there aren't too many skit comics around, and this is one of them. He's top-notch, and we're going to laugh all this week and have a lot of fun with Dom DeLuise.
I thought it would look like
that.
You don't stand. Well, I didn't stand. Not long. I thought it would look as if the Boston cream pie is still here. It's very good to be back in Philadelphia.
You want to go sit down?
Oh, yes, sure.
You don't smoke, do you?
I don't. I wanted to look as if I was casual. Oh. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't even eat. I just, you know, we have to do something while during
Somebody
dinner
went,
time.
ha-ha, when you said I don't even eat. Did you notice that?
Yeah. I'm very round. I've been round so long, you know.
You were round as a baby, weren't you?
Round. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mother must have really fed me. You know, because I still love a glass of milk now and then. You know?
How do you explain when you go to Italy, you see a lot of skinny Italians?
I don't know.
And in America, you see a lot of Italians.
Well, listen, I was in Italy recently with my wife. You see how I said Italy?
Yeah.
Like bottle?
Italy.
Italy. Yeah, the T is silent, like in bottle. Anyway, we went there, and we were in a lot of towns. Some of the people were fat in Italy. There's no question about that. And they serve you pasta every time you turn around. Want to have a little snack?
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah, they always serve your pasta. And then some of my relatives are farmers, and they were really beautiful people. And they would cut, I would be with them, and they would cut big, beautiful heads of lettuce. And I said, oh, we're going to have a salad. And they would feed it to the pig. And then they would give us pasta. You know, they were very strange. By the sea towns, you know, they're very skinny if they eat a lot of fish. You know, if sometimes you travel around, you end up by the ocean, and they're eating fish every day. Those Italians are really skinny.
But I've never understood when you buy an Italian suit or when you buy Italian slacks.
You have to bring out all the oil.
You have to have a rear end. You got to have a rear end like that to get in these clothes.
Oh.
So how do you figure that?
I don't know. You trying to tell me that they don't have any buns?
No, I can't understand what they're
buns with pasta. Anyway.
How was your weekend?
My weekend was a little hysterical.
How?
How? Oh, Sunnyside. What? I was in California and I did the Tony Orlando show, and he really is a beautiful man, you know?
Yes.
I did 2 shows with him, and I'm convinced that the feeling we get on the screen is what he really is, you know?
He's really that way.
And a genuine, he was on this show. The producer said he saw him on this show talking to you, Tony Orlando, and said, that guy's got a lot of something, you know.
That makes me feel good because he did his first national show with us.
Right.
And he got 17 guest shots off of one show here. And I'm
Do you know how many
happy
shows I got after I did this?
No, none.
Pupkis, you know what I Those are little cookies. With a dry almond on the top.
Oh, I love those.
Ain't they
in the
good?
Chinese restaurants.
You can't wear those Italian suits if you eat those
No,
pupkis.
little-
No. Then I finished the show in California. That was last night, actually. And it was, I finished about 8 o'clock. I went home, I got my suitcases, came to the airport, and drove all night. I didn't drive, I let the pilot do it on a plane to Philadelphia.
Well, you took what they call the red eye.
The red eye, and my eyes were bleeding this morning. It was really terrible.
Isn't it marvelous how nobody sleeps on that thing when you want to go to
Well,
sleep?
they said, God must have said this. He's taken the plane, he thinks he's going to rest. Look, he got 3 seats across, he put the arms up, he got blankets and everything. I had 3 pillows, I was so comfortable. And then all of a sudden, 3 babies were born around me. They were just all of a sudden, give me a... And they were so loud, they were just incredible. And did you ever have a little baby just grab your big toe? Because I took my shoes off. You never had that?
No.
It's a lot of fun. I was asleep and this little guy just grabbed my toe. And I woke up like that and he went, hi, little kid, you know.
You can't get upset.
You can't hit a kid that high up, you know, their noses bleed. Oh, it was very hard. It was really tough.
How are you with you've been through all that with your own kids, though, haven't you?
Yeah, but see, what I give my kids, I'll tell you the truth. When we're in an airplane and my kids are noisy, I say to the hostess or the hosterette, those are very short.
Yes, it's very tiny ones.
I say, I would like some vodka, and I would like 3 glasses of orange juice, and I say, okay, kids, have some orange juice. And then you betcha, yes, it's very good for their, they go like this, oh, Daddy, look at the clowns, and they're out. And they sleep a little bit. We put them on the rack up there, you know, with the rack for the clothes. You know what I mean? You scotch tape them in and you go to sleep.
You're liable to, your
in the morning,
kids are liable to become...
No, they're not alcoholics. No, not yet. When it's a problem, I'll give them just straight orange juice.
Italian families you had wine, though, from the time you were a tiny boy, right?
I have had wine. My father, bless his heart, he was, loud. He was very loud, my father.
You mean it's vocally loud?
You mean, you think I meant he wore red suits?
I don't know.
Yes, vocally loud.
He screamed a lot.
Yeah, vocally loud. He only had 1 suit, my father. 1 suit and a half a tie. It was just enough to get in the jacket. That was it.
How loud was he?
He was so loud. Listen, my father, here's how my father used to talk. And then I'll tell you about, what was I talking about?
About your father.
But before that, I was going to tell you something really nice about him. About wine. Remind me about wine.
I'll remind you.
So this is my father talking. This is my father at home talking to his children and his lovely wife. What's the matter? You don't know how many times I say, get out of the way from me. That was Christmas. He was very loud, very loud. But under that loudness, there was more loudness. No, there was a very big heart. He was a beautiful man. He was a generous, sweet man, and he cared a great deal for his family. You know, his first what's the word? Priority was the family. I mean, he really loved us, and he yelled a lot, but he was wonderful.
Were you frightened of him?
Yeah, scared. I was scared of him completely, you know? I mean, I used to tremble. I couldn't eat soup when he was yelling at me. It would go...
You must have settled down somewhere along the way.
No, well, I said, when he left, I just picked up the dish and ate the fish. But I mean, you know, he used to scare me. But one time, I saw him take a peach and cut it and drop it in wine. And I said, oh, what is this? What is he doing? I'm so embarrassed. He's having peaches and wine. But I didn't know that was a classy thing to do. Then you go to restaurants and the waiter says, well, what's a chipotle? And you say, what is that? And he goes, peaches and wine. And I thought my father was like not cool, you know.
But is that the wine thing you wanted to tell me about your father?
That was it. And also we used to make the wine in our basement. And we used to buy boxes, because we didn't have vineyards, you know what I mean? Boxes of grapes. And then we would have an enormous barrel that I could fit in as a child and scrub, you know, and clean. And it would be like 500 gallons, whatever. And then we'd just crush the grapes in a kind of a thing like that. And the grapes would crush. And then you'd leave them there for 3 days. And you could listen in the barrel and it would go... And I was going, we're going to make a wine. We're going to make a wine. It was wonderful. And then you could just do that, and you would get a little wine, you know? So I could just do that and get a little juice out of the thing. It was like grape juice. It was delicious. However, if you had 2 glasses, you had to stay very close to home. I mean, I thought I was bleeding internally one time.
What do they call that wine? They have a name for it?
Yes.
What?
The Australian Trotz. I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, Prima Vino. Prima Vino.
Oh,
First
yeah.
wine. The
Yeah.
Primo Vino.
Did your father make dandelion wine, too?
No. What is that? No. The old ladies make dandelion wine. My father made wine. Oh, dandelions
in
are little.
Chicago, when you drive along, you'd be out in the outskirts. You see little women and digging the dandelions up. And I'd say,
I like dandelion salad. You know, dandelion, the leaves of the salad is... In Italy, my wife and I had dandelion salad. It was really terrific. Of course, the flowers got stuck in your nose. But it was really good. Now, I never even tasted dandelion wine. I know there's a song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
How do they squeeze them? Just between their fingers?
No idea. I'm not Italian. How did they do it, guys? I'll tell you, that's how Italians got short necks. When you ask them, go,
Hey! I know, that's where they're from.
We'll be right back. The man that I'm about to introduce is probably the greatest athlete to live in the 20th century. Ladies and gentlemen, the heavyweight champ of the world, Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
First of all, Mike, I want to apologize for my dress. I didn't.
You look terrific.
Chance to get sharp. I just left. I was down in Texarkana prison boxing exhibition yesterday. I was supposed to go to training camp and dress up and come in, but I was late and had to fly right to Philly.
That's okay. So, who'd you box with yesterday in the exhibition?
Gene Wells, a personal friend of mine.
Mm-hmm. Did you win?
Yeah.
You look in shape, champ. You really do. The last time I saw you between fights, you had a little...
I'm still about 10 pounds over.
What is that? What is 10 pounds over your fighting weight?
Fighting weight,
2 1/4?
215.
About 2 1/4.
Yeah.
Do you have trouble? Do you balloon up after a fight?
Well, some people gain weight and some don't. I'm the kind that gain weight looking at food. So,
see?
You all out there know what I mean. So, my brother, my father can eat everything and don't show a pound. Me and my mother are different. I took after her.
Why don't you eat with your father and your brother?
I just read that you bought a training camp somewhere in Michigan. Does that mean you're going to give up the Deer Park?
No, I thought I would go there to train, but take too much setting up in the place. It's got a couple of houses on it. It's not designed for that, and plus, I think it'd be best to stay here. I don't have too much time, and to make it a public place, it wouldn't. I'd rather make it more of a place to go take the family, rest, get away from people, not, be around them and show them where I'm going.
Boy, the Deer Park place is sensational. We really enjoy it.
Deer Lake.
Deer Lake, Deer Lake, sorry about that. Hey, Howard Cosell was here not long ago talking about his new show. It's coming out tomorrow. You want to leave a call, Mohammed? But it's going to be a live show, and he's going to be the MC. Now,
like Ed Sullivan?
Yeah, like Ed Sullivan used to do. They won't. He doesn't talk much about that, but that's really what they're trying to do.
I made him famous, but not that famous.
Would you have any advice for Howard? Had you been here, would you have had some advice for him?
No, I don't. I don't have no advice for him. He's such a wise man. He knows just what to do and what to say. But I wouldn't have no advice for him. Just wish him good luck and hope he stays on a couple of months.
That's a career in this business, a couple of months. Before the Bugner fight, at least we read about it here in the States, you were going to retire after the Bugner fight.
Yes, I seriously was. Then Joe Frazier came all the way to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. One day I was training, he was at ringside challenging me, and I want you, and I wasn't paying no attention, but all the people behind him. And wherever I go, George Foreman annihilated Joe Frazier, but they're not dying to see that fight again, and I annihilated Foreman, so naturally, added up, I can beat Frazier. And Ken Norton, who gave me a tough fight, George Foreman annihilated him. I annihilated George Foreman, so they don't want to see Norton again. They don't want to see Foreman. They keep wearing me. It's something about that name, Joe Frazier. Joe, my little children, they don't know about boxing. All they know is Joe Frazier. Wherever I go, Joe Frazier. In every country, Joe Frazier. It's been haunting me and haunting me and haunting me. And so I don't want to retire with people saying he never fought Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was going to beat him. I was slipping. And I'm very proud of my record in boxing, how I've come back and how I've done. I'm not going to let Joe Frazier say he ducked me and I would have beat him years from now. So I'm going to give Joe Frazier a good whooping in the Philippines, a place called Manila. You ever heard my short poem?
No.
Real sure. It will be a killer and a thriller and a chiller when I get the gorilla in Manila.
You made reference a moment ago in talking about Frazier, about someday sitting, in retirement or in a rocking chair or something, and having that on your mind. You said something about, have you thought at all about that? What will you do when you retire? I can't picture you retire.
Well, I got to retire, Mike. You can't go forever. You're going to get old and bones get sore and everything. I'm getting a little slower now, I used to could jab a man at 4 100ths of a second, which is eye blink. Now I'm slowed up to 6 100ths of a second.
Oh, that's 6 100ths. I can't even think that fast.
Yeah. So when I retire, I have a lot to do. Life is so short. I heard something once that says, death is so near, and time for friendly actions is so limited. So whatever I do, I want to help people. And I have so many offers to do TV shows, and I have a show coming on soon. I host a house special for Hollywood Palace. I was like Cosell. I had my show that one night. And I have so many offers to speak at colleges and sports centers. But life is so short and we leave here so quick. I want to do the most I can with the time that I have. And so I want to dedicate my time to, we got all kind of problems, and mainly among our own selves, black people, that I can help with, So I want to dedicate myself to this kind of work. Like I was in Chicago a few days ago on Madison Street, right in the ghetto section. I was in my little car, and I just got out and just started walking up and down the alleys. The cats were shooting dice and some was drinking wine. I'd walk out, I'll whip all of you. Unannounced, no press, just walk up. And they were shocked. Muhammad Ali? No, I'm dreaming. You look like him. And I looked up, it was about 10,000 people running out of apartments and houses and saloons and bars, and they couldn't believe that the heavyweight champion of the world was out here unannounced, no press, no gimmicks, just out here. And about 26 police came, and they told me, champ, please move, for there's too many people out here. Little things like that, you know, it just helps so many people. Just walking down the street, most celebrities, when they get to be big enough to come on your show, and they go in the makeup room, and they jump out of limousines, and they do what they're going to do, and they see the line of people outside and hire you, and they don't have time, they go. Well, I want to be just the opposite, just spend my time with people, you know. This is why I don't dress up no more like I used to. Mm-hmm. If nobody came here, we both feel funny if we have about 20 people sitting there.
I'll say.
These people are more important than us. I mean, if it wasn't for the everyday people, I mean, to fill up these arenas to come on TV, I mean, you wouldn't feel like talking or showing off, or you wouldn't be worrying about looking pretty.
Would you ever consider running for political office? Because you
I think the only thing I could run for and not be shot is the Vice President of the United States.
Well, why that? Why the Vice President?
Well, that'll be a guarantee to the President. He'll never get shot.
Beautiful.
No, I wouldn't think about politics, Mike, because I'm prejudiced in this way. I think charity first starts at home, and God helps those who helps themselves. This is in the book. And I think this is better. And so if I've been a politician, I can't speak for no one people. You got to represent all the people. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But there's so much that's got to be done, you know, in our own house before we can go into somebody else's house and demand this and that, and we don't do it on our own. So I'm just representing black people and our problem, and basically all humans, but mainly putting the stress and the interest on help self, do for self, respect self, and then others will help you. So being a politician, I can't be in a seat with the flag over me talking about our problems. I come kind of all problems, but right now I just want to spend my time on our problems.
That's terrific. So what about the fight coming up with Frazier that you mentioned moments ago in Manila?
No trouble.
Have you got any surprises for him? Because I read something where you were studying karate. I saw you in a karate.
Yes, I have a great, he told me not to mention his name, but I have a great karate teacher. He's teaching me a good punch that I can do with the boxing glove.
They refer to it as the acupunch?
Yep.
Acupunch?
Yes,
I can't even say it.
Yeah, so fast, snapping right hand where when you the moment of impact, you twist. It tears
the skin.
Yeah, and it won't hurt him, but it will wear him.
It'll make him bleed.
And I've got a couple more that I can't talk about now and there because this is his hometown and he watches his show.
Well, why don't you pretend that Dom...
Wait a minute, I just got here. I didn't do nothing. Wait a minute.
And demonstrate how that punch will...
Are you serious?
No, I don't mind. I don't mean to hit you. I mean, you stand up. You're about Frazier's size. He's about Frazier's size.
No. He looks a lot better than Frazier.
Go ahead,
man,
stand
so
up
ugly. His mother told me when he was a little boy, every time he cried, the tears would stop, turn around, go down the back of his head.
What do you want to do? I don't know. Show him how that punch. Standing up for. I know to pray.
How that punch. No, face him like that.
You hold your hand right here.
Yeah.
And just imagine this was your head, right?
Yeah. Imagine this. Wait. I have to go to the bathroom.
I'm not going to show too much now. I'm not going to do it like it should.
No, but can you slow it up? And
So long, Mom.
See, I think you should. You can see. That match, right? Brown and white. You can tell, right? You see it good, right? Now, when this... See, now watch this. That looks good. See this? Now, when this lands, usually it lands like that.
Yeah.
But this time, when it lands, it turns right on impact.
Okay. Wait. So just hit me once here. All right. Now, but a good one though. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Just don't move.
Oh, don't move.
I'm supposed. Joe Frazier's head don't move. It's always there. That man gets hit so much, he gets mad if you don't hit him. Okay, it's just a quick, you won't see this twist, it's so quick. Okay?
Champ, I want to ask you, I've read this about you before, but I want to, you have a son, I met him. And how would you feel if he wanted to become a boxer? Assuming, now wait a minute, assuming that he had your ability and your kind of talent. How would you feel then?
It's a different question.
That's right.
No, I still wouldn't. I would take him and, like, he's got a tutor now. He's gonna speak 3 languages. He's 4 languages.
What languages?
He's gonna speak English, Arabic, French, and Spanish. All my children. And when you're young, you can catch on real quick.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's when you have the ear for it. That's right.
And we're gonna, like, I got teachers. I put the money up already, and they're gonna private teachers. Nowadays, when a kid's in the classroom, got 35 children, he can't really be taught.
There's no one-to-one relationship.
I'm gonna get a top-notch teacher, and just let him or her teach them 4. And all the monies that I'm making now, I'm going to be sure that they won't be nothing like me. If I couldn't box, I don't know probably where I would be. So I know the value of it, and I'm going to make them.
You're a beautiful man. Besides your fighting, you got a soul and a heart and a mind that is incredible. And if your sons had that, they're lucky people.
Well, I just want him to study.
But Muhammad, look what it's done for you. You're saying you wouldn't want him to be, if he had your ability and your talent.
I'm lucky, see, brother. I'm
what
so
it's done
lucky.
for you. But if he had the same ability.
He might have the ability, but not that lucky. See,
Yeah, but who would know it quicker than you that he had that ability? You could see it immediately if he...
It's just bad business. I want to be a lawyer or something, a doctor, not a boxer.
Well, what's your number 1 preference? Lawyer? You want him to study law?
No, doctor.
You want him to be doctor? What if he doesn't want to be? Then what?
Well, you know, I can't handle it. After he's my age, I'll be so old and tired, I really won't care. But right now, I'm going to handle him up until he's 18 years old. I'll have a little...
How do you handle him? Are you strict? Do you ever give him a pat?
Never.
You do it all with words?
Just look at him, he'll cry. it's a certain way you can look at them. See, you can't.
I know.
You can't whip children for do wrong, because you see, I see myself. I did the same thing. We all still do wrong.
Were you spanked as a kid?
Yeah. My father, boy, he put your head in his legs and go get green switches. Man. But there was more punishing when my mother was, after I knew I did something wrong, it was more waiting to be whipped, worse than whipping himself.
That's the worst part. My father used to come home on Saturday like 4. My mother would say he didn't. He'd say, I'll see you in the garage at 7. Now you got 3 hours. 3 hours. You keep saying, hi, Dad. Hi. Look at their son. He's studying. Oh, you know you're going to get it. Joe Frazier spanks his kids. He told me so. Joe Frazier spanks his kids.
Joe's lucky. He's got big children. He started young. He's got children. His daughter's as tall as him.
He's got a son bigger than him.
Yeah, man.
Is he big?
I don't know how he stayed in shape so long. He's lucky. I'd give up all my wealth, all my title. I'd give up every quarter, and if all my children could be the size of his, say 14 or 15 or 16. While I'm at this age enjoying them, I'd give up everything I got and ever had if they could be that way now.
You want more kids, Chad? You want more kids?
Yeah.
How many? You have 4 now, don't you? Mm-hmm. Anything to tell us? No more on the
None of your business.
I have a feeling the number's going to go up shortly. I want to bring out a man whom you all know. We're going to show you his new book here in just a moment. He devoted the whole book entirely to your recent fight with George Foreman when you regained the championship. It's called The Fight, and it was written by one of the finest writers I know, and I'd like to introduce him to you now. Here's Pulitzer Prize-winning author Norman Mailer. Hey. Now, I know that you love boxing. You're an avid fight fan. Did you hear him say he'd give up every quarter just to have children the age of Joe Frazier's children? Would you give up everything to be where he is, be the champ?
Well, I give up everything to be the champ? Oh, no, I'm happy I'm a rider. You know, I wouldn't want to be a fighter as opposed to being a rider, but it's one of the things I would really maybe would like to be, except it's easy to say. When you're a fighter, you take a lot of punishment, and I'm not taking that into account.
He doesn't take a lot of punishment. He's not marked up at all.
I take punishment, but I just don't show it. I take a lot. My jaw's been broke, man. I've fought trained, and I take a lot of punishment. I be hit a lot, but I have ways of showing that I'm not. I act like I'm not, but I'm in training. I take punishment every day.
But you know something that not many people know? Only the people who follow fighting. He's got a tremendous jaw, this guy. He really has.
No, I think by now people in boxing recognize that.
I'm talking about the average public. They don't realize that.
No, Ali, it's known in boxing. Ali takes a tremendous punch.
What do you mean by tremendous jaw?
No, you take a terrific punch. You've been hit so flush and just come right back, and the next thing you know, you've won the fight. I've seen that happen. Guy gets I'll say a lucky punch in your case. They don't hit you that often. Why did you decide to devote a whole book to a single sporting event?
I didn't. It grew. I was doing 20,000 words for Playboy, and then after I'd written which is about, in an average book, 20,000 words would be about 50 pages. And after I'd written maybe 10,000 words, I said, well, here we go again. This isn't going to be a magazine article. It's going to be a book. There was just so much happening in Africa, and the fight, I thought, was a great fight. One of the 2 or 3 greatest fights I ever saw. And I'd always wanted to do a book about boxing, and it all fit into place. And I thought Ali really fought an incredible fight. I think it's maybe the greatest single fight ever fought by one man. I wouldn't call it the greatest fight I ever saw, because finally, while he had much trouble with Foreman now and again, he finally dominated him so much that it was a one-man fight.
That wasn't the greatest fight you ever saw?
No, the greatest one I ever saw was the Ali Frazier. That was
the first Ali Frazier fight.
This was me.
What segment of the population, Norman, was your present book written for, would you say?
You know, in a funny way, I think I wrote it for women rather than for men.
I can't conceive of a woman seeing that title and picking that book up and say, this I've got to read.
Leave it to me. You know, I write a book for women and then I call it The Fight. You know, can you do anything dumber than that? No, I've noticed that whenever I take a woman to a prize fight, she always seems to understand it better than a man does. When men see prize fights, their own ego's involved. They're always saying to themselves, am I tough enough to get in the ring? What would I do if I met one of these guys in a dark alley? They're always thinking negatively. A woman goes, she sees the two attractive men there usually, and
Two attractive men.
Two.
One.
We don't talk about your fight. We're talking about just two young fighters.
Oh, yeah.
And so they look at it, and then they see very quickly that what's going on is really a conversation between the two men. Just they're using their bodies and but you know, people can punish each other in conversation.
Oh, yes.
You know, people have said things to other people, and this person who hears it walks away, and then they faint. So there is such a thing as a knockout in dialogue, and people do always punish each other all the time. So women understand that. They understand it very well.
Well, why do you think the book will appeal to women as opposed to men?
I've just noticed that. I've noticed that if anything, women like it better than men, this book.
Interesting. You were a boxer at one time, an amateur.
No, I wouldn't.
What was your record?
0-0. No, I started boxing late. I started boxing when I was about 30. And my second marriage was to a young lady whose father had been a professional fighter, a man named Al Morales. And whenever he came to visit, he'd get restless after a while. He'd say, come on, let's put on the gloves. So I learned how the hard way, because he was a tough Indian. And he was 50 years old at the time, and I was 30, but he was in marvelous shape. And so I used to have to work and sweat, because after a while he'd get excited and he'd start hitting hard. And then once I knocked him down, and he got up mad, and I knocked him down again. I said, well, I've arrived. I really can box. And I went around telling people for a few days, that poor old man, you know, it's a short story. It's the end of his career. So next time he came out, we boxed, and he knocked me down twice. After that, we both used to breathe a little heavy when we put on the gloves. But and then I boxed with other people. Oddly enough, until pretty recently, I only boxed really with very good fighters. I boxed with Roger Donahue for a while, and I boxed once with Tiger Jones, and then I spent a whole summer boxing with Jose Torres.
Did you ever box with him?
No.
I want to tell you something. I've gotten in the ring as a gag a couple of times with this man, and my own wife said, it's a good thing you were bending over. The punches he was throwing, just faking it. Said if you'd ever lifted your head up, that would have been the end of you. It's an awesome sight to stand in front of, not only because he's Muhammad Ali, because he's big, and he looks at you a certain way, you know. He does a lot. He does a beautiful psych job, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, sure. But you know, actually, with boxing I never got hurt boxing with good fighters because
I did.
Well, I never did. They boxing with Jose Torres. I never learn anything about offense because anytime I hit him, it was, you know, with his greeting card. But I learned a little about defense because when I'd make mistakes, he'd tap me. And if I kept making the same mistake, he'd tap me a little harder until finally I developed a few natural reflexes on defense. Offense, I boxed him the whole summer. And once in the whole summer, I hit him a right hand, landed a right hand. He ran around the ring. He was so happy. He said, he hit me with the right hand. He hit me with the right hand.
We're going to keep Norman Mailer and everyone. We'll be right back. Right away. when did you first start to study Muhammad's preparation for the Foreman fight?
I think I really started studying it back in about 1964, 65 in Boston, when, I forget the exact year, but it was when you were getting ready for the second fight with Liston in 65. And Ali used to train in a gym then in Boston for a period. And he used to have a sparring partner named Shotgun Sheldon, he used to let Shotgun Sheldon pound away on his body on the ropes. And I noticed then, I figured then that what you were doing, the way I understood it then, was that you were setting up situations where, let's say in the 12th round of, was a possible, fantasy of a 12th round of a fight with Liston if it went a long distance, and you were arm weary and, and were just having to take his beating on the ropes. You wanted to toughen yourself for that kind of thing. And Ali used to take these punches. Shotgun Sheldon would hit him 50 or 100 punches, and Ali would just, move his stomach and take the punches and test how his muscles could take these punches.
Is that true, Muhammad?
Well, yes, and like, you notice an astronaut or somebody before he goes into space, they do everything on the ground just like it would happen in space. He'll get in a room with no gravity and he'll try to maneuver with a wrench and where his whole body won't turn and in case something happens. And so this is the way I train for boxing. I look bad in the gymnasium. People watch me train, he's not in shape, he's going to lose the fight. I don't go in training to beat my partners up. I try my left jab, I lay on the rope in case I should get hurt, and I'm blind for a second and I have to stand in the corner. I just go through all of that, and this is what I was doing. And it did happen. I did. No, it was the first fight when I couldn't see for round.
Oh, wasn't that something that, rosin or something that was on the glove that got in your eye?
Yes, but I later found out what that was. A fellow came to my gymnasium, I won't say his name, who he was, but he came to my gymnasium 1 month before. He said, I have something you can put on your gloves if you get in trouble. And the perspiration and the heat and everything, it won't hurt him, but he won't be able to see for a round. Then you can get it. And that same fellow I found out knew Liston. The time I fought Liston, that's what happened to me.
Did you train harder? Do you feel, Norman, that he trained harder for the Foreman fight than any other fight?
I trained longer, not harder.
Well?
I trained a long time. We got over that and Foreman got cut, and the fight was set back an extra 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And I was already bored and ready to go, and we had to sit down 4 more weeks and wait. And I just took advantage of it and rest and trained. So
in cases like that, doesn't a fighter sometimes lose the edge that he's prepared for?
Yeah, I think that's the trick is precisely to keep enough of the edge so that, if you overtrain, you just get bored. Boredom is the key problem in training, because it's practically like living in prison. I mean, a man has no fun.
Yeah. It's an event and then it's over. There is a climax and then it's over.
It must be a terrible letdown after a fight, and that after building up to that peak, even though you win, isn't there a terrible mental letdown, kind of when the adrenaline stops flowing?
Well, this is why I don't really pay no attention to I heard something once that says life is very deceiving. Life is a big liar. Its fame and its glory are very short-lived. And we think about Nixon yesterday, we think about Kennedy, we think about Nat King Cole, we think about Louis Armstrong, we think about once Rome flourished with flowers and gardens, it's just ruins now. Egypt and Cleopatra, Nefertiti, all of that's over. And the odds are 50 years from today, all of us here are going to be dead, and there's going to be somebody else on this show in this seat. And it's all short-lived, So I think about that, and this is why I don't build my life on championship or things which are liable for change and destruction. See, most people build their life on outer life, and outer life is based on things which are liable for change. Politics change, a new president comes, and many people lose their jobs. Well, I try to build my life on inner life, things that are not liable for change and destruction. And so the title and the championship is just a vehicle I use to get over certain points and messages I want to use, but you can take it all tomorrow. You can take my title, you can take everything I've accumulated, and I'll still be happy because I don't base my life on that.
What if Fraser takes it? Then you won't be.
No way, he can't do it.
He can't do it.
Too slow.
We'll be right back.
Well, Mohammed, since Norman used to do some fighting, and since this is what they call the heavy bag, why don't you show Dom and me, and we're very interested in what this is for.
This is, I can't really go through no real
Well, what's it
motion.
for?
It's just for building power, you know. Like a man like myself, I don't take advantage of my sparring partners. I don't really let go. I use them for speed and timing and accuracy and precision, and aim at the target, hit it, and get away. But for, landing real power, this is what you hit when you want to build up your power and toughen up your hands.
And is that the way you do it properly? You don't put shoulder or body behind it?
Oh, well, I'm really in the gym. I really work with it, you know, but this is a cheap bag.
This is a cheap bag?
This is Everlast makes the best.
Yes,
but this is one of the
particular.
cheaper bags.
All right.
I am.
What's in there? Small people? What?
This is
some of his opponents.
No. This is some type sawdust, probably some type.
They call it. Why did they get the nickname the sand? Why did they call it the sandbag?
Years ago, they used to put sand in them.
But they don't anymore. You could hurt your hands in the
You
sand.
could hurt yourself with that.
Oh.
Does somebody usually hold it when you're working?
No, not mine. I like my bag to swing around like
Oh,
an opponent.
well, show us that.
Well, if you hit it and it just moves, that's all. See?
And you work around it? You dance around it, Muhammad?
And if you haven't, so I'm going to show you.
I hurt my wrist.
So that's the way you do it. In other words, to build up power, you let it go.
Right.
Huh?
Just.
Norman, you try it.
Try it.
You want time to hold it, or you want to let it go?
I have to warn you that I'm Catholic. Hey, that's terrific.
Okay.
How about that?
What about you, Mike? Look, he made a little dent in me. That's terrific. That's too low.
That's a devastating punch, isn't it? The uppercut.
If
You use a lot
you
of
can, If you can land like a man like Joe Frazier, he's
about my
he's always
height.
crouching like that.
Okay.
He comes over here and comes around.
I see. He weaves a
If
lot.
you can time him just right, it can be dangerous.
Do you still have the quickness that you used to have?
Yes, I have some. Show you something here now.
Okay.
Come here, Mike.
You want me to hold it?
Take these off.
Okay.
Yes, sir. This is where I test my speed now. I want the people to see this. You know, Sack and Sonny Liston fighter hit him with the right hand, but so fast that people couldn't see it. They wanted the money back. They couldn't see it. Sport Illustrated clocked the punch at 4/100 of a second. That's an eye blink. So that means if people blinked at that moment, they missed it.
Yeah.
Now, I can hit you 6 times. I can hit you 6 times before you count 2.
6 times before I
I can
count?
hit you 6 times before you count 2.
Oh, come on. I can go. Well, I'll try it.
When I say go, count 2, like 1, 2, fast as you can.
Right.
Let's test it. Go.
Right. 1, 2.
Okay. Now I'm gonna hit you 6 times before you count 2. Now watch careful. Wait. When I say go, you count 2.
Right. Go. 1, 2.
You want to see it again?
remind you once again that the book is called The Fight by one of our guests, Norman Mailer. And, of course, the champion was here to visit with us, and we're always happy for that. Thank you both very much for being here.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Oh, he's terrific.
We got somebody now that you can really punch out.
A bigger fighter than...
No. She started by making them laugh in laundromats, and the whole world has been laughing along with her ever since. Here is Phyllis Diller.
Okay.
You're celebrating your anniversary in show business, aren't you?
20th.
20 years.
20. Yes. And
You look wonderful.
Well,
You really do, Phyllis.
I could have owned a truck for what it cost, you know, to look this good.
Where did you start? Did you start on the West Coast?
You know, I made a list of the people at the Purple Onion that came out of the Purple Onion because it is.
Purple Onion was
San
San
Francisco.
Francisco.
Yes, but this list is so incredible that I have to write it.
It's alive.
so
Your purse is
incredible. Everything's alive in there. Get down.
I think there's a little person throwing. I think there's a little person in every woman's purse when she opens it. They throw things out.
Now, get this. These people all started where I did.
At the Purple
Yes,
Onion.
okay. Kingston Trio, Smothers Brothers, Jim Neighbors, Rod McEwen, Alan Seuss. You know, he was Laugh-In. Jane and Gordon Connell, they're Broadway people. They're not known, but she was Gooch in all the Mames, including the movie, you know, on Broadway. Mark London was a head script supervisor of Laugh-In. Milt Kamen, Randy Sparks, Christy Minstrels.
Yeah.
Ronnie Shell, Phyllis Diller. 12 people. They just, now the Kingston Trio were 5 people. One was a girl. And the guy who's booking the place says, now we have a very small stage and a very smaller budget. And if you drop 2, you got the job. That's the way they became a trio. The Smothers Brothers were 3 people. 2 were brothers, real. 1 wasn't, and I didn't like him. So they dropped him. Real brothers.
Really?
Yeah, it's true. And let's see now, all these people. Oh, Alan Seuss was a double with his wife Phyllis. And all these.
Did you audition for that job?
I auditioned for, oh, my dear.
Is there anything more
No.
cool or
No,
you
nothing.
never forget auditions?
Oh, it's just.
What was it like?
I'd rather have my appendix out.
No.
It's too late for that. They took it. And did you know that Liz Taylor's had 43 operations? She's hollow. You hit her. Boing!
Yeah, it's like a hollow sound.
Get a hollow sound there.
But tell me about the audition.
Oh, the audition.
Who was there?
Oh, it was so awful. It's a basement, little place in the basement. And the people who owned the club and had money in it, and the doorman and they were messing around in the bar. They were ordering Chinese food, and here I'm doing this audition, you know.
Funny stuff.
Oh, darling, no laughs, nothing. Awful.
What kind of things? What kind of jokes?
I
Do you
didn't get
remember?
the job. They didn't hire me.
Do you remember any of the
Oh,
material?
yes. So
what were you saying
rotten.
in those days?
Well, I was a head gun moll, and the gang were all men. I was this is the beginning of Women's Lib. I had my mob, and I had a cigarette hanging out of my mouth like that, you know. You dry your lip, and it hangs. It's awful. And a tam, and a tight belt, tight skirt. And I'm talking to my mob, and I say, okay, we're going to heist an underwear plant tonight. I don't want no slips. Is that miserable?
No, it's going very well here.
Well, that's a sympathy laugh.
You had other auditions other than that, though.
Oh, yes, for Broadway. I auditioned for Leonard Sillman about 97 times and never got the job. But by the time he wanted me, I was too big.
That's right.
Teach him a lesson.
He couldn't afford you by
No,
the
he
time he
couldn't.
wanted you.
But he wouldn't, he never. But it was good practice.
How much of that 20 years, Phyllis, would you estimate you spent on the road?
Oh, 20.
The whole 20
Whole
years?
20 years. The first 5, I didn't have any luggage. We had corrugated boxes. And of course, I had a cook in the room. I've cooked on light bulbs. They heat up. And, you know, do the dishes in the toilet. But we had them in corrugated boxes. Sherwood Diller and I traveled together, and you know, I had the pots and pans in there, you know. I had more pots and pans than I had clothes.
How'd you raise kids, though, doing that?
Wasn't easy. You do it long distance. But I have always maintained Muhammad Ali was talking about it's the feeling and the spirit of things that counts. It's not necessarily your physical presence. My children knew that I loved them, and they knew that I was going to share the success, and they allowed me the freedom to make it. But they understood all the time it was happening.
What do you do when you're not traveling?
I cook.
And you know something? This could kid your whole act. But she is a great, I want to tell you folks, great underline, all capital cook.
It's
true. Because
true.
I have had dinner at her house. She is spectacular.
She is, you know that.
More than good.
She used to talk about garbage soup, and I thought.
Made it on this show.
This show.
That's where it happened.
And I have made garbage soup, and it's wonderful.
Oh, yes.
And I always say this is Phyllis Diller's soup. This is the recipe for that. It's
Yes,
wonderful.
It is marvelous. It's a marvelous thing. I remember I made it first in Philadelphia, and a firehouse got it all. They came, and we wiped them out. Remember that, Mike? The fireman of one house. It's the most delicious. You see, I'm against waste, number one.
Absolutely.
I don't like waste. And I am not too proud to take a doggy bag. And when I take crab, I just tell them I have a pet shark.
Which is in vogue now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know, I'm scared to death. My goldfish is reading Jaws.
You know, I've been to Phyllis's house, and it is really something special, because she's a woman of great taste. Not only is she a good cook, but you have great taste. Your house reflects it. And we sent a crew out. You're going to love this. You're going to see Phyllis Diller's home. And would you describe what we're seeing here?
Oh,
while
yes,
we
that'll
were-
be fun, because I haven't
really
been
did a
home
good
for
job.
7 weeks. It'll be good to see it. Oh, that's the driveway. Yes. When I bought the house, everything had to be done over. We restored this ancient house. It's 60 years old. And the driveway, oh, those are pretty flowers. It's got wonderful lawns and flowers all over the place. That's the Calvin Coolidge porch. I can see Grace out there with the collie and the Girl Scouts. I loved Calvin Coolidge because he didn't have a big mouth. And that's his chair. And these little things go tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. They're going, aren't they tinkle, tinkle, tinkle? See, I love to hear that. And now we're closing in on a toilet that was made in Paris. And yes, it's hand painted. I had to take it out of
It's
the.
a glamour.
And this is the Gothic alcove. See the Gothic alcove? And we're going to come now down onto the Hope chest. There it is. It's a old Cassoni, about 16th century. It's marvelous. Should be in a museum, but I might as well have it. I've been a good girl. And now we're going to see one of my dearest friends over here. This is the Hope Salon, and there's old Bob Hope, my patron saint. He's such a dear man.
He really is.
Yes, there he is. That's his
Looks
chairman
like
of the board pose.
Looks like his confirmation picture. Holy cow.
That's me with my old face. And now the house is full of roses, and those torchères came out of a castle in Europe, and here's my wardrobe.
Oh, this is
Yes.
uncanny.
This is one whole huge room full of clothes, because I wouldn't ever want to go anyplace nude. And I'm hot for furs. I adore furs. If I had a choice, next time I'd come back as a cat.
But you save everything, don't you?
Well, I'm a Cancer. That crab, they never give anything up. They're terribly possessive, also of their children and people. I'm terribly possessive of you, Mike. Have you ever tried to get away from me?
That's right.
Those are the fur hats. You have to work New York or Alaska. So here I am all summer. Now this is the Doris Day room. That's an old organ. That's an old pipe organ, pump organ. And this is the Doris Day room, because it's the only room in the house that is contemporary. This is really the television sets here, and it's the only room the kids are allowed to eat in. They watch the television, sit there and eat. Those are the magazines. I never get to read them, but I save them in case I ever get home.
Little ping.
That's
ping
one
pong?
of the.
Ping pong table, wasn't it?
Well, no, that's outdoors. I do love ping pong. We finally got a table that will take the weather. Those are wire sculpture that made of bent wire, And I got them in Puerto Rico. And there's a horse up there coming up, bent wire. Out of that ceiling comes a screen, so that you can look at a movie at the house. If you want.
You have your own protection.
All of the crystal is Waterford crystal. Here's the Edith Head. This is Edith Head. That's the rest of that toilet that I got from Paris. And people never learned how to flush it, because over there, besides it's illegal, it only holds 2 gallons. In America, you must have 3. The spice cabinet from France. It's made of oak, and it's got those funny little wires.
Look at this kitchen.
Oh, boy.
Look
6
at
gas
that
burners and 2 self-cleaning electric ovens. I love gas because it's instant. And if these are from Puerto Rico, all those old copper stuff.
That kills the joke about the one muffin, right?
Yes, I'm a clean person. In fact, there's some of the rest of the spices, and there's the old teapot.
Oh, isn't that? Oh, I love that. We'll be right back with Phyllis.
Gotcha.
We don't have much time, but you must tell a story about Jen and I walking into the entrance hall and standing in front of the painting. You know how when you see something, you want to comment favorably on it. And we're looking at this painting, and I can't figure it out, and I'm saying to myself, I don't see why she's got that hanging. Tell them why it was
Well,
so
then,
strange.
gradually, Mike's head goes over like this, and it's hung on its side because it won't stand straight up. So all the sheep are on their backs.
No, the painting is hung this way, and it should be this way. See, I'm standing here and all this, and my wife is an art nut, and so
Yes,
she's looking at
she's
it, and she
trying-
didn't say a word. She
No.
was just,
Mhm.
all people do when
Yeah.
they look at paintings, they nod like that, you know. And then
Yeah.
finally we both go, oh, that's the way it should be.
I bought it for the frame, you know.
I know.
The frame's beautiful.
Looks like a very important painting.
Well, especially on its side.
Yeah.
It's an old primitive.
You all remember the twist,
Sure.
and the frug, and the fish, and the pony. They were considered the way-out dances of the day. Well, disco dancing has come a long way since then, and you'll see what I mean right now as we welcome the winners of the recent New York City Discotheque Dance Championship. Here they are.
Congratulations. You are the winners. Is that
Right,
correct?
yes.
That is Pat Clifford and John Gonzalez. They are the winners. And the first runners-up are Sandra, is it Gurley? Gorley, Sandra Gorley, and George Velasquez. Right. Correct? Welcome. Now, how do you go about picking your partner? Does that just sort of happen as time goes on? You find somebody that you dance well with?
Yeah,
Well,
you hit it right off when you're...
She actually chose me.
Really?
Partner. She grabbed me off the dance floor at a local club.
How long have you been at it? You, John, how long have you been dancing?
For about 6 months.
And you, 6 months?
Together.
But dancing entirely. I mean, you've been dancing longer than 6 months.
I came out dancing since...
And you, that same way? Must have been a shock to your parents. Who does the choreography? Who dreams up what you're going to do? Is it?
Well, usually the male will do that. You know, like he'll decide on what turns will be next. And the girl, naturally, she puts her 2 cents in there. No, I don't want that. I want this. And you come up to an agreement, and you wind up with something really tight, really nice.
That's marvelous. Golly. Do you have to signal your partner, or does she just instinctively know what you're going to do?
Well, it's mainly winks and smiles and, squeezes.
But when you're in competition, do you ever get in the middle of the whole thing and then decide to change it a little bit, and if she goes along, fine?
We change it as we go along.
Everything happens on...
If we make a
just when it
mistake, we
happens.
cover up for it. So
You mean the thing that you just did was not rehearsed?
Nothing's planned.
Nothing's
When
planned.
you laid her on horizontally,
Right.
that was not...
No, we just go through it like we're dancing.
So you have certain things you do. You can do like number 4, number 8, and number 3, and then you change it, right? Oh, okay, that's how I dance.
You know what I would...
How about if would you like to learn?
Yeah,
Sure.
Can you teach us
Sure, we'll
the
teach-
hustle?
The basics. Sideways. All right.
You follow him and I'll follow him. Okay. So we're doing
Just the hustle?
one to the left.
Yeah.
Yes. One step to the left. One foot. One.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I got that. What else? 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. You get it. 1, 1, down, 1, 2, 1.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Don't stop
How
now.
about trying with the girls?
Yeah. Sure.
That's it?
Oh, yeah.
That's just the basics.
Don't throw me around too much.
Okay. Now you follow the same step.
Heart disease is the _1 killer in the United States. Each year, approximately, and are you ready for these figures? 600,000 Americans die unexpectedly of what is commonly termed a sudden heart attack. Now, our next guest is Associate Chief of Cardiology at Mount Sinai Hospital in New York, and he's been experimenting with a revolutionary new machine called an omnicardiogram, or an OCG, which increases ability to detect heart disease at an early stage. Here is Dr. Louis Tischholz. Welcome. Dr. Tischholz, is there really such a thing as a sudden heart attack?
Oh, yes, Mike. Most heart attacks are sudden. The major problem is, although the heart attack itself is sudden, the disease, the narrowing in the coronary arteries, has been building up over many, many years.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't there a standard heart test called an EKG or an electrocardiogram? Isn't that able to predict oncoming heart attacks?
Well, the electrocardiogram is one of the major tests we have today to detect heart disease. The electrocardiogram is very good at telling when a patient has a heart attack. Unfortunately, it's not as good in telling disease at an early stage and in predicting heart attacks.
Well, isn't it a fact that a person can have an EKG one day and die the very next day? In fact, that happened to a dear friend of mine. He was telling me at a rehearsal one time. He said, I just had a complete physical and electrocardiogram, and that day, walking to the parking lot, he dropped stone dead on the way to his car.
We all know of these stories, and it does occur. The problem is that approximately 50% of people with coronary artery disease can have a normal electrocardiogram at rest. And therefore, it may be very difficult.
And then is it any good at all, the EKG?
Oh, it's very good, and it is the most important test we have today.
Well, why is it so insensitive if you say it can be fooled?
One of the problems is that in order to have an abnormal electrocardiogram, you usually have to have extensive disease in the heart, so that patients with early disease in the heart may have perfectly normal cardiograms, even though this disease is building up, eventually leading to a heart attack.
Well, don't doctors sort of know when they're giving you a physical if you're the type of person who might end up with a heart attack? Because I've gone through many physicals, but I've never done that EKG where you do the walking or the running. And when they suspect that you might be, in line for a heart attack, or you might look like the kind of person who might be suffering with heart disease, then they put you on that.
That's right, on the basis of the symptoms of having chest pain, or on the basis of a strong family history or other risk factors such as smoking, overweight, increased lipids or cholesterol in the blood. Then those are the types of patients that we usually do this exercise test on to try to bring out abnormalities.
Now, Phyllis has some graphs that you have brought us, Doctor. Would you explain these? I'll hold them here so the camera here can get them, and then you do the...
Well, we've been working with a new technique which analyzes the same electrical signal of the heart that the electrocardiogram analyzes. The experiments with this technique show that it appears to be more sensitive.
Now, this is the one we're photographing now, the normal?
This is the normal electrocardiogram. This is one lead, so-called lead of an electrocardiogram. And this is the omnicardiogram that can be generated. When the omnicardiogram stays within the boundaries, this is called a normal omnicardiogram.
But this one hasn't?
This one has stayed within the boundaries.
I see, in these boundaries.
That's
yes,
right.
I get you. Okay.
On this side here, we have a patient whose electrocardiogram was perfectly normal. One could not detect any disease. But here...
You went outside the boundary line, right?
Right over there. And this was an abnormal omnicardiogram.
So that indicates what, then?
This indicates an abnormality, that there is a problem. We have done a study where approximately 4 out of 5 patients with significant heart disease, even though they have normal electrocardiograms, will have the abnormality detected by this technique. And only less than 1 out of 5 who have normal hearts will have any abnormality by this technique.
Okay, the doctor is going to demonstrate how the EKG and the OCG differ, and Phyllis has agreed to kind of be our guinea pig, and I mean our first patient, not a guinea pig. It'll all happen right after these messages.
been talking to Dr. Louis Tischholz, who has been telling us about a revolutionary new machine called an omnicardiogram, or an OCG in this case, which increases the ability to detect heart problems or heart disease in a patient. And we're going to demonstrate how this machine works in comparison with the standard electrocardiogram. And may we have our patient, please?
What are you laughing?
I just think it's so cute.
Doctor, what's the first step?
Your pantyhose died.
First step is we'll put the electrodes.
I can't see the cute guys. You got to go up in the ceiling.
Why must the patient lay down?
Oh, yes.
So they're relaxed and comfortable, so the test can show it in the resting state. It's very difficult to do it.
Should they necessarily be conversing when this is taking place?
Not when the test is being performed.
Well, then you got the wrong person.
Last time I took a test like this, the nurse was hyping me out a script of some kind.
Oh,
She wanted me to get a script to Jackie Gleason. Here I wanted to relax, have an EKG. You got to get this to Jackie Gleason. It's perfect for him. What's the first step?
First step is attaching these electrodes, which record the electrical signal of the heart.
Well, is it going to be a hit? I've always, ouch, wanted a
Ouch
hit
what? Oh, did it
recording.
pinch you?
It pinched my little skin there.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm still alive, you know.
Right.
And one at the knee.
Couldn't I just-
I love your hose, Phyllis, the halfies.
They're marvelous. That way you don't have anything hugging you. Couldn't I go home and die a natural death?
And now this is the electrocardiogram.
I was in perfect health when I walked in here.
There's a great variance here. What's happening is that it will clear off the...
Well, that's because
She sat up. Oh, she sat
I
up.
sat up and it went off the thing.
Went off the...
Well, then I can't lie down on my
That's the
back.
standard electrocardiogram, and on this machine, we can record the omnicardiogram at the same time.
So this is the boundary line here?
These are the boundary lines, and we can record and store on this machine the omnicardiogram. And then, by pushing a button, we can have it print out on this machine the results. And this is one on the story that I just did right before the show, which shows entirely within the boundary, and therefore this is a normal test.
Oh. Well, have you looked at this EKG that I'm looking at, which is going clear off the...
That's a perfectly normal.
Oh, is it?
That's
lead
normal.
from
The electrocardiogram.
Well, that is really steady.
Would you see Phyllis like sit up and see what would happen? Or I don't know if you can coincide.
Probably go way off the screen.
Oh.
Why?
Because your heart would be doing extra things to get your head off the
That's when you
ground.
die, when you're doing something extra.
No, maybe you're doing it wrong.
But Phyllis, 20 years of show business, you've died before, haven't you? You told us about dying.
Many times.
Does the machine work on everyone, Doctor?
The test works on everybody. What we talked about before, not everybody who has a positive omnicardiogram is going to end up to have a heart attack or heart disease.
Look at this. That's so interesting what it drew. That looks like that painting you've got in your hall. How old is this machine, this new one?
This machine we've been working on this for approximately 3.5 years.
And are they currently in existence everywhere?
Currently there are 3 or 4 prototype machines that have been studied, and we hope within the next year that more machines will be out available in the large medical centers.
So if you're looking to take a test like this, then you cannot do it.
Not today,
Not
unfortunately.
today. But I want to thank Dr. Louis Tischholz and his marvelous patient here, who has left a call and will be with us shortly. Thank you, Doctor. We'll be right back. Thank you to Muhammad Ali, Norman Mailer. Dom DeLuise will be back tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. Phyllis Diller.
Promotional fee paid by Delta Airlines. Next trip, fly Delta, the airline run by professionals. We take off to 90 cities every day. Delta is ready when you are. Some guests of the Mike Douglas Show receive a True Test waffle baker from True Value hardware stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Guests of the Mike Douglas Show stay at the Benjamin Franklin Hotel in Philadelphia, the nearest hotel to Independence Hall.
CBS presents this program in color.
Is the CBS Evening News with Walter Cronkite.
Good evening. Patricia Hearst is now cooperating with authorities who for months have wanted her to detail the alleged crimes of her companions in the underground. That cooperation apparently began yesterday after a judge delayed imposing her bank robbery sentence. Richard Threlkeld reports from San Francisco.
Patricia Hearst was late getting back to her jail cell last night from her day in court because she'd spent most of the day telling her story to the FBI, finally turning state's evidence in hopes of escaping any more trials and convictions and prison sentences. CBS News has learned from several sources close to the case that Ms. Hearst has now answered many of the questions she refused to answer during her trial, recounting some of her 15-month odyssey in the underground and in damning detail bearing witness against her one-time radical comrades. Most important, the FBI now has Ms. Hearst's own description of the SLA robbery of a bank near Sacramento last year, in which a pregnant woman bystander was killed. Ms. Hearst, who reportedly was outside the bank and did not participate in the actual robbery, named a half-dozen members of the robbery team, including sources say her old SLA companions, William and Emily Harris. Ms. Hearst also reportedly identified which of the robbers fired the fatal shot, which she said was fired by accident. Ms. Hearst's testimony is vital to authorities in Sacramento who have thus far prosecuted only Ms. Hearst's old boyfriend, Stephen Solia, for that crime. Neither the Harrises nor Ms. Hearst nor anyone else has been charged, presumably for lack of just the kind of evidence Ms. Hearst has now provided. And it's important to Ms. Hearst as well. As an accomplice to that robbery, she could be charged with murder. Today, based on her startling testimony, the various prosecutors in her case met in San Francisco to discuss what next. It now seems likely the government will call Ms. Hearst as a prosecution witness against those she named in the Sacramento robbery and in return agree not to prosecute her. Her decision to cooperate could also have some bearing on how much more time she will spend in prison for her own bank robbery conviction, but probably will have no effect on what happens in Los Angeles, where she's to be prosecuted on 11 more criminal charges. So now, Patricia Hearst has come full circle, from kidnapped victim to urban guerrilla to state's witness. And tomorrow, she'll be back in court to appear for pretrial motions on the Los Angeles charges. In reluctant reunion with the two SLA survivors, she has now damned, with her own words, William and Emily Harris. Richard Threlkeld, CBS News, San Francisco.
Introducing colors that come alive. Satan red. Green thumb. Orange peel. Little boy blue. Lemon meringue. The coolest, hottest, wildest colors. Hundreds of colors, only from Pittsburgh Paints. The Color Company.
When you want a tasty snack, snack goes granola.
Snack goes the family. Here's granola in crunchy bars. New from Nature Valley. 100% natural ingredients, no additives, no preservatives.
Rolled oats and honey, coconut and cinnamon flavors.
All delicious.
Snack goes granola.
Wholesome treats your whole family will enjoy. New Nature Valley granola bars.
Snack goes granola.
At a White House news conference today, President Ford found himself being questioned about a remark not from the Republican presidential race, but from the Democratic. Bob Schieffer reports.
The president said the Pennsylvania primary later this month will determine whether Jimmy Carter's controversial remarks on the ethnic purity of neighborhoods have hurt Carter as a candidate. He did not criticize Carter directly, but went on to outline his own views on the sensitive subject.
I would not use that term to describe any of my policies, period. I do feel that an ethnic heritage is a great treasure of this country, and I don't think that federal action should be used to destroy that ethnic treasure. There are federal laws that are on the statute books. I have sworn to uphold the law in any case, all cases, and this administration will.
Don Connolly had dropped by the White House earlier, refueling speculation that he may be the president's choice as a running mate. But Mr. Ford said no offers were made today and no endorsements received, adding he won't make his vice presidential choice known until during the Republican convention. Finally, on the subject of politics, the president said even though Jimmy Carter continues to win primary victories, he still thinks the Democratic candidate in November will be Hubert Humphrey. Bob Schieffer, CBS News in the White House Rose Garden.
In Atlanta today, the candidate who made that ethnic purity remark trotted out supporters to try to stem the reaction to it. Ed Rabel reports.
Jimmy Carter took his campaign back home to Georgia, where he denied that his black support had deteriorated because he used the words ethnic purity. Carter said a poll taken in Pennsylvania over the weekend after he apologized for the term showed strong support among blacks. Still, a rally for Carter in Atlanta was marred by a demonstration led by Georgia State Representative Hosea Williams, who called Carter a racist. Carter claims Williams has always opposed him politically, even when Carter was governor of Georgia. In a move to overcome criticism from Williams and some other black leaders, the Carter campaign asked for a public showing of support by local blacks, including the Reverend Martin Luther King Sr.
I want to find that man who has lived so perfect that he's never made a mistake. But if there is a forgiving heart, and if one who stands to apologize, then this nation, this state, and everyone else have no choice but to accept it. I have a forgiving heart. So, Governor, I'm with you all the way.
From here, Carter took his campaign to Pennsylvania, where he says other candidates and state officials have ganged up against him in the state's April 27th primary. Ed Rabel, CBS News, Atlanta.
A congressional conference committee agreed today on a compromise bill to reorganize the Federal Elections Commission in accordance with the Supreme Court's ruling. But for the presidential candidates awaiting federal matching campaign funds, there's still some more waiting. Mariah McLaughlin reports.
The Senate and House conferees finally came up with a new federal election law that most on Capitol Hill think President Ford will accept. It provides presidentially appointed commissioners. Candidates with less than 10% of the popular vote in 2 successive primaries will not collect matching funds. There will be strict limitations on the amount of money candidates can receive from individuals and political committees. And corporations and unions would be tightly regulated on contribution solicitations. The tentative agreement reached today will be finalized on April 27th, but there are a lot of procedures it must still go through before the Commission can get back to giving out those matching funds. So presidential candidates who are having money troubles aren't likely to see any new federal dollars until mid-May. But some of the Senate and House conferees said they thought the presidential candidates would be lucky if they realized any impact from the release of matching funds by the mid-May primaries in Maryland and Michigan. Mariah McLaughlin, CBS News, Washington.
Morris Udall was campaigning in downtown Pittsburgh when the word came that he would probably not get federal matching funds in time to finance his Pennsylvania primary campaign. When Udall was asked to contribute to a children's hospital, it became apparent he was near the bottom of his financial barrel.
Oh, I gotta have more money than that. Here. Anybody got a dollar?
Udall was counting heavily on some $300,000 in matching funds to finance his Pennsylvania effort. Tomorrow, a massive direct mail appeal will be launched to raise as much as possible from the public. Cash on hand today totaled $20,000, but outstanding bills and loans came to $240,000. There's no money for paid commercials, so Udall is making an effort to do as many free news interviews as possible.
Planned on a kind of a major media effort here. I find that when I can get known, when people see me and hear me and find out who I am, I do very well. But compared to Jackson and Carter, I'm not well known yet, and we had planned to use this federal matching money to overcome that barrier.
Things have gotten so bad for Udall financially, he's had to give up his chartered airplane and now goes to campaign appearances commercially. The last lunch on the Udall plane consisted of Spam and pretzels. Ike Pappas, CBS News, Pittsburgh.
Udall's is not the only campaign affected by the cutoff of matching dollars. At the end of March, according to official reports or campaign spokesmen, only President Ford and Henry Jackson had surplus campaign funds. Ronald Reagan reported about $900,000 deficit, but that does not take into account more than $1 million received since his nationally televised address. Jimmy Carter says he's $185,000 in the red, and George Wallace's spokesman says only we're solvent. The Internal Revenue Service has revoked the tax-exempt status of the Associated Milk Producers Incorporated and has billed the nation's largest milk cooperative for almost $8 million in back taxes and penalties. The cooperative is taking the dispute to tax court. The tax action apparently grows out of illegal campaign contributions and alleged antitrust violations by the cooperative. The Senate has passed and sent to the House a substitute public service jobs bill with a $5.3 billion price tag, almost as costly as the bill President Ford vetoed, and that raised the likelihood of another veto. The money's to create new jobs and to help state and local governments avoid laying off workers. The Dow Jones Industrial Average picked up almost 13 points today. Volume on the New York Stock Exchange was 16 million shares. The average price per share jumped 26 cents on the New York Exchange. It dropped 1 cent on the American. New York's big city bank today announced a 50-cent a month service fee on its Master Charge credit card holders, and other banks are now expected to follow suit.
Sometimes, the people we care about the most, we see the least. Make those special moments count even more with a deluxe SX70 land camera. As you watch the pictures developing in minutes before your eyes, there are no gaps of time, or age, or distance. Polaroid's SX70. Share it with people you love.
Let my child suffer from teething pain? Not when there's Ambisol.
Suffer with denture pain? No need to with Ambisol.
Suffer from a cold sore? Not when there's Ambisol.
Ambisol works to kill minor mouth pain on contact. Look, irritated nerve endings in the mouth. Ambisol with 3 anesthetics deadens pain immediately for hours of relief. So when denture pain, toothache, cold sores, or teething pain strikes, use Ambisol. Works to kill pain on contact.
The House Judiciary Committee has agreed on and sent to the House the first gun control bill in 8 years, a measure to forbid the manufacture or import of cheap pistols known as Saturday night specials. Bernard Shaw reports.
Committee Republicans and Democrats haven't cooperated on an issue like this in years, not since 1968 when they passed the Firearms Control Act. Chairman Peter Rodino says this time it was a matter of conscience and compromise. Compromise by Michigan Democrat John Conyers, whose crime subcommittee hearings persuaded him to push for the toughest legislation ever. But Rodino pleading and getting Conyers to drop a proposed federal handgun tracing center and agreeing to a less costly dealer's license registration fee. Conyers said it was a matter of whether I wanted a bill this year. Republican Tom Railsback of Illinois sponsored the substitute bill, which bans Saturday night specials not now privately owned and sets mandatory sentences for felonies committed with such guns. Railsback says President Ford will go along with this bill, and Rodino says we're going to remind him that this is pretty much what he asked for in his crime message. Railsback expects all-out war from the National Rifle Association, but he warns we'll be monitoring them, and if they distort or misrepresent our bill, we're going to take them on. To get committee passage, Chairman Rodino argued behind the scenes, telling some members Bobby Kennedy was killed by one of these guns. Rodino and Railsback are optimistic, and they're hoping for support from citizens' lobbies to persuade members on what's expected to be a close House vote in this election year. Bernard Shaw, CBS News, Washington.
A gunman stormed Baltimore's temporary city hall today, shot and killed 1 councilman and critically wounded 2 other city officials before police gunned him down. Connie Chung reports.
It was around lunchtime that 35-year-old Charles Hopkins came to the Baltimore City Hall offices. He was apparently upset that he would be evicted from his home. He asked to see the mayor, but before explaining his problem, he allegedly shot the mayor's administrative assistant, Kathleen Noland. She is in serious condition. He then went to the city council offices, reportedly shot and killed Councilman Dominic Leone, and took another councilman hostage. Hopkins took the hostage, Carol Fitzgerald, to another office where police confronted him. He allegedly held a gun to Fitzgerald's head and told police to back off. But police rushed inside the office when they heard a shot. During the scuffle, one policeman was wounded. He is in fair condition. Councilman Fitzgerald was shot. He is in serious condition. And the assailant was shot several times. He is reportedly in serious condition. The suspect has not yet been charged. He had reportedly attended a city council budget meeting yesterday, but got no satisfaction then. That's apparently why he came back today. Connie Chung, CBS News, Baltimore.
Manson cultist Sandra Good and her roommate Susan Murphy were sentenced to prison in Sacramento today for conspiring to threaten the lives of business and government leaders they said were polluting the environment. Miss Good got 15 years, Miss Murphy 5.
Perhaps you already know how special Betty Crocker Snack and Cake is. But do you know it's even better now? There are more good things in every flavor. More pecans and almonds, more raisins and chocolate chips, more walnuts. And Betty Crocker Snack and Cake is easier now. Just add water, mix, bake, and serve in the same pan. Better and easier now. That's Betty Crocker Snack and Cake.
As an air temp dealer, I sell much more than a top-quality
line of air conditioners. My whole livelihood is based on giving you your money's worth.
And I built my reputation on just that. And when my reputation and your money are at stake,
you better believe the air conditioner I offer you is the best your money can buy.
That's why we're air temp dealers.
Call this toll-free number for your nearest dealer. Air Temp. All we make are air conditioners, so we have to make the best your money can buy.
More than 2 decades ago, the rationale for U.S. military involvement in Southeast Asia was the domino theory. That is, if one country fell to the communists, others would follow. Today, while not actually using that phrase, Secretary of State Kissinger applied the theory to Western Europe. He told a Washington meeting of newspaper editors that if communists gained power in a major European government, other European countries, quote, would be tempted to move in the same direction. And that, he said, would have long-term and very serious consequences to which the United States could not be indifferent. In central Finland today, a powerful explosion leveled a munitions factory, killing at least 41 persons, critically injuring more than 20 others. Susan Peterson narrates this report.
The explosion flattened the munitions factory about 250 miles northwest of Helsinki. The force of the blast was felt more than 15 miles away. Only the concrete floor of the building and some twisted machinery remained. Most of the victims were women, working the early morning shift. It is believed that more victims may still be buried under the rubble and that the death toll may climb even higher. Within minutes of the explosion, ambulances and troops were rushed to the disaster scene. The state-owned munitions works was the area's biggest employer, providing jobs for 500 people. Most of its work was done for the Finnish military. The cause of the explosion is still unknown. The Finnish government went into emergency session to name a special committee to investigate. The blast is by far the worst in Finland's peacetime history. Susan Peterson, CBS News, London.
The civil war, which has torn Lebanon apart and threatens to engulf all the Middle East, is 1 year old today. There's a semblance of peace there now, held together by a fragile ceasefire, but that could be brought down by differences between Muslim and Christian forces over Syrian military intervention in Lebanon. The Christians have hailed that Syrian presence as a decisive step toward a lasting peace. The Muslims charge it is the forerunner of a large-scale Syrian invasion. Mike Lee in Beirut has a report on Lebanon, now in its 2nd year of war.
There are some parts of Beirut that still look like a picture postcard, but it is a sad city. More than 13,000 lives have been lost, 25,000 men, women, and children have been wounded, and hundreds of thousands have been forced to either leave their homes or live in basements and hallways. 26 ceasefires have been declared and broken. The 27th is bending with almost daily sporadic outbursts of shooting.
It began in April of last year, when a busload of Palestinians was killed in Christian territory. The long, smoldering political feud between the Lebanese left and right broke into open warfare. Weeks Versailles week, hundreds of gunmen and civilians lost their lives as rockets, mortars, and machine gun fire became a way of life. The capital, although never officially partitioned, was severed into Christian and Muslim sectors, with snipers killing anyone who moved through the no man's land. It was called a religious war, but was actually a class struggle with religious overtones. The Maronite Christians had for 30 years enjoyed a political dominance built into the national charter, and the new Muslim majority had been pushing in vain for reform. The stalemate was broken by the Palestinian refugees who trained, equipped, and in many cases fought alongside the Muslims. It was a war with no winners, only losers. In a massive Muslim assault, the Christians lost the coastal town of Damour. Hundreds perished and the town was demolished. In retaliation, Christian phalanges surrounded the Muslim slum of Karantina and massacred many of its inhabitants. In the wake of Damour and Karantina, a promising truce was imposed by Syrian President Assad. Reforms were agreed to, but never implemented. The country slid back into war less than a month ago, with leftists under the militant command of Kamal Jumblat pushing the Christians out of the hotel district and pounding their once beautiful mountain villages with heavy artillery. This latest truce is no more than a scaled-down war, and those driven from their homes dare not return. These Christians are refugees in their own country. Their villages have been overrun or threatened by Jumblat forces. For them, the war is not knowing where their relatives are, where their food will come from, or where the future will lead them. The Muslims have their refugee camps too. The survivors of Karantina have been living in rundown beachfront cabins, fed and cared for by the Palestinian commandos. The victims of this war are waiting for the politicians to end it, to put their country and their lives back together. Mike Lee, CBS News, Beirut.
All the votes are in from yesterday's elections in the Israeli-occupied West Bank, and the results show that supporters of the Palestine Liberation Organization, communist and Palestinian nationalists swept to victory. The only places conservative, pro-Israeli candidates won were in small, politically insignificant villages. An Israeli official said the election represented a changing of the guard of Arab leadership that Israel would have to learn to live with, unquote. In Washington, a House committee set aside objections and, in effect, paved the way for congressional approval of 6 C-130 cargo planes to Egypt. And President Sadat revealed that an Egyptian mission shortly will go to Peking to seek Chinese arms. History's longest airplane hijacking has turned into a stalemate between the 3 Muslim hijackers and the government of Libya, where they'd hoped to receive asylum. The Philippine Airlines jet arrived in Benghazi today, 6 days after being taken in the southern Philippines. Libya refused to allow any of the hijackers or their 10 hostages to leave the plane and instead opened negotiations with the hijackers. That was still going on late today.
The volunteer firemen are ready for dessert.
Looks like we cooked too much meatloaf. Let's wrap the leftovers and get them into the refrigerator.
Reynolds Wrap? Just to wrap meatloaf?
Sure. Reynolds Wrap protects best. It seals tight, helps keep air out and flavor in. See, that plastic is opening. Most of them will.
And I can reheat in Reynolds Wrap, too. When something's left, you sure wrap it right.
Reynolds Wrap, the best wrap around.
But today, there'll be a change in weather. We're going to have rain and thunderstorms.
If you sometimes have a hard time staying awake during the day, maybe you had a hard time getting to sleep the night before. If you occasionally have trouble falling asleep, try Nitol. Nitol can help make you drowsy so you can get to sleep. And if you sleep at night, there's a good chance you'll stay awake during the day. For occasional sleeplessness, remember, Nitol.
Well, there's another chapter to report in the story of the World War II Moscow romance between an American naval officer and a Russian actress. The actress Zoya Fyodorova, now 64, said in Moscow today she's being allowed to travel to the United States to visit the daughter born of that romance, 30-year-old Victoria. Victoria herself, an actress, came here a year ago to meet her father, retired Admiral Jackson Tate, you'll remember. She's married to an American now and is expecting a baby in May. Her mother wants to be on hand for that. The mother never married after the Soviets broke up her romance and sent her to prison for 8 years. She would not speculate today on whether she will see Admiral Tate during her 3-month visit. The city of Minot, North Dakota is making all-out preparations for a flood that's expected to hit the town by Saturday. The 12,000 residents of low-lying areas are standing by to evacuate by tomorrow, hoping to take their most precious belongings with them. Meanwhile, 15-foot dikes are being put up along the river. The Minot Daily News calls the anticipated flood the greatest crisis in the city's 90-year history. There's a mystery in Chicago. The plot involves a body with the wrong name, some fat insurance policies, and a missing man. The homicide unit commander of the Chicago Police summed it up this way for reporters: anyone who can unravel this one deserves the Pulitzer Prize. Well, here's Bill Curtis's entry.
3 weeks ago, a body was pulled out of the Chicago River. Identification unknown. The kind of random death attributed to alcohol and drugs that didn't even cause an investigation of foul play. The mystery began 2 days later when a man walked into the Cook County morgue and identified the body as that of Estelle Blevins, 32, of Clearwater, Florida, a broker with Merrill Lynch. But police believe it was Blevins himself who identified the body. In effect, he signed his own death certificate. For identification, he gave the name William Hamilton, a brother-in-law who lived in Jackson, Michigan. The story unfolded today when Chicago police talked with the real Hamilton in Michigan.
Mr. Hamilton at this time tells us that on the 29th of March, Mr. Blevins came to him and told him that he had a scheme going to make quite a bit of money on some insurance that he had on himself, and that if Hamilton would go along with him, that he would be in for some of the money.
Within the last year, Blevins took out several life insurance policies worth more than $250,000. Meanwhile, the body has been identified as Joseph Tallarico, a retired Navy diver who was visiting his sister in Chicago.
I feel horrible. Rotten. I think it's a wrong thing, and he was a good man, and I think he deserves a little better than being thrown in the water and then having his body cremated. I think they've sort of taken away my right as his sister.
The mystery is not over. Police are now searching for Blevins and several others they believe are involved in the fraud scheme, and now are questioning how Tallarico died. It's still an open book in what the Chicago police call the most puzzling case they have confronted in years. Bill Curtis for CBS News, Chicago.
And that's the way it is. Tuesday, April 13th, 1976. This is Walter Cronkite, CBS News. Good night.
Backache, painful, nagging backache, muscular aches and pains from overexertion or everyday stress and strain. When they strike, you can get relief with rubs, or heating pads, or other surface remedies. Or you can take Doan's pills. Doan's works different than surface remedies to ease painful backache. Doan's analgesic pain-relieving action often brings hours of relief. Doan's pills work different than surface remedies to relieve nagging backache.
The new aircraft carrier USS Nimitz, home for 5,000 men, is cooled with air conditioning equipment designed and built by the engineers at York. And to keep your home refreshingly cool, York engineers designed the dependable springtime machines. Whole house air conditioning that provides refreshing, spring-like comfort all year round, year after year after year. York, building a second century of quality for those who won't settle for second best.
This has been the CBS Evening News with Walter Cronkite. See superstars of comedy and sports cavort with Flip Wilson when he stages his outrageous version of the Winter Olympics. Flip Wilson's Sun Valley Olympiad, tomorrow night here on CBS.
Stay tuned for Eyewitness News next on Channel 5 WTVF Nashville.
You may think that Mercury Montego and Olds Cutlass give you the same values for the money. But Montego gives you a V8 engine, automatic transmission, power brakes at no extra cost. Two-door Cutlass doesn't. Now this new luxury edition Montego adds vinyl roof, opera windows, sport wheel covers, and contour seats. Sticker priced hundreds less than a comparably equipped Cutlass Supreme. That's value. But with quantities limited, see the luxury edition Montego soon.
The Channel 2 people you see helping to identify our station were photographed by award-winning photographers John Dominus, George Silk, and Cole Rentmeester.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bonded security agent has just placed a certified check for $25,000 in one of these 30 surprise packages. Tonight, someone may win any one of our fabulous prizes, or that grand prize of $25,000 on the new Treasure Hunt. From Hollywood, it's the new Treasure Hunt. Here's the host and star of our show, Jeff Edwards.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you. Nice groove. Thank you very much. And welcome to the new Treasure Hunt, the television program with more prizes and more cash than any other show in the world. Tonight, the combined total of cash awards and merchandise is over $200,000. We've pre-selected 10 members of our audience to go on game one. Now, let's find out which 3 of these 10 is going to go on a treasure hunt. Okay, well, the 10 people for game one, hold up your boxes. There they are. 3 of those boxes contain cards with the numbers 1, 2, and 3. If you have a number, we want you to please stand up. You ready? Open your boxes. Here you go. If you have a number, stand right up. There's 1. Okay. There's 2. There's 3. That's it. All right. 1 down. All right. Now, you 3, as you know, there's a surprise in one of these mini treasure boxes, and one of you who gets that surprise is going to try to find television's richest treasure. Who has number 1? There it is. That's number 1. You have first choice. I'll bring it to you. Which one do you want? That is yours. There you are. Who has number 2? You have number 2. And you get the second choice. Which one do you want? All right. That is yours. You have number 3. And so you get this box right here. Those are the 3 boxes. Now we're going to discover who goes on the treasure hunt for $25,000 right after this message.
For just $16. That's $23 less than the cover price. Week after week, the quality of the New Yorker speaks for itself. So call 1-800-648-5555 for 26 weekly issues of the best magazine in the world. Yes, the New Yorker.
And welcome back to the new treasure hunt. All right, ladies, whoever gets a surprise is going to go on a treasure hunt for $25,000. Let me get the hooks off the boxes. There we are. Everybody ready? Open your boxes. Good luck. $25,000. You know the ladies are taking their boxes back to their seats. They can exchange them later for some nice presents. Why? No, would I kid you? How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
What's your name?
Jean Nelson.
Jean, you have a button on that says, Jeff Edwards, we love you.
Right.
Isn't that nice?
I'm from Barstow, and we love you in Barstow.
That's nice. I hope that you still love me after this is over. As you know,
I do too.
Jean, you're going to walk up there. You're going to choose a package. That package could represent anything from a jackpot in prizes, or it could be a real clunk, Jean.
Yeah.
Yes, or it could be our grand prize of $25,000 in cash. Now, before you make your choice, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to show you some of the surprises hidden amongst those 30 packages. For example, Gene, you could win this.
Automotive Classics in Santa Monica, California presents this magnificent classic 1937 Rolls-Royce Phantom 3 with a body by Parker. Retail value of this magnificent machine from the past, $11,147.
Beautiful. It is beautiful. You're right there. That's a beautiful automobile. But we have other things for you, too, because one of those packages contains this.
It's the spectacular Mercedes-Benz 450 SE, the newest model from the world's oldest automobile manufacturer, featuring many fine Mercedes extras from Mercedes-Benz of North America. Retail value of this incredible automobile, $17,059.88.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
It'd be fantastic.
You know what else would be nice? If you chose the right package and made the right choice, you would win these.
One package, 2 cars. That's right. You could win 2 Jaguar V12 convertibles, the ultimate cats and nobody's pussycat, with 12-cylinder engines plus Jaguar's famous power extras from John Lance's Burbank Imports, Burbank, California. Retail value of this sensational double showcase, $19,995.
Gene, remember now, each package represents a different prize. There's boats up there. There's big cash prizes. You've seen a bunch of cars. There's other cars up there. There's furs and trips, also some real clunks. And don't forget, the big treasure hunt daddy of them all, someplace up there is a check for $25,000. Go get it, Gene. Good luck to you. Package number 17. Gene, why 17?
Well, I had it all figured out. Yeah, I knew exactly which one I was going to get. And it's a long story, but that was number 11. But then, just before we went on the air, I decided, no, 17 was lucky a while ago. Maybe it'd be lucky this time. So, I don't know why. I changed my mind, really, when I went up there.
Oh, right. Well, listen, Gene, it could be a lucky package. We never know. But you know, this comes with a cash reward envelope, and this money is yours to keep unless you decide to give it back to me for the contents of this package. We'll find out how much money you won right after these words. For the new treasure hunt. And now, Gene, let's open that envelope, and let's find out how much you've won. You all set? I think so, too. Here we go. $1,825. $1,825. That's a hard one, you say? Sure, because you got to make up your mind about something. But first, you might as well have the money. Let's put your hand right here. There is a $1,000 bill, 1,100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 805, $825. $1,825. Gene, that's your money. Hold it as tight as you want. Keep it as long as you want. Keep it forever if you want. Or you can give it back to me for the contents of this box. There's something in here. Could be something good. Could be a clunk. Could be $25,000 in cash. It's up to you. Got to make up your own mind. What are you going to do? Well, she's looking at somebody over there for advice.
Oh, this is a hard one. I'm going to keep the money.
She says she's going to keep the money. Okay.
I'm going to do it if I...
All right, put that... You have a pocket right there? All right, put that money in the pocket because that is your money, but you did pass up something.
Oh,
okay.
I think I goofed.
Whew! Man, I tell you, that is... You passed up something. You know you passed up something.
Yes.
Okay, and I got to tell you, you passed up something, and it's just, it is too much for me to handle, and it's going to be too much for you to handle, all by yourself and with me. And I think that we better share this experience with some very close, intimate friends, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's have some very close, intimate friends of Gene's to share the excitement of this moment. Here they are. There we are, just a couple of close friends coming up here. Here we are. Okay, Gene. Now, you kept $1,825. And if you had taken the box, you would have won a brand new... Hold it. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, she can't hear what I'm saying. Wait just a minute, okay? Okay.
No, but I don't.
All right, now, if you had taken this box, you would have won a brand new, super shiny... Oh, wait. She cannot hear what I'm saying. Will you guys hold it, please? Just let me get it out, what it is that I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay. You kept the money, and you gave up in here a brand new, super shiny... Wait, just let me get it out. All right. You gave up a brand new super shiny trumpet! Guess what, Gene? Guess what?
Kept your money?
Yeah. And I was only kidding. I was only kidding because what you really gave up is $14,000. Gene, you gave up $14,000. I'm sorry. You kept the money, didn't want to take a chance, but that's all right. You do have that money. Back to Barstow with you. And while we're on the subject, Johnny Jacobs said a few treasures in store for our runners-up for Game 1.
Here's Welch's frozen concentrated grape juice, refreshing, delicious, and enriched with vitamin C. One picture full will show you that nobody knows grapes like Welch's. Plus, Days Ease. Open the windows and let the fresh air out with new improved Days Ease. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Now, more of the new Treasure Hunt. And your host, Chef Edward.
All right, we're all set for Game 2. So everybody in this section, please hold up those boxes so we can see them. Hold them good and high. Again, 3 of those 10 boxes contain the numbers 1, 2, and 3. If your box has a number, we want you to please stand up. Ready? Open your boxes. Good luck. If you have a number, stand right up. Looking for that number. Open it right up. There's 1. There's 2. Looking for 1 more. There's 3. Okay, there's 3 ladies. Come on down here. Right over here. There's 1. 2 coming down. Let her out, please. Here we are. And here's our 3rd lady. All right, there's our 3 lucky ladies. Now, who has number 1? You have number 1. You get first choice of the boxes. Which one do you want? I'll bring it right to you. This one here. That is yours. Who has number 2? You have number 2. You have second choice. Which one do you want? She wants that one over there. That is yours. And you get the 3rd box right there because you had number 3. And now, as you already know, there's a surprise in one of these boxes. And the one of you who gets that surprise is going to try to find television's richest treasure. So, let me unhook the boxes. Everybody ready? Get ready. Put your hands out there. Get ready. Put your hands right on there. Open your boxes. Here we go. You are going to go on a treasure hunt for $25,000. You 2 ladies, please take your boxes back to your seats. You can exchange them later for a nice prize. Hiya. What's your name?
Judy.
Judy what?
McPherson.
Where are you from, Judy McPherson?
Garden Grove.
Okay, you married?
Yeah, yes.
You have any children?
1, a little boy.
A little boy. All right, Judy, you're a winner. In a minute, you're going to choose one of those packages up there. It could be a jackpot. It could be a clunk. It could be $25,000 in cash, Jude. But before you... Over here, Judy, we're all over here. Before you make your choice, we're going to show you some of the prizes that you could win. For instance, you could win this.
It's Open Road's new Hudson, a 19-foot travel trailer, completely self-contained, luxuriously furnished from bath to kitchen, sleeps up to 6. It's more like home when you take to the open road. And here's a pair of Combat Wombat motorcycles from Hodaka. In addition, you'll choose $500 worth of camping equipment of your choice from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company, featuring over 50,000 items, providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago 60609. Total value of this special treasure hunt sports showcase, $6,263.70.
And that's just the beginning, Judy, because you pick the right package, make the right choices, we'll open it up, and you'll win this.
Treasure Hunt presents 2 incredible Chevrolet Vegas, the most honored little car built in America, winner of 6 big honors in 3 short years. See what it's like to drive a winner. Chevrolet makes sense for America. And that's not all. One fantastic added surprise brings the grand total of this sparkling showcase to $7,940.06.
And you can never tell about those added surprises. Now, I'll tell you something else. One of those packages up there contains this.
If you choose the right box tonight, Judy, you'll cuddle up to your heart's content in this luscious and luxurious fur coat. This Flemington fur is a natural stone marten coat with an exquisite sable collar from the outstanding collection of the internationally famous Flemington Fur Company, Flemington, New Jersey. The fur coat, coupled with 4 other spectacular added surprises, brings the total value of this package to $15,922.
And let me tell you, Judy, that each package represents a different prize. Some of those packages have some extra added surprises. And don't forget, somewhere up there, among the cars and the furs and the boats and the trips and the clunks, Judy, I want you to watch out for those. Somewhere up there's a big fat check for $25,000. Go get it. Good luck to you. Okay, she's picked the one she wants. Number 3. Dana, bring it down. Dana, bring down box number 3. Here it comes. Thank you, Jane. Why number 3?
Oh, my husband told me to pick it.
Why did he want you to pick 3?
Because it's his lucky number.
It's his lucky number. Well, let's see if it's your lucky number. What's your lucky number?
Oh, well, one, I don't know.
All right, Judy, you've selected package number 3, and as you know, each package comes with a cash award envelope. There's money in here. This money is yours to keep, unless you decide to give it back to me for the contents of this package. We'll find out how much money that is right after these words. Welcome back to the new treasure hunt. And Judy. Now the time has come to find out how much cash is in your envelope. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, in here there's $1,380. $1,380. That is yours, Judy. I shall get it out right now. Out of the old magic pocket. Would you like to put your hand out, please? There's 500, 1,000, 100, 200, 300, 350, 370, $380, $1,380, and that money is yours, Judy. Now, the thing is, you have to make a little decision. You have to decide whether you're going to keep that money or you're going to give it back to me for the contents of this box. Could be something good in here. Could be a clunk. Could be $25,000 in cash. What are you going to do, Judy? Are you going to keep the money or are you going to give it back to me?
I'm going to go for the box.
She said she's going to go for the box. There it is. You want to say goodbye? All right, I'll put the money back. And now, you have something in there. Whatever it is in there, you now own. So should we take a peek and see what it is?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's take a look in the box. Oh, my gosh. It's incredible. You say you have a telephone? Well, yeah, but wait a minute. But, hello? Yes, she's right here. Yeah, it's for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you want to find out about your trip, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's right. She wants to find out about the trip. It is a trip, right. A lifetime of perfect health? A lifetime of perfect health. Yeah, tell me some more about it.
What's the trip?
It's the sound of crystal clear, bubbling mountain waters. Crystal clear, bubbling mountain waters. Sound pretty good? Hmm?
Oh, what state is it?
What? She wants to know what state it is. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Okay, yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Bye. Thanks a lot, Judy. Okay, Jude. Now, you heard what I said? You heard about the trip and the crystal clear bubbling mountain waters? Does that sound pretty good? All right, then I am going to tell you about that because what you have won is a continual, endless trip back and forth to this.
Yes, Judy, a long lifetime of perfect health awaits you with gallons and gallons of bubbling, rippling, crystal clear mountain water from your very own water cooler. Retail value, $22.50.
And you gave up $1,380. See, you shouldn't have ruined my phone bit. You've got clunk there. But, Judy, there is one more thing in the box. And that goes with water. And that is a tin cup. But there is one more thing in the box. Now, this you're definitely going to need because if you are going to take a trip back and forth to the water fountain, then for that trip, you are going to need hiking boots. Oh, Judy. Yeah, you gave up all that money. You got the water fountain, the tin cup, and the hiking boots, and those are all yours, so you can use the tin cup to fill it up with water and wear the hiking boots when you're walking back and forth the floor of your brand new kitchen.
Yes, Judy, feast your eyes on this complete kitchen, including the 3-door side-by-side refrigerator freezer. In it, you'll store $1,400 worth of Iowa beef. The same top-quality beef you'd expect to find only in the finest restaurants. Tender, juicy Iowa corn-fed beef. The Westinghouse kitchen also includes the Continental electric range and the convertible dishwasher with power soak cycle and the Westinghouse heavy-duty washer and dryer. You can be sure of it's Westinghouse. Not only that, Judy, but it's Le Creuset enameled cast iron cookware imported from France. Colorful and attractive. Adds a touch of French elegance to your table. Cleans as easily as China. We're also adding a 19-piece collection of electric kitchen appliances from the True Value hardware stores, who combine value and personal service in over 4,000 locations nationwide. And here's a delightful dividend. Your very own GA home soda fountain. It features a refrigerator, ice cream freezer, and pumps to dispense syrup for your favorite drinks. From GA Enterprises, Huntington Beach, California. Total retail value of this super kitchen showcase, $5,980.66.
And Judy, would you do me one favor? Just one?
What?
Just one little favor. When you get tired of cooking in that kitchen, I want you to take a week off in Frankfurt, Germany.
You and a guest will fly to the fabulous city of Frankfurt in beautiful western Germany. You'll stay at the famous traditional all-world deluxe Frankfurter Hof Hotel in the heart of Frankfurt, one of the prime hotels of the elite Steigenberger group of hotels throughout Germany and Rome, Italy. The Hotel Frankfurter Hof. Retail value of your beautiful kitchen plus the one-week trip to Frankfurt, $8,452.66.
Judy, congratulations. You're a big winner here in the new treasure hunt. Thank you for being with us this evening. And now it's time to find out where that $25,000 is. First, here's Johnny Jacobs with some gifts for our runner-up guest for Game 2. John?
Here's Welch's chilled grape juice drink. Cold, fresh tasting, and ready to serve in your grocer's dairy or produce section. Nobody knows grapes like Welch's. And this gift tote worth over $25, crammed full of fresh and lovely makeup by Maybelline. Have a ball, try them all. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet. Designed and crafted by Monet, master jeweler. Now, here's Jeff.
Let's find out where that $25,000 is hidden. Our bonded security agent, Mr. Emil Oturi, will you verify that you hid the money?
Yes, I did, Jeff.
Where do you think it was? 24! Nobody said it was 24 right there. Right next to us right here. And here it is at $25,000 in cash. Nobody got it this week, but next week, 2 more lucky players are going to have the chance to go to treasure hunt with the possibility of winning that $25,000. Until then, this is Jeff Edwards wishing you good luck and good night.
Storage furnished by Global Van Lines. Planning to move, whether around the corner or around the world, call Global for modern moving with old-fashioned care.
Tonight at 11 Eastern, Courtney has some devious plans on Another Life. Then at 11:30, Johnny Weissmuller gives his Tarzan yell on The Best of Groucho. Now stay tuned for The Rifleman, right after CBN News Update, next here on CBN Cable.
The New Treasure Hunt is a production of Chuck Barris Creations.
Ladies and gentlemen.
CBS presents this program in color.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony, Orlando, and Dawn.
coming home tomorrow. Ain't that good news? Man, ain't that news? Said my baby's coming home tomorrow, Lord. Ain't that news? Lord, ain't that news? I got a letter just the other day telling me that she was on her way. Said she wants to meet me at the station. Ain't that good news? Lord, ain't that news? In a letter, she told me she loved me. Ain't that good news? Lord, ain't that news? In a letter, told me that you love me. Ain't that news? Man, ain't that news? Said she's sorry that you left. Found out she don't want nobody else. Says she wants me all to herself. Lord, ain't that good news? Man, ain't that news? Ain't that news? Oh, ain't that news? Man, I know that's good news. My baby's coming home tomorrow. Ain't that good news? Man, ain't that news? Gonna have her a party at the station. Ain't that good news? Ain't that news? Gonna have a party at the station. Ain't that news? Lord, ain't that news? I can't wait to get her home where we can finally be alone. Disconnect my telephone. Lord, ain't that news indeed? Lord, ain't that news? Go ahead, take it home. My baby's coming home tomorrow. Oh, ain't that news, people? Said ain't that news? Ain't that good news? Ain't that good news, man? I know that's good news, Lord. Said my baby's coming home tomorrow. Lord, ain't that news? Yes, ain't that good news? Good news, good news.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, and we've got a beautiful studio audience to start off the night. And great guests, too. We're going to get to that later because I'm very excited about our guests tonight. Ladies, all week long, you were so busy rehearsing, something occurred to me. I bet they didn't even know what happened last week.
What happened?
You really don't know, right? Huh? It happens once every 4 years.
You got a haircut.
All right, there's a hair joke. Now you can do one about the heels. Huh?
I'm sorry.
Good girl. See, what I was getting to is that this year, there's an extra day in February. 29 days.
Oh, that's right. It's leap year.
Yeah, that's right. It's leap year. That means that, Thelma, it's your year, honey.
Oh?
Yep, it's your year to chase the guys.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous to think that you're telling me that you don't believe in chasing guys.
She just doesn't believe in doing it every 4 years. That's right.
Yeah, I believe that. Oh, I believe that.
You know, in Little Abner, they had Sadie Hawkins Day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in my neighborhood, they had Thelma Hopkins Day. Woo!
I'm sure they had that. I'm sure. Thelma Hopkins week, Thelma Hopkins month, Thelma Hopkins year. She's the only one listed in the yellow pages under Boy Chaser.
Thomas, stop picking on Thelma. Are you gonna... Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah. Are you gonna tell us no girls ever chased you? No, but their fathers have.
I just figured out what's wrong with leap year. Our mouth's gonna stay open an extra day. You're one of a kind, kid.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first guest is like a member of our family. She has that certain sparkle and warmth that only comes with a truly great comedian and actress. would you please welcome our very good friend, the very funny, very wonderfully warm, Miss Ann Mira. Going to be in trouble. I like that dress, guys. I want you to know that. Our special guest tonight, I refer to as a genius. I speak that way as a professional performer. And on top of that, he equals out to be just as great as a human being. He's a great comedian, a great actor, great director, and producer. And I know he accepts insults quicker than he accepts compliments. This may embarrass him. I thank the Lord that we have been given the opportunity to be entertained by our next guest. He's a superstar. Would you welcome the one and only, Mr. Jerry Lewis.
Television City in Hollywood, it's Tony Orlando and Dawn, featuring Joyce Vincent Wilson and Thelma Hopkins, with tonight's guest star Ann Mira and special guest star Jerry Lewis.
Is that messy bathroom making you shudder? Are you sick of all that disorganized kitchen clutter? Then you need the incredible Snap Hook, the revolutionary new self-installing hook that's so strong it can organize any space in a snap. No hammers, no nails. Simply snap it on any smooth surface, and presto! No slipping, no sliding, guaranteed. The secret is the Snap Hook's powerful vacuum locking system. Watch, it's so strong it can hold a 16-pound bowling ball with ease. Amazing! Organize the shower, hang towels, and more. And unlike adhesive hooks that ruin your wall, Snap Hook removes just as easily. No marks, no holes. Need more closet space? Hang hats, pocketbooks, belts, ties, and more. Finally, children's bedrooms can be neat and organized. A mother's dream come true. Snap Hook makes decorating a breeze. Use it to hang plants. You can even paint it to match holiday wreaths and festive decorations. Transform messy tools into a neat, organized workshop. Look, hooks in cars are too small, but Snap Hook makes carrying dry cleaning a snap. It's a must for locker rooms, dorms, boats, and RVs. Messy desks become instantly organized. Beware of cheap imitations that slip and slide. Snap Hook won't slip or slide ever, guaranteed. And now on this exclusive TV offer, you get 4 large Snap Hooks and 4 small Snap Hooks. Great for keys, glasses, jewelry, and more. That's 8 Snap Hooks for only $19.95. But wait, call within the next 10 minutes and you'll get a second set, a $20 value, absolutely free. Imagine that's 16 Snap Hooks, a $40 value, all for only $19.95. Not available in stores, so don't delay. Order the Snap Hook today. Once you use them, you'll be hooked.
To order Snap Hooks, call 1-800-578-7711 or send a check or money order to Snap Hooks, care of Ontel, 21 Law Drive, Fairfield, New Jersey, 07004. So call 1-800-578-7711 and order today.
Do you need life insurance? Is your coverage too low? Are your rates too high? Call WillPrice.com today and talk with one of our friendly specialists. We'll analyze your needs and give you smart advice and a free quote with no obligation. WillPrice.com researched over 200 A-rated insurance companies to get one of the lowest rates available. And we follow up on your application until it's approved. Look, a male can get $100,000 of coverage for as little as 32 cents a day. A female for as little as 29 cents a day. And these rates are guaranteed not to increase for 10 years or longer, depending on what plan you choose. So take care of yourself and provide for your loved ones. Pick up the phone and call WillPrice.com right now, or visit our website at www.willprice.com. Get your free quote today. There's no obligation. Pay less and get more with WillPrice.com. Call now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jerry Lewis.
Let's hear it out.
The truth of the matter is that Jerry is so popular in this country that you could be running for president.
Why not? Everybody else is.
You know, you're right. This is the first time in the history of this country where the candidates outnumber the voters.
You know, you're right. And I'll tell you something, Tony. I would maybe even consider the possibility of running for president if you'd run with me.
Me for vice president?
Why not? Do you realize that we have a chance to sweep the country? Get a load of this. Strike up the bando for Louis and Orlando.
Yes, Mr. President.
I can just hear the convention now.
Yeah, me too.
Order! Order in the convention, please!
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman.
Yes, the chair recognizes the delegate from Rhode Island.
Yes, Rhode Island, with its feet planted firmly in the past and its face turned confidently to the future. This great little state, right here. This one I'm talking about. Read the
Come on already, will you?
Don't bug me, Tony, because I'll start all over. This great state casts its 8 votes for Louis and Orlando. My friends, the practice we're engaging in is politics. Yes, it's politics, simply politics. And meeting 50 million people, how we got our nation. We're in politics, yes, sirree. My friend, I can't tell you what a darn thrill it is to be back here again in my favorite state of, Ohio.
Ohio, Ohio, what a wonderful state. Oh, a wonderful state.
Friends, I can't tell you what a thrill it is to be back here in the great lumber state of Oregon. Oh, in the great cold state of West Virginia is what I meant.
West Virginia, Virginia, it's a wonderful state. What a wonderful state. Right on. To be a successful politician, you've got to have...
Personality!
Charm!
Personality!
Charm!
Personality!
Smile!
Personality!
Love!
Personality!
Charm!
Personality! And of course you gotta have a great big heart!
Hello there, Mr. Lewis. I'm from your public relations firm of Batten, Button, Down, Osborne, period.
Oh, hi there!
Hi. I'm here to coach you on your political image.
My image?
Yes, indeed. Oh, it's crucial, Mr. Lewis. Yes, indeed. When you go out there in front of those voters, you've got to have them like you. You've got to have the enthusiasm of Monty Hall.
Monty Hall? I've got it! Ooh!
That's the deal. The glamour of Liberace.
It's there.
The sincerity of Walter Cronkite.
I got it.
The sex appeal of Robert Redford. But, Mr. Lewis, above all, remember one thing. Yes, be yourself.
I think you gotta hand it down the campaign trail. We'll be kissing babies all the way.
On the Actress in Topeka and the Santa Fe.
Take a cab, get more.
Take cab. Yes, indeed. Take cab.
Kissing babies is one thing every politician has to know.
Oh, I know. I've been kissing babies for years, but I usually like to wait till they get a little older.
Well, last night in Boulevard,
Jerry, do I really got to be vice president? All right, baby, don't cry. Oh.
You call that a kiss?
This is a kiss. Oh. My kind of town, Manhattan is.
Let me tell you something, Tony, baby. We're gonna need the hard hat both. Tony and they're tough. They're tough, the hard hats. Those hats are tough, and those hards are tough.
You better believe we're tough, Lewis. We're tough. Very tough. And as hard hats, we want to know what you're going to do for the working man.
I'm gonna give you guys a 3-day week, triple type overtime, a 9-week paid vacation, and all your medical bills paid.
We already got that.
You do? How do I get into your union?
Look at there, the looker. That's right, it's the year of the woman. And it ain't going to be easy getting their vote either.
Listen, you male chauvinists. We women have really been pushed around just long enough. And we're sick of it, you understand? Sick of it. We want equal rights. We want equal pay. We want equal opportunity. What do you say to those apples, booby?
Ladies, I am your man. I promise if you vote for me, I will put a woman in your cabinet. Not only that, but I'll climb in there with her.
The bomb is well. Up to election day, then he can go to
He can go to high.
Oh, there, Mr. Candidate.
How you do?
Oh, Feldman.
Oh, party for 5. This way, please.
All right, get up, Lee Bailey. I was never there. I never did it.
Bring me some chocolates and cigarettes. Oh! Mr. Candidate.
Speak,
Mr.
boy.
Candidate.
Speak, boy.
Mr. Candidate.
Speak, boy.
Speaking from the breadbasket of America, I want to ask you one question, sir.
Ask me anything you want, friend, because I'm with the farmer all the way.
Indeed. Well, this year you took my wheat and you sold it to Russia.
Right.
Then you took my oats and you sold them to Russia.
Right.
And you took my corn and sold it to Russia.
Right.
Why don't you sell what I really want to get rid of?
What's that?
My wife.
Why?
In the White House, there we will be. In the White House, my buddy Jerry and me.
Until 1980, that's where we will be. Ba-ba-ba-da. In the White House.
This Puerto Rican and me.
Vote for Lewis and Orlando. But if you don't vote yes, do us a favor.
Please don't say no. Say maybe. 'Cause we're in politics. We're in politics. Yes, sorry. Mr. Jerry Lewis, Mr. Tony Orlando.
Oh,
Wetty, you're just jealous because you know that my secret lover will be slipping another note under the door.
What kind of lover sneaks around putting notes on the doors? If he was a real man, he'd come up here and face you.
Ah, just 'cause he bashful don't mean he ain't a real man. I bet he's tall. I bet he's handsome.
For sure he's got bad eyes. Otherwise, he'd be writing those notes to me.
Well, they ain't for you. They was addressed to me. And tonight, you are going to help me catch the Muhammad of my Ali.
Mohammed, huh? He's probably one of those preverts. A peeping Tom. Of course, I feel sorry for the whole devil, 'cause with your body, he ain't got nothing to peep at.
You talking about, girl, I got a body.
That ain't no body. Replace that head of yours with an eraser and you got a pencil.
Do you know what your problem is, Lou Effie? You got a 34-inch chest and an IQ to match. Besides, I think these little letters is so romantic. Listen, dearest Maureen, you is out of sight and quite a trip. You is my Gladys Knight and I'm your pip. Love, Oliver.
If that's the best that turkey can do, all I can say is P.U.
And you just jealous 'cause they ain't for you.
Oh, I am not jealous. I am not.
Shh. I think I hear my O.J. Simpson now.
O.J.? You mean DJ. Dumb jerk.
Look, when that note comes under the door, you snatch it open and I'll grab it. Now, come on, don't give me no lift. Oh. Now! Gotcha! Hey, did you see a big, tall, handsome dude here in the hall a minute ago? Oliver, where you at?
I'm Oliver.
You, Oliver? Wait, come in here for a minute. I know you. You the kid from the supermarket.
Hey, you that kid that takes our bags out and won't take a tip.
Oh, I wouldn't take money from you. I love you. In fact, I've loved you ever since I was a little boy.
Wait a minute. You mean you the one that's writing all those notes to Maureen?
That's me. Here's the one I wrote for her tonight. A rose a red, a violet a blue. I like to get on. How about you?
Ain't that nothing? Here we was expecting a long fella, and what shows up but a short fella?
I happen to be tall for my age.
Just how old is you, honey?
10, but a mature 10.
Well, Oliver, I'm looking for a young man, but not that young.
Yeah, her cutoff age is 11.
Tell you what, why don't you split and then come back when you're 3 feet taller?
He is right. When you fall in love with a beautiful woman, you is gonna be miserable your whole life.
Oliver, you better get home. It's probably time for your nap.
Excuse me, honey. Weffie, this is a 10-year-old kid we dealing with, not some dude from the Cleopatra Club.
What do you know about handling things like this? You a Debbie dropout. I'll take care of this. Come over here, Oliver. I want to have to talk with you.
Isn't she wonderful? And she's got a wiggle that won't quit.
I hate to break your bubble, but you should know Maureen just ain't perfect.
I accept Marie for what she is. I know when you love someone, you gotta take the good with the bad.
Well, you getting a lot more bad than good. She'll run around with other men.
I don't care, just as long as she comes home to me.
She can't even cook.
The only thing I eat is peanut butter and jelly.
She drinks and smokes.
She can stop. I did. club stuff sure makes me thirsty.
But of course. You know, I don't know whether to get him a Dr. Pepper or a dry martini.
You know, maybe we can get him to join a singles club.
I'll take another crack at it.
No, let me try this thing. Oliver, I've been thinking. Are you sure you want to marry me?
Marriage is nothing. I just don't believe in living together.
Okay, I'll tell you what I want. I want new jewelry, new clothes, and lots of furs.
All right. I got 50 cents. We'll just spend and spend until it goes.
And when it goes, you go. Go out and get a job. Chew if you have to, and that's just the beginning. I want you to clean behind your ears, keep them shoelaces tied, and clean them fingernails.
Hey, I'm too young to be nagged like this.
Well, now, just what do you think marriage is? How does your mama talk to your daddy?
You know something? I've been thinking about our engagement.
Yeah?
Maureen, what I'm going to say may hurt you now, but years to come, you'll thank me.
What's that?
Our engagement is off.
Ciao.
Well, I got to hand it to you, Maureen. You sure fooled him.
Who was fooling? If he'd come up with that jewelry and them furs and clothes, I would have married him.
When your little Lionel engineer finally calls it a night, how do you think he'll want to get up in the morning? Not with this. And not with this. Introducing the Lionel Train 100th Anniversary Alarm Clock. It's here to celebrate 100 years of Lionel fun. The Lionel Train Alarm Clock is a wonderful miniature town, complete with trees, beautifully detailed buildings, and even people. The clock itself has an accurate quartz movement you can rely on. When it's time to get up, the train lets you know it with authentic bells, whistles, and chugging sounds as it rumbles through the town and in and out of the tunnel that's built through the mountain. When you press the alarm off button, the train stops and greets you.
Good morning. All aboard.
What a cheerful way to start the morning. No train enthusiast could even imagine a more delightful alarm clock. But you don't need a wake-up call to enjoy all the action. Just press the Lionel L at any time, and the little train starts its run, complete with all the sound effects. And it'll keep on running until you press the L again. It's almost as much fun as playing with your Lionel trains. Keep it in the den or family room to admire or use during the day, or keep it in the bedroom at night. This special Lionel 100th Anniversary collectible comes with an individually numbered certificate of authenticity. It runs on 4 AA batteries and even comes with an AC adapter outlet. It's yours through this special TV offer for only $29.95, complete with a money-back guarantee if you're not delighted. The Lionel Train Alarm Clock will be offered only during this 100th Anniversary celebration, so order now.
To order your Lionel Train Alarm Clock, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-931-6500 or send check or money order for $29.95 plus $5.95 shipping and handling to Lionel Train Alarm Clock, 6960 Eastgate Boulevard, Lebanon, Tennessee. But for quicker service, call toll-free 1-800-931-6500.
We have no reservations about our restaurant reviews. Your table is waiting on the next Cookbook Cooking with me, Christopher Kent. Saturdays at 5, Sundays at 2 Eastern on the Good Life TV network.
There's a simple fact our lives repeat. Every time this old world turns, though the truth is was often bittersweet. Here's what everybody learns. Flings. Flings are wonderful things, and they've got to be flung. But someday when your springs are sprung, then it's nice to have someone to talk with, hang around with, take a walk with. Though it's quiet when you try it, gee, it's nice. Though the young kiss much quicker when the flame is just a flicker, every kiss has a kicker like a mule. But it's nice to have someone to waltz with and to find some little faults with, or to dream with while the pet canary sings. And remember your flings. Flings are wonderful things. Is the truth. There is nothing like you. You can mumble all week, but someday when your hinges creak, then it's nice to have someone to waltz with and to find some little faults with, or to dream with while your pet canary sings. Remember your flings. Flings are wonderful things, but they have to be flung by the young.
Are getting fancier all the time. They're spending more and more money getting the biggest stars and using lavish sets.
If the trend continues, it won't be long before they get Hollywood's most famous movie directors to help make them.
So let's take a look at what would happen if Sam Peckinpah, master of violence in such films as Straw Dogs, The Wild Bunch, and Get Away, directed one of TV's most familiar commercials.
Mrs. Wilson. Looks like you and the twins are having a busy day.
Oh, Mr. Goodwin, what an afternoon. Me and the kids here just knocked over the bank.
Well, you know what I say, Mrs. Wilson. The family that plays together stays together.
It ain't easy being a working mother.
I know.
You do, huh? I tell you, some slob tripped the alarm, and so we had to open up on him.
Yeah, and the cops chased us 90 miles an hour. Dad let me drive.
Damn rotten coppers, they gunned down Dad and Joey and Nancy.
And my dog Spot. Take that, you rotten copper!
Mr. Goodwin. Me and the twins here were the only ones who escaped.
Yes, but what about their teeth?
Who cares about their teeth? Mr. Goodwin, you've got to hide us.
There's no hiding from cavities, Mrs. Wilson. That's why I recommend... Are you ready? Pardon me, my dear. Crunch. To all of my customers. Here, Debbie, take the crunch. Go brush your teeth, my dear.
Have you been nipping the Bengay?
Debbie, don't you realize that in your cavity-prone years, you want to have good checkups now, don't you?
I tell you, Debbie, you better humor him. Mr. Goodwin, he ain't playing with a full deck.
Would it help if I told you Dillinger used crunch?
All right, in there, come out with your hands up. We got a SWAT team of sharpshooters, and we're ready to shoot first and ask questions later.
Oh, Ma, what are we gonna do?
I'll tell you, we're gonna go out there with our guns blazing, and we're gonna try and take as many of them with us as we can. You kids first.
Okay.
Wait! Mrs. Wilson, wait! You don't have to do that. Trust Crunch. Crunch has a powerful new superfluoride formula. Watch.
Wow, Mr. Goodwin, you wiped out the cops.
You also wiped out half of Pleasantville. Hey, we're saved, thanks to you.
No, Mrs. Wilson, don't thank me. Thank Crunch.
Alfred Hitchcock, master of suspense, has given us such scary films as Rear Window and Psycho.
Here now is another famous commercial with that Hitchcock touch.
Draw back your bow and let your arrow go. Oh, trade to honey, is that you, sweetheart?
Yes, it's me, darling.
Oh, hi, honey. Would you pass me the shampoo, please?
Of course. This isn't Bob's regular shampoo. But what he doesn't know is I'm gonna get rid of his lousy dandruff for good. Here, dear.
Hey, draw, thank you, baby. Oh. What? Wait a second. Honey, what are you, psycho or something? This isn't my regular shampoo.
Of course not. It's new. Head and neck.
Head and neck? That's for dandruff.
Well, what do you think all that white stuff in your hair is, sweetheart? Confetti? Huh?
Yes. But I want my hair to look soft and manageable, huh? And dandruff shampoo is much too harsh.
Trust me, beloved, when you come out of that shower, you're never gonna have to worry about harsh shampoos again.
Cupid, draw back. Wow! Whoa, is this terrific shampoo? Boy, my hair and scalp is tingling.
Yeah, well, if you think it's tingling now, just wait.
Oh, say, honey, what did you say this shampoo was?
Head and neck. Thanks to Head and Neck, Bob has no dandruff. And I have $1 million in insurance and a 21-year-old boyfriend.
If you saw the Poseidon Adventure, Earthquake, and Towering Inferno, then you know that director Irwin Allen really knows how to handle a disaster.
But what would happen if he directed this next familiar commercial?
Oh, Harry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you're still awake.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're having another restless night.
Yes, baby, I really am. You know, some days, Sylvia, there's just too much pressure for me, too much tension. I have trouble falling asleep.
Well, Harry, why don't you do what millions of Americans do?
You mean right now?
No, Harry, not that. This. Take Sleep It Off tonight. And sleep, sleep, sleep.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Sleep it off to make me sleep, sleep, sleep.
Sleepy, baby. Sleep It Off acts fast, and it'll let Harry get a good night's sleep and wake up tomorrow feeling great.
I slept like a baby.
What's the matter with you? Look, look! Don't you even notice the disaster?
What disaster? You look like this every morning.
Hi, Mary Beth Hoyt here. As a stunt woman and the mother of 2 great kids, staying in shape is essential for me. If you're looking for a quick, inexpensive way to get in shape, check out the Ab Force. It combines a tried and true workout with modern technology, and it only costs $19.99. Exercise machines like the Torso Track are expensive and can cost over $250. Why spend more when you get a great workout and save money with the Ab Force? And that's a fact.
It works both ways, concentrically and eccentrically, to give you a more efficient workout.
Ab Force really concentrates your movement, your position, so that it totally hits the abs.
The bottom line is the Ab Force will give you more bang for your buck and a great workout. Why spend over $250 when the Ab Force is in a class of its own? And don't worry about what shape you're in right now. The Ab Force is great for beginners and can challenge seasoned bodybuilders too. Just imagine how great it would be if you had tighter abs and a flatter, firmer stomach. Unlike other machines that use one movement, the smooth inline skate design of the Ab Force gives you stability, yet allows you the flexibility to move from left to right, customizing your workout. Tighten the lower and the upper abs with one movement, and at the same time sculpt your obliques while firming your back, strengthening your shoulders, and toning the arms. The Ab Force is compact and lightweight and can help you get the body you've always wanted. Order now and you'll receive the Ab Force for just $19.99. That's right, one payment of $19.99. But if you call right now, we'll also include the special Ab Force knee support, specially designed to make your workout the most comfortable ever. That means you get the Ab Force and the knee support, all for just $19.99. So call the number on the bottom of your screen right now. Here's how to order.
To order your Ab Force for only $19.99 plus shipping, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-250-5577. That's 1-800-250-5577.
Call now.
On the next GTV Dance Floor, the elegance will astound you, the athleticism will amaze you, and the artistry will leave you in awe when top professional and amateur ballroom dancers from around the world vie for championship titles in today's fastest-growing sport. From the waltz to the tango, the quick step to jive, swing into ballroom dance sport. Sunday nights at 6, Tuesday and Thursday nights at 9, Monday and Friday nights at 1 Eastern on the Good Life TV network.
Learn the art of stained glass with Vicki Payne, Saturday afternoons at 2 Eastern on the Good Life TV network.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. You know, very often during the season, you may have heard me say, Rosie, hit it. Or the guests say, Rosie, take it away. Well, Jerry Lewis has had a conductor with him for well over 20 years. His name is Lou Brown. I have been fortunate enough to also have a conductor who has been writing the music on our show for the last 2 years and all of the music that the group has performed in the last 5 years. I am very fortunate enough to say that aside from being my conductor, he is my friend. So, ladies and gentlemen, especially his mom, we will not refer to him as Rosie tonight because he's here live and in person. Would you say hello to Mr. Robert Bob Rosario? Hello, Bob. I am pleased that you finally made it upstairs. How do you feel? Feel good? The mark of a great musician is like the mark of a great song. And it can be done any way, a great song. Up-tempo, fast, slow, any way you want to do it. Give you an example. When you mix a great song with a great musician, watch what happens. Let's take a song like the new hit that's out right now by Barry Manilow called I Write the Songs. Give you an example. Okay? Wonderful song. I'm going to throw, he doesn't know what's coming. I'm going to throw this at him. Okay, Bob. I write the songs, you know. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. That's the melody. Play it like Chopin. Yes, indeed. Quick! Play it like Fats Domino. Yes! See if I can stump you. Play I Write the Songs like Ray Charles. How about Floyd Kramer from Nashville? You're too much, Rosario. You are too much. Better yet, let's do it as you feel it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I've been alive forever. And I wrote the very first song. I put the words and the melodies together. I am music and I write the songs. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs
My home lies deep within you, and I've got my own place in your soul. Now when I look out through your eyes, I am young again, even though I'm feeling old. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make those young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. Well, my music will make you dance and give you spirit to take a chance. So I wrote some rock and roll so you can move. Oh, my music fills your heart, and that's a real fine place to start. It's from me, it's for you, it's from you, it's for me. It's a worldwide symphony. I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. Oh, I write the songs that make those young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. Oh, Lord, 'cause I am music and I write the songs.
You can jab him in the ribs. You can try to turn him over. You can put a pillow over his head. But nothing will stop that awful snoring.
Snoring can even ruin a romantic cruise. Hi, I'm Bernie Coppell, and I have something that will solve your snoring problems once and for all, guaranteed. This amazing product is called D-Snore. It's a unique new formula in the form of a spray. That's right, it's a spray. Just spray D-Snore on the upper part of your throat. It works instantly to moisten the membranes of your soft palate and allow free and easy breathing. You'll sleep without snoring all night long.
I can't believe it. Last night he was snoring so loud, it was like a freight train. Tonight he took a quick spray of D-Snore. And look at him. Not a sound. It's wonderful.
Forget the pills, forget the special pillows, forget all the other contraptions. Nothing works like D-Snore, and it's completely natural.
Charlotte used to wake me up all the time to tell me I'm snoring. It made both of us miserable. But since I started using D-Snore, I don't snore at all. Believe me, we're both much happier.
D-Snore will work for you, too. It's guaranteed. If you don't stop snoring the very first night, D-Snore will cost you nothing. Just send it back for a full, prompt refund. There's never been a product that's so easy to use, yet works so effectively. Just a quick spray before you go to bed, and you'll sleep snore-free all night long. If you snore or have a loved one that snores, get D-Snore. It's just what the doctor ordered.
Have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-845-1502 to order D-Snore. Don't miss this opportunity to finally end that dreadful snoring with just one simple spray. Call 1-800-845-1502 in the next 10 minutes to find out how you can get a full 1-month supply of D-Snore absolutely free. Call now, 1-800-845-1502.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree?
In the 80s, rock music changed forever.
Shake it up. Shake it up.
Presenting modern rock. 24 new wave classics. Get modern rock on 2 CDs or 2 cassettes for just $12.99.
Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so.
CBS presents this program in color. Tonight on the CBS Saturday Night Movies.
ADF's tuned into the middle marker. You keep your eye on it. San Diego approach control. Navy on 4372 Kilo. Like to shoot a practice instrument landing into Lindbergh, traffic permitting.
Navy on 72 Kilo, roger, stand by.
Well, as far as I go. How about you? You live in this town?
I used to. I've been away.
Well, thanks for the lift. How come you wanted me to? Drive, I mean.
Oh, I don't know. I only drive when I'm alone.
Hey, why not?
Lindbergh Tower, 72 Kilo coming up on the auto marker.
72 Kilo, roger, clear to land.
You want to tell me how well it works, Frank?
I don't know what to say, Mr. Carlisle. Worked fine on the bench.
Sure, Frank, that's where everything works.
Hello? Who is it? Are you one of those people who just gets on the phone and breathes?
No, wrong number.
David.
Does that mean I can come in?
I can't believe it.
You want to know how many ADFs I've got on my bench? You want to know?
No, Frank.
You know, Mr. Carlisle, you've got a very sharp Omni in here. ADF is only a backup anyway.
Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, I'm flying my wife and a friend down to Guaymas, Frank. And I'm not flying over Mexico without an ADF.
How many years you been going down to Guaymas? 10?
No, 12.
You still can't find it in weather like this? Come on. Mr. Carlisle, Lindbergh didn't have any automatic direction finder. He hit Paris in the fog.
Frank, fix it. How's it feel? To be back. What's it been? 2 years?
18 months.
18 months.
What'd you think, I was dead?
If I had, I would have filed for the insurance. Thanks for keeping in touch. You know, all the little newsy letters and postcards and phone calls from exotic climes.
What do you want from me? I'm here. All right?
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry, David. You know, whatever you were trying to do or wherever you've been, I'm sorry it hasn't worked out for you.
What makes you think that it hasn't worked out for me?
You said yourself you're home, aren't you? You don't look so hot. Clothes are worn out. Heels are off your shoes. Look at the tailpipes on your car. You need new rings.
Is there anything that you don't miss?
Not much. Did you come home for money, or is it something else?
I don't know. I'm here. I walked through the door.
Yeah, that's a start. We're flying down to Guaymas tomorrow to the beach house. I want you to come with us.
Are you kidding? You know I'm not going to go back there.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I misunderstood. You gave me the impression you needed money.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Well, you intend to earn it, don't you?
I should hope so.
I'll give you $3 an hour to come to Guaymas. You smile in the right place and tell a few jokes, I'll give you 4.
You'd really pay me?
That's right.
Why?
To buy your mother 2 weeks of knowing where you are.
You've got to be kidding. The end justifies the means, isn't that right?
What? Maybe. I'm not going to argue about it.
Now, look, you've come home. I respect that. Why don't you take the next step?
Oh, no, I'm not going back there. I just can't.
Harry died 18 months ago. Is that what you're running away from?
I'm not running.
You're running away from something. Maybe it's yourself. Now, why don't you stop?
Is it all right if I come in?
Sure. In fact, we were just going down to you. Davey's got a surprise for you.
Surprise?
Well, go on, tell her. Tell her.
I'm going down to Wymus with you tomorrow.
David. Oh, David.
You won't recognize the house. We screened in that porch, you know. I built a big stone barbecue.
What's this?
Steak knives.
Oh, you don't really think you're going to get me on the court with you, do
Now,
you?
wait a minute. You may get your big chance. I'm 2 years older.
Hi, darling. You're right on time.
You didn't tell me she was coming.
Didn't I? Well, if it's any consolation, I didn't tell her about you either.
Hello, David.
Carol's at Stanford now, David. Sociology, isn't it?
I'm a psych major.
Oh, of course, you told me that. The sandwiches. I left the sandwiches in the car. I'll be right back.
Look, David, I've got 10 days before finals. My folks are down there. I needed a ride. If the plane's too full, I can fly down with the Walters tomorrow. Really, don't worry about it.
No. He had no right. And I wanted to see you when I was ready, on my own terms.
Thanks
For what?
for calling me yesterday. It was you, wasn't it?
Contact. Ground, this is Navy on 4372 Kilo, taxi to take off. Over.
72 Kilo, Lindbergh ground.
Taxi to runway 27 and hold short. Wind 250 at 7. Roger, 72 Kilo. Lindbergh Tower, this is Navy on 4372 Kilo, ready for takeoff. Over.
Roger. 72 Kilo, cleared for takeoff.
She's all yours.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, it's just like swimming. You don't forget that.
It wasn't part of our deal, was it?
Navy on 72 Kilo. Are you rolling, sir?
72 Kilo, 1 hour. Navy on 72 Kilo, off the ground at 19er. Will you open my VFR flight plan to Wymus, please? Over.
Roger. 72 Kilo. Weather in Guaymas still reported as 6,000 scattered. Visibility 5 miles. Have a good trip, sir.
Thank you, San Diego. Out.
KSON San Diego plays music for you.
There she is. My old alma mater.
You know, that's what you always say?
Huh?
Take off, open my flight plan, and there she is, my old alma mater.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
Well, I guess I'm just predictable, right? Rosario Omni, this is 72 Kilo. Before leaving your range, have you an update on Wymus weather? Over.
Roger. 72 Kilo. Please stand by for Guaymas weather.
Looks like it's building. Rosario Omni, 72 Kilo, still waiting for Wymus weather. Rosario Omni, this is Navy on 72 Kilo. Come in, please. Probably out of range. What's the next station? Hermosillo. Hermosillo Omni, this is Navy on 4372 Kilo. Do you read? Over. Let's ease around this. Get a cross-check on the ADF in case we have to home in. Honey, break me out a sandwich, will you?
Would you believe I went all the way back to the car and forgot them?
Oh, well, never mind. We'll have a better appetite for our barbecue on the beach, right?
In the rain?
Hermosillo Radio, this is Navy on 4372 Kilo. Do you read me? Over.
Now, Carlisle stuck to his flight plan. He's here.
Yeah, he's flying right into the teeth of it.
According to what he's filed, he has an instrument rating and a full house panel. The trouble is, he's running out of choices. Now, if he's smart, he'll tune to Hermosillo, shoot an instrument landing, and call it a day.
Yeah, that's his move.
Sorry, it's no move. Hermosillo reported a first-class electrical storm. Knocked out its antenna and transmitter. They're off the air for 2 hours.
Hermosillo Omni, do you read? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you read? Take over, David. Steer 165.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
No, I don't want the responsibility.
You're stuck with it. Now take it over.
Jason!
No, it's all David's.
David, do something.
Easy. Don't bring her up too fast. Okay. Give me a 180-degree turn.
What, you turning back?
That's right. Rosario Omni, the only radio fix we can count on.
Why don't you use the ADF?
Because it isn't working. Good, I got it. You know it's moving in behind us. We're gonna go through it. Hang on, this is gonna be rough.
San Diego approach control. This is TWA 175 over Rosario. Flight level 25, now estimating San Diego at 10.
Roger, 175. We have an unreported Navion in your area, VFR. Have you anything on your radar? Over.
Negative, San Diego. And if he's under us VFR, he's in trouble.
any station. Mayday, Mayday. This is Navy on 4372 Kilo. Any station, this is Navy on 4372 Kilo. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Our position is 120 miles due west of Hermosillo. Mayday, Mayday. Call out the altitude. 1,000, 900, 800. You see anything yet? No. 500, 400. See out there? That's the Santa Rosalina Range. Beyond that, there's nothing. We've come down in the middle of Baja.
About 100 miles off course.
That's right.
Do you think we can walk out of here?
Without food and water, no way. You don't have to. We've got the two-way radio and the batteries juiced up. And there's a jet service from La Paz to California. That's it right there. Just stand watch, wait for a jet to fly over, have a little chat with him.
You make it sound easy.
Why not? Come on.
What are you doing?
I'm getting some stuff your father wants. A plastic cup and a cleaner's bag. He says he's going to make water.
Stretch it out.
Is that all there is to it?
That's all there is to it. Moisture from the ground gathers on the plastic, drips into our little cup. Slow but it's sure.
I thought you could squeeze cactus and get all the water you wanted.
Cactus, no. That's a bunch of baloney. Most cactus is toxic. Drive you crazy.
Where'd you learn all this?
Navy sent me to survival school way back in 1952.
It's the year I was born. Do you know everything? David always said you did.
Did he?
Right now, I hope you do.
Here. It's not bad. Fruit of the barrel cactus. That's it'd be good for you. All right. If that's not to your liking, we have other things on the menu. Some nice crunchy jojoba beans.
Don't treat me like a child.
All right. I'm sorry, Mother.
Really works?
Sure it works. Another couple of hours, I'll have a drink.
How much water will it give us?
Oh, about a cup a day if we're lucky. You know, if we just had 4 of these.
Just to be hypothetical, if someone doesn't bother to come and rescue us, how long have we got?
6 or 7 days. Depends who you are. Florence will go first. Then David. It's up to you and me. The last one will survive. There's enough water for one.
Well, I think we should give the first cup to Florence. She needs it more than we do.
Okay.
Hey, Dad! I got one!
San Diego, approach control. This is Weston 3-5, coming up on Eugenia checkpoint at 1425.
Good, give me that thing. Weston 3-5. Weston 3-5. Hello, Weston 3-5. This is Navion 4372 Kilo. Come in, please. Hello, Weston 3-5. This is Navion 4372 Kilo. Come in, please. Hello, Weston 3-5. This is an aircraft in distress. Navion 4372 Kilo. Come in, please. Aircraft in distress.
Why?
Well, there's your answer. The lightning.
Nobody heard our call, did they?
Couldn't transmit then, we can't transmit now.
We've had it, haven't we? That's my old man. Will you look at him? I mean, when you finish, right? But not him. He'll stand out there waving that ridiculous flag till he keels over.
Is that what he's doing?
It doesn't really matter what he's doing,
Why?
because I'm here. David the Jonas. I feel like I'm... Oh, I don't know. You see, it's bad enough that I killed your brother. But no. Now I'm gonna get him, Jason Carlisle, invincible. I get everybody this time.
Well, that answers one question anyway. Where you were the last 18 months, why you didn't come home.
There's some things, Carol, that you just don't get over.
Like having Jason Carlisle for a father.
I was talking about Harry.
Were you? I was in that doom buggy, too. I could have stopped it, but I didn't. And Harry died. I did the same thing you did. I gave up. I paid. Nature's a wonderful thing. Grief only lasts about 6 months, and then it dries up like the desert.
No, you don't understand. See, I can see him every day.
You think I don't? You remember forever, but the pain goes away. Unless you have a reason to keep it. David, maybe your way of never having to compete with your father is by never attempting to do anything. By giving up. Harry's your excuse for giving up.
No, that's not true.
And if there hadn't been a Harry, you'd have found something else. You may not know it, but I do.
Davy, come here. Listen, see that marker out there? I figure that's about 600 feet. Now listen, we got a quarter of a tank of gas, and we got 3 things to do before we can get out of here. Straighten the bent prop, fix the oil line, and we're gonna build a runway.
Build a runway with our bare hands?
With our bare hands, that's what we're gonna do.
Now, how long is that gonna take?
4 days. Well, don't look like that. I'm telling you that's what we're gonna do. Now take hold of that and give me a hand.
600 feet is not enough. You'll never get off the ground.
It's enough if there's a wind.
A wind? Well, how are you going to arrange that? Call God?
Listen, kid. In 4 days from now, we're going to get in this plane and fly out of here, or we're going to die here. Now, you take your choice. That's Flo. Flo? Honey?
No!
What's the matter with her?
It's called withdrawal.
Dope?
She's an alcoholic.
How long has that been?
Half began when we got married. And it really got bad when you took it on yourself to disappear.
I didn't know.
What you don't know.
Well, all right, let's go.
It's coming. Let's take a break. Give it a flow, honey.
You have to have some. You're not going to last another day in the sun if you don't have some water.
Give it a flow.
Hello. Neighborhood water wagon.
No, I don't want any. You're the ones that are working.
It's just your share.
My share? Why is my share bigger than anybody else's?
Well, you need as much water as we do, maybe more. You're probably drying out faster.
What do you mean, drying out?
I'm sorry. I know about the drinking.
Drinking?
It's a little late in the day for this. I know about the drinking. I'm sorry I know about it.
Who told you, Jason?
What difference does it make?
Why did he have to tell you?
We have to stop.
Can't afford to.
We can't afford not to. We use 3 times as much energy in the midday sun. That's insane.
All right. You two go and sit under the wing.
What about you?
I'm all right. Go and sit under the wing. Go on.
How's it going?
It's going. Slowly.
It means you're angry at me for just lying here.
No, I'm not.
Yes, Jason, you are. It's funny how everything we've ever done has led us here. To these rocks, this useless place. Everything. I wonder if it would have been different if I'd gone on working after we were married.
What are you talking about? Nothing would have changed.
Yes, it would. Look at me, Jason. I'd have changed. Do you know in the 20 years that we've been married, that you only asked me once to help you with anything? Just once. You were in a hurry and you asked me to type a letter for you. Remember? That was 15 years ago. I was so happy, so proud. But you didn't even thank me. You just gave me hell for misspelling a word. One word. You know what that word was? Conglomerate. Slow. This is Jason Carlisle, big deal. I've raised your son for you, and I've washed your socks, and I poured drinks for your friends when they came over, but none of that has prepared me for this.
Nobody could have been prepared for this. It's okay.
No, it's not okay, Jason. It is not.
Slow, honey, what are you doing? Listen, I want you guys to shade. Come on. Go on back there. Slow, please.
I'm going to work.
Baby, you can do it. You do it. Come on. Wait a minute, what are you doing with that?
Getting rid of it.
Don't. It's food. Okay, ladies first.
Couldn't you cook it a little bit?
You can't cook it, you boil the moisture out of it. We need the moisture as much as the meat now. Come on, kid. Come on, Carol. Now, look, we need one long, good day's work to finish the runway. And I want to tell you, unless we eat this, we won't have the strength to do it. Now, take my word for it. I guarantee you take a taste and you forget what it's all about.
Well, what are you waiting for? Well? Forget all about it, huh?
Can't be right all the time, can you?
Are we really going to leave tomorrow?
We are if there's a wind.
There'll be wind.
Makes you so sure.
Because you're here.
En la península habrá corrientes y aires fuertes y una condición muy nublosa. Operar aeroplanos livianos se considera muy peligroso a menos de 1,500 pies de altura.
Can I come in?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hoy dos turistas franceses fueron arrestados por posesión de drogas ilegales. Después se descubrió que eran
Would you like some music?
y fueron entregados a los inspectores de...
What are you thinking about?
Nothing? No, that's not true. I was thinking about what you said to me, about me and my father. Maybe you were right.
David,
No, I've been thinking about it a lot. I didn't believe it, but now, I don't know. Today, when I grabbed that flag and I put it into the ground, I thought to myself, my God, I'm alive. I mean, I felt so good inside. Me, here, now, what I am. I think that I can be something more than just Jason Carlisle's kid. I know I can. I felt it today. Am I making any sense?
do you think it would be too much trouble for you to put your arms around me? You're so stupid. I missed you. You'll never know how much I missed you.
Flo? Honey, wake up. It's happened. We got a wind. We got a wind. Davy! Davy! Davy, come on. Wake up, kids. Just like I said, we're gonna get a wind. Come on. Help me push her around to the runway.
Help Flo get the thing.
Come on. Come on, kid, other side. Boy. There you go. Good boy. Come on. I don't believe it. The battery's gone. You had the radio on. You fell asleep listening to the radio. You blew it. You blew our only chance. You blew it. You blew it listening to the radio. You're no damn good. You never were any good. Baby. Come on, buddy. Listen. What I said just then, what I said, that's not true. What I said back then, it's not true. It never was true. Come on. You're my boy. Not true, baby. Never was. Come on. You're my boy. Come on. You're my buddy. Hey. Come on. Come on. Now listen. It's not a wind, it's the front moving in. So we've got about 5 to 6 minutes to get the engine started, or we're not going to get out of here at all. Okay, is it? Good. Just get in the cockpit. Okay.
How are you going to start the engine?
I'm going to prop it by hand.
You can't do that. You tried that once before. It's not a Piper Cub.
I'm going to try it again. Get in the cockpit. Come on, you're my buddy. Get in. Come on. Okay, give me full rich.
Full rich!
All right. Contact.
Contact!
Switch off. Give me a third throttle at full rich.
All right, third throttle and full rich.
Okay. Contact.
Contact. She wants it.
Switch off. Switch off. Try the full rich again.
Okay. Full rich.
Contact. Wait a minute. Switch off.
Off.
Contact, Davy.
Contact. Oh, Jason! Don't switch it off, David!
His arm. He's losing a lot of blood.
gonna do? Oh, what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How is he?
Same. David, do you know where we are?
I can't be sure, but we're heading south.
There's a hospital in La Paz. Do we have enough gas to get there?
Maybe.
He's going to lose his arm. If we're going to save his life, we have to get him to a hospital.
All right. I'll take her down. We'll probably run into a mountain, but at least we'll know where we are. Anything on your side?
No, nothing but water.
The ocean. I've flown us into the Pacific Ocean.
Sir, confirming unidentified radar contact. Bearing 180. Appears to be small aircraft.
Roger. Confirming at 180. Give me course and speed.
Captain.
Captain, CIC room. Radar contact now classified as light aircraft. Speed 140 knots, range 48 miles and closing.
Where did she come from?
Right out of the middle of Baja, sir. Straight at us.
Very well. Continue plotting. What do you think, Mr. Hicks? Some bush pilot with a load of marijuana?
Could be, sir. I'll contact the Mexican authorities and notify FAA.
That'll be fine, but I can't take a chance. Sound flight quarters.
Aye, sir.
Primary, prepare to launch Intercept 5.
Attention on deck. Flight quarters. Flight quarters. Prepare to launch aircraft. Prepare to launch aircraft.
that?
Spare tank ran dry. I'm back on the main.
How long will that give us?
I don't know. 15 minutes, maybe.
Eagle Base, this is Sundown 1 on Vector. Have visual contact with target at 10 miles and am closing, over. Sundown 2, this is Sundown 1, gear and flaps.
Come on, Kara. Don't give up. Help me. Keep your eyes moving. It's got to be out there somewhere.
David.
I don't believe it.
Can't you talk to them?
Not without a transmitter.
Eagle Base, Navion carries U.S. registration 4372 Kilo. So far, he does not answer my call, over. Navion 72 Kilo. Navy leader, come in, please. Sundown 1 to Sundown 2. Follow me to port side.
Listen, find me something to write with. A grease pencil or lipstick.
Eagle Base, we can see the pilot clearly now. Appears to be quite young. Looks like he might have an injured man in the back. Wait a minute. Pilot is indicating the Mayday frequency. We'll give it a try. Navion 72 Kilo, Navy leader on 121.5. Do you read? Roger, 2 Kilo. I see you nodding. Can you transmit? Okay, 2 Kilo. Just keep listening. Looks like you're lost. You are 80 miles out to sea.
80 miles?
We can escort you to La Paz. Do you have enough fuel on board? Over. All right, give me some indication. How much flying time do you have? 10. Is that 10 minutes? Roger, 2 Kilo. Understand your problem. Stay clear of the jet wake and follow me, sir. Rescue Hilo is standing by.
Very well. The common frequency will be 121.5.
Radio report from the FAA, sir. That plane's been missing for a week. The pilot of record is the boy's father. He must be the injured man. The boy's name is David Carlisle. No current pilot license.
We have aircraft in sight bearing 200 degrees.
David Carlisle, this is the captain of the USS Ranger. We are aware of your situation, and we intend to bring you and your family down safely. But you must stay calm, and above all, obey my instructions. Is that clear?
He is indicating affirmative, sir.
All right, son. There's only one way. You're going to keep your wheels up and set the plane down on the water near the ship. On the water, understood?
No, I won't do that.
He gives a very definite negative to that, Captain.
David, a sea landing is the only safe way. Our Gila will pick you up immediately.
Still negative, sir.
Young man, you listen to me. You are not an experienced pilot. You have no arresting gear on your plane. It is safer to land in the sea.
He must be pretty shook up, sir. I don't think he'll listen.
Sundown 1, this is the captain. Can he fly that thing?
Yes, sir. So far, so good.
This is the captain. Clear the flight deck. Break the barricade. Stand by to receive aircraft. All right, David. We're going to do it your way.
Approach lights are activated.
Captain, the approach light system's liable to confuse him.
You're right. Turn it off. Better. Commander Barker's an old-time LSO. Get him down the fantail with a set of paddles.
Paddles? I don't think we have any, sir.
Then use signal flags, but get on it. All right, David. Keep your eyes on the deck. A barrier net is going up. That's your target. Just give me a nice power-on landing. The net will do the rest. Do not attempt a pattern. Just come in at about half throttle.
Sundown flight, breaking off. 72 Kilo. Make it a good one.
All right, now, David, give me full flaps. Now give me a 90-degree turn to the left. As you get closer to the ship, David, you'll see a man with signal flags. Keep your eyes on those flags. Looking good, David. Watch the flags. If he drops them, chop power and stall her in on the deck. Power, David, power. Go around. No sweat, David. You gotta have faith in that net. It will stop you. Now keep your turn tight. Don't swing out too far. You're too tight, David. You're too tight. Swing out wider. Go around. Go around. Nose down, David. Nose down. Good, David. Now turn into the wind. Now, get your gear up. All right, David. It's up to you now. You're going into the sea. Now keep your head. You're going to be okay.
Officer of the deck to the bridge. That is, officer of the deck to the bridge.
He's awake and he wants to see you.
How's he doing?
You'll see.
Commander Ely. Commander Ely. Report to the wardroom. That is, Commander Ely. Report to the wardroom.
Dad? How you doing?
You're on the wrong side. Hey, listen. Congratulations. Navy offered you a commission or something like that?
Not yet.
Guess I gotta add flight pay, what I already owe you.
Debt's canceled. I owe you. I'm glad they saved your arm.
Oh. You don't know it. You flew me to the best hospital in 1,000 miles. Not very smart.
Oh, why's that?
Lost your chance to beat me at tennis.
You're something, you know that. You are really something.
So are you.
Relieve the watch. That is, relieve the starboard watch.
Now, there we go. You see that name, Harve Bennett? Now, here's a tenuous link for you. He's the guy who's produced some fantastic shows, Star Trek, The $6 Million Man, and The Bionic Woman, to name but three. And the Bionic Woman herself, Lindsay Wagner, is up next, starring as a woman struggling to rebuild her life following the death of her husband and her daughter. It's a bit of a romantic drama, so indulge in a bit of slushiness to take us into the weekend. Danielle Steele's Once in a Lifetime, next on 5.
CBS presents this program in color.
O my queen, said the royal sorcerer to Hatshepsut, with this amulet, you and your descendants are endowed by the goddess Isis with the powers of the animals and the elements. You will soar as the falcon soars, run with the speed of gazelles, and command the elements of sky and earth. 3,000 years later, a young science teacher dug up this lost treasure and found she was heir to the secrets of Isis. And so, unknown to even her closest friends, Rick Mason and Cindy Lee, she became a dual person. Andrea Thomas, teacher.
Almighty Isis.
And Isis, dedicated foe of evil, defender of the weak, champion of truth and justice.
Okay, guys, let's set it up right here.
There, that does it. Let's hold it up and see how it looks.
Whew. Just looking up there makes me dizzy. Hey, Stephanie, give me the corner of that poster.
What for?
I'm gonna put it up.
But Mr. Young said he'd do it, and he should be here soon.
Well, who wants to wait? Hey, his orders were not to go up that ladder. What, does he think we're too scared to do it ourselves? I'll show him who's scared.
Steve, please don't.
It's got mushrooms and pepperoni, meatballs, strawberry jam, onions.
Strawberry jam?
Well, yeah, but you have to see it to believe it. How's 8 o'clock?
This I have to see to believe. 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Pizza and strawberry jam. Come on down, Steve.
Yeah, you don't have to show off for us. Hey, don't worry. It's a cinch. Hold it, Steve. I'll go get another ladder. I'm slipping. Come on, hurry, get some help. Hurry.
Mighty ISIS.
Come on, quick, get some help, huh? ISIS.
What's going on?
It's Steve. The ladder fell while he was all the way up. If it wasn't for ISIS.
ISIS?
Uh-huh. There's no telling what would have happened.
Okay, I'll go upstairs.
Okay.
You didn't have to pull me up. I could have done it myself.
There's no shame in needing help.
Yeah, you think I'm a puny weakling just because I'm small. Well, listen, I don't need your help.
Everyone needs help sometime.
That's easy for you to say. You can do anything.
Steve, you're smart enough to know that's not the point. ISIS wasn't trying to put you down. She just wanted to make sure you didn't get hurt.
Taking dangerous chances doesn't prove you're a man.
Oh, yeah, but there was nobody
no buts about it. What Steve has to do is remember to use the muscles he has. The ones between his ears. Come on, we better get back to our classrooms. Thank you very much, Isis. Goodbye.
I really don't understand about Steve. He should have known better.
Well, let's hope he learned a lesson and doesn't try anything like that again.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I should have known. Hello, Tut.
You know, I think you're missing something.
About Tut?
No, about Steve.
Oh?
Haven't you noticed something curious about his behavior?
Only that he walks around as if he's the most important boy in school.
That's just it. He's obviously showing off.
Show off! Show off! Show off?
Sure, to get attention. The trouble is that Steve showing off could cause more problems.
You mean the science club expedition? Maybe so. But I still think that between us we can handle Steve and his need to show off.
Well, I hope so. Everybody's looking forward to this trip. I don't want anything to spoil it. Have you seen my new hat?
Oh, Rick. By any chance, are you planning to do some fishing on this expedition?
I sure am.
Well then, I think you should leave that thing at home or you'll frighten the fish away.
Show off! Show off, show off!
Get the
George, you want to pull that for me?
Can I help you, Miss Thomas?
Let's see. We'll need some more kindling for the fire. Why don't you and Cindy get it?
Oh, sure. Hey, Cindy.
What's up?
We have to get some firewood for Miss Thomas.
Okay, but don't go too far. I don't want anyone to get lost.
Oh, no sweat. I've got my compass.
But watch your step. There are traps set. Traps? Right, padded ones. The rangers trap animals and tag them for research, then let them go. They don't hurt, and they're marked with signs. But keep your eyes open.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Thomas. I'll look after Cindy.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
Oh, come on. Hey, Cindy. Cindy, quit goofing off.
Here, little fella. Here, little fella.
Hey, I'll bet he has a nest of nuts.
You're frightened him away.
You know, I've never seen a squirrel's nest before. I'm gonna go take a look.
Hey, Steve, you can't go up there.
Who says I can't?
Remember what happened last time you climbed up? Oh no.
Are you all right, Cindy?
I'm fine.
Oh, look at that. The warning sign must have fallen down. All right, let me take a look at that.
Why don't you just call a ranger so he can tag me and then let me go?
Uh-huh. Let me try to get it open, okay?
Come on, Steve. We'll be here all day if you don't go back for help.
Look, let me just try and get it open. I think I can pry it loose.
Never mind. Here they come.
I wondered what happened to you.
Old Bunglefoot walked herself right into one of those traps you warned us about.
Let me see.
It's okay, Miss Thomas. I think I've got it.
Well, you sure put your foot in it this time, didn't you?
The sign fell.
Mm-hmm. A likely story. Oh. Release, trap, press down firmly on arm and hold. There we go.
That was easy. Looks like I'm not the only dummy.
It's only an accident.
Churchfoot? It's fine.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, nothing I ever do is right. I mean, I may be little, but I could have gotten down from that ladder yesterday, and I could have gotten Cindy out.
Steve, where are you going?
Oh, just leave me alone. I wonder what's bugging Steve to want to make him go out in the woods like that.
I was afraid he'd ruin the trip.
Don't worry, you'll still get a chance to scare off those fish. I'll go after Steve. Why don't you go back to the campfire and start that barbecue?
Okay, come on.
Hi, Miss Thomas.
Hi, Steve. Hey, look at that.
Now, those are Bubo virginianus. Owls, baby owls.
You know a lot about birds?
Kinda.
What's the Latin name for that crow?
It's Corvus corax. Only that's not a crow, that's a raven.
Oh?
Yeah, he's a cousin to Tut.
Very good.
You see, ravens are a little bigger and have a lot more ruffled feathers than crows.
Well, I'm quite impressed, Steve.
Oh, I just fool around. Bird watching's silly.
Steve, don't put yourself down. Bird watching, ornithology, as you'd call it, is a fine science. You know a lot about birds, and people who are good at what they do aren't silly.
Miss Thomas, you really don't think that bird watching is foolish?
Steve, the only people who are really foolish are the people who pretend to be something they're not.
I guess you mean me, huh?
One of the biggest lessons you can learn is the importance of being just you. In fact, there was a very famous and brilliant philosopher, Socrates, who once said that the most important thing in life is to know thyself.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, what are the girls gonna think about a guy whose only muscles are between his ears? Like what Mr. Mason said. Anyway, after today, I'm not gonna have any friends. Especially if I have to be myself.
You'd be surprised, Steve. Let's go back to camp.
Okay. Well, what's the verdict?
Looks a little well done to me.
I mean, how was the walk?
Why don't you ask Steve?
I guess I owe everybody an apology, huh?
Listen, it's easy to come on like Tarzan compared to the guts it takes to admit you're wrong.
Fortunately, there is more than one type of hero. I'm proud of you, Steve.
Good. It's settled. Tell everybody that the hike we planned is on.
Right, Mr. Mason.
Okay, good. I don't know how you did it, my dear, but I take my hat off to you.
Let's just hope it lasts.
It has to. I don't want anything to upset my plans.
Plans?
Yeah, there are a couple of fish out there with reservations in my name for tonight's fish fry.
That's so?
Yeah. There's your update. According to this trail guide, the fishing hole is just at the base of those mountains in Craggy Glen. You sure you don't want to come?
Thanks, but some of the gang still want to see the ranger station.
Okay, just so everybody knows where everyone else is in case something goes wrong.
Right. Let's say we meet back at the campsite at 3 o'clock.
3 it is, with enough fish for a feast. Everyone who wants to go fishing, come with me. By the way, I'll do the cooking tonight.
That's a deal.
Okay, come on.
To the ranger station?
Hello?
Hi.
You folks the camping group from the high school?
Yes, we are.
Well, I don't want to worry you folks, but there's an escaped gorilla in this area.
Did you say a gorilla?
His name's Rufu. I'm his keeper. He was being shipped to the Henry Zoo when his cage broke and he got free.
Is he dangerous?
Well, not normally, no, but right now he's probably hungry and pretty frightened. He was last seen around Craggy Glen.
Well, that's where the rest of our camping group is going.
We'll head over there as fast as we can. Meanwhile, you better get back to your campsite. Rufu won't come near where people are about. I'm the only one he trusts. Craggy Glen.
Come on, let's get back to camp.
Come on, slowpokes. Man, it sure is rugged around here. Whew. Yeah, off track.
Is that why they call it Craggy Glen?
That's right.
All right, you kids stay here, and I'll try to catch up with Mr. Mason, all right?
Okay, Miss Thomas.
Mr. Mason, can we hold it a minute? I'm pooped.
Okay, everybody take 5.
By the ice. Oh, zephyr winds which blow on high, lift me now so I can fly.
It's a landslide. Quick, everyone in that cave.
Oh, no!
I think we're trapped. Listen carefully and don't panic, all right? Everything will be okay. We'll just have to wait here until someone comes to help us. Okay, no sudden moves. Just cool it. Take it easy. Whatever it is just as scared as we are. I hope.
Rick Mason!
We're in the cave. We're trapped in here with some kind of wild animal.
Hang on!
No sudden moves. ISIS, the cave's collapsing.
Oh, great forces from time long past, help me hold this mountain fast.
It's holding, ISIS, it's holding.
Oh, jungle animal, awesome sight, help my friends with all thy might. Everybody out.
ISIS! Please, back off. He could be dangerous.
Dangerous. I'd say I have a friend for life.
Well, I'll be. I never thought old Ruth would trust anyone but me.
I have a way with animals.
You sure have. Okay, come on. Come on. That's a good dog. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's it. All right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Up in the back. Up there. Up there, boy. Go on. That's it. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Down there.
Hey, did you see the way Rufu pushed that boulder? Boy, you talk about strong. You mean you're not going to try and show us that you're stronger than he is? I might have yesterday, but not anymore. Hey, look at that. You know that's a burrowing owl? It's one of the few birds that actually makes its nest on the ground.
Why, Steve, you're an ornithologist.
Yeah. I'm an ornithologist. Hey, look at that one over there. Come here.
Thank you, Isis. We couldn't have done it without you.
It's a good thing you dropped your hat. That's how I found you.
Oh, did you like it?
Well, be careful. It might frighten the fish away.
Funny. It's just what Andrea said. Hey, she couldn't be the... No. Could she?
CBS presents this program in color.
Ah, Rabbit, the time approaches when we must contact the spirit of Big Al.
How true. And then Big Al will help us to get the thing.
This magical crystal ball will help us to bring Big Al back from the dark beyond.
And then we shall have the thing.
We're the Ghostbusters.
I'm Spencer. He's Tracy.
I'm Kong. We're the Ghostbusters. We're clever, courageous, and strong. Your sleep has been haunted with whispers and rattlings. Your blood has been curdled. We know what to do. Your skin has the creepies. You wonder what's happening. You're safe in our hands. We will take care of you. We're the Ghostbusters. Spirits and demons beware. The Ghostbusters. Wherever you're hiding out there. We know what you're up to. We're ready for anything. We're bold and we're fearless and never afraid. We're always prepared. We're right there with everything. With us on the job, trouble soon fade. The Ghostbusters do it again.
Boy, Kong, you should have seen me and Tracy at the bowling leagues last night. Right, Tracy?
Well, if you two bowl like you do Ghostbusting, I'm glad I wasn't there.
Oh, yeah? Well, it just so happens that Tracy here bowled a perfect game. 300 pins.
Well, a lot of people have done that. Huh.
With one ball?
You two go get our next Ghostbusting assignment and don't hurry back. Huh? Come on, Tracy. Just...
He never would have believed it if we told him you bowled a perfect game with a golf ball. Stop here. This is where we pick up our next ghost-busting assignment. Gotta remember to get the brakes fixed. Now go on in there and get the tapes.
Ghostbusters, your next assignment is to check up on the Fat Man and the Rabbit.
Fat Man and the Rabbit? I wonder what they're up to.
Down to. They're digging deep into the ghostly past to get help in their quest for a certain mysterious article. They must be stopped.
We've got work to do. Let's get back to the office.
This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
I turn my back for 1 minute and you eat the fish.
Hey, Spence. Will you get me the file on the Fat Man and the Rabbit?
Fat Man and the Rabbit coming up. Ah! Here it is.
That Fat Man file?
Well, not exactly. It's the Limburger cheese sandwich I lost last month. Sure. But you got to admit, it sure clears up the sinuses. Everybody's running and holding their noses.
Here it is, the fat man's file, where it belongs, under F.
Well, I was figuring PH, as in phooey.
Yeah, it says here, the fat man can probably be found in one of two places, either the old castle or...
Or where?
You're not gonna like this.
Quickly, Rabbit.
Yes, Master. Master? Yes, Master?
The crystal ball.
Oh, yes, Master.
Hey, are you sure that this is the other place that the fat man's file mentioned?
Just keep your eyes peeled. You see anything?
Neither do I. Let's get out of here and go to a nice movie at the Bijou. There's free popcorn.
Will you stop that? We're Ghostbusters, aren't we? We stay. We are dedicated and fearless, right?
Well,
neither rain nor snow nor sleep shall stay us from our mission, right? Blow.
Come forth, ghost of Big Al. Come forth.
Man, we will have the thing.
He must be talking about the ghost of Big Al Caesar, the underworld boss of 40 years ago. Ah, yeah, that's what Zero meant about digging up the ghostly past.
Come forth, ghost of Big Al. Come forth. Come forth, ghost of Big Al. Come forth.
It is the ghost of Big Al.
now, who do I know who's that dumb looking and who dresses that crummy? Hey, he's the spitting image of me, right down to his clothes.
Welcome back, Big Al. Welcome.
Thank you, Fat Man. Thank you, Rabbit. It's good to be back in action. This caper that you speak of, what is it?
We need your talents, Big Al.
To help us get the thing.
The thing?
The Maltese monkey.
Maltese monkey? Yeah. The priceless treasure of the Maltese government. It's been missing for centuries. That's the mysterious article that Zero mentioned.
My friend, this Maltese monkey of which you speak, where is it stashed?
Locked in a vault at the county museum, my friend.
We must get it before the museum people turn it over to the rightful owners, which would be wrong.
Right. That's where you come in with your... evil genius for stealing things.
Ah, yes. But I'll need some help. A couple of gorillas I used to use in the old days, but who are now among the missing, if you know what I mean.
We'll summon Big Al's gorillas. Rabbit, get the crystal ball.
No, I'll get it. I haven't stretched my legs in 35 years. Allow me.
Find a way to get in here. We gotta get that Maltese monkey.
Maybe we ought to go to the zoo and look for it.
We've got a job to do, remember? What are you, mice or men? Cut that out. Give me a pick.
Give him a pick.
Here. A lockpick, you clown.
A lockpick, you clown.
Thank you. Well, that's not gonna work.
Here, let me try. Let me try.
What do you want to do? Wake up the whole neighborhood?
He wants to try.
Can you imagine what it would have sounded like if he hadn't sanded his fingers?
Thank you, Chick. I hear someone coming. Will you get in here? Boy, I would sure hate to have the job of telling you two apart, Spence. Come on, let's go.
Well, what do we do now?
We've got to get the Maltese monkey back and return it to its rightful owner.
Now, maybe we can substitute a bowling ball for the crystal ball that the fat man uses. One of us poses Big Al, we go to the fat man and the rabbit, and maybe we get them to tell us where the Maltese monkey is. No, that'd never work. One of us has to look exactly like Big Al. I wish you'd lose that thing.
Big Al.
Where?
Big Al, why did you jump?
Well, what'd you expect me to do? I mean, what'd you expect me to do? Huh? Skip?
No, of course not. Never.
Did you bring the crystal ball so we can summon the two gorillas who used to work with you?
Did I bring the crystal ball, huh?
Oh, forget it. You hold it.
All right, just let me switch hands.
Let me help you.
Come forth, O ghost of Big Al's two gorillas. Come forth.
Astounding. When Big Al said he used gorillas, he wasn't kidding.
I won't be needing this anymore. All I gotta do is dump the guy who looks like me and get them other two apes to help me heist the monkey. All right, you two guys. I want you to tell me and my two boys where the Maltese monkey is.
But Big Al, we already told you.
Now what do we do?
Let's get out of here. We'll think of something.
I sure wish wish I knew where the Maltese monkey is.
You wish you knew. I wish I knew.
Let's go to the museum and acquire the Maltese monkey from the vault.
Wait a minute. A minute ago, you said you didn't know where the Maltese monkey was, and now you tell me it's hidden in the vault in the museum.
Well, where else would it be? In a pizza joint?
Have you got a cold?
No. I've been drinking from a wet glass.
I still don't know what makes you think the Maltese monkey is locked in a vault in this museum.
Just a hunch.
Yeah? Well, let's go see if you're right, Spence.
Not you. You stay here. Me and him will acquire the monkey.
I don't know how you're going to acquire the monkey if it's locked in a vault, and don't go getting any ideas about breaking in.
Me? Break the law? Can't help it, it's funny. I can't help it, it's funny. I got it. A Maltese monkey.
Well, how did you do that? I told you not to break into that vault.
We didn't break into the vault. I walked through the door. So long, sucker.
How could Spence walk through a door? Only ghosts can do that. And what did he run off like that for? Now, Big Al could walk through a door because he's a ghost, and Big Al would have run off like... What's wrong with me? How could I fall for a sham like that? Get that bag and let's go.
Would you look down?
Where are they? Where is that statue?
I don't know.
A miracle.
It's no miracle. I heisted it.
No, he didn't. I did. Very interesting. There are two Big Al's. The monkey took the monkey.
Toss it to me.
Toss it to me. I'm Spencer.
No, he isn't. I am. Toss it to me.
Who's buried in Grant's tomb?
That's easy. President Ulysses S. Grant.
Oh, I didn't even know he was sick.
That's Spencer. Come on, let's get out of here.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
Here's one you can't refuse.
said he couldn't bowl.
Yeah, but he hooks to the left. Yeah, and you put in the report to Zero that we have returned the Maltese monkey to its rightful owner.
And that the fat man and the rabbit have been sent away for a nice long stretch. Get that in there.
Oh, yeah, and we got the fat man's crystal ball, complete with the hole. Holes? This is a bowling ball. What happened to the crystal ball?
No wonder Tracy's bowling ball was shattered when we were bowling last night after the trip to the castle.
Oh.
CBS presents this program in color.
Hey, hey, hey! It's Fred Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Na, 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 gonna have a good time. Hey, hey.
This is Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. Hey, hey, hey. It's that time, the Brown Hornet.
It's not a bird. It's not a bee. It's the Brown Hornet! As you recall, last time we left our hero, the Brown Hornet, and his trusty pal Stinger hopelessly trapped in the waiting fangs of a giant space gargoyle who was about to use them for hors d'oeuvres. But using the Brown Hornet's superpowers, they naturally escaped unharmed. Now, we pick up with our heroes as they face an even worse threat.
This is Queen Tiva of Eden calling the Brown Hornet. Please land immediately. I need your help. Prince Bluecar has become addicted to junk food.
Queen Tiva, do not fret. I, the Brown Hornet, am on the way. Stinger, fire the iodized crop-turn rockets and bring us in for a landing.
Hi, Brown Hornet. Oh, boy. Now to make a nice soft landing on Eden.
Look at this place. It's like a garden paradise.
Eden is the health food capital of the galaxy. But enough chatter, crew. We must find Queen Tiva.
You think the Queen would mind if I snack a little on the way?
Prince Bluecar has forsaken the way of health and is now eating only junk food. It has physically and mentally changed him. He has made a horrible junk food machine, and now he is taking over the planet. Please, Brown Hornet, you must help us.
Queen Tiva, I shall do my superhero best and save not only you, but the prince.
Here's pie in your eye.
Patience, Stinger. I'm on the way.
Blue Car has got Tweeter.
Enough of this foolishness. Too much of anything can hurt you, and you have had enough sweets for today, Blue Car. And now it is off to the health farm for you, Prince Blue Car, to get you off the junk food.
I want to thank you, Brown Hornet, for saving the prince.
I've learned a good lesson. I'll never eat junk food again. There is no substitute for a good diet. Too much junk food can hurt you. Now, we must away. I know the Queen will not have any more problems with junk food in Eden or Blue Car.
But I think we're gonna have problems.
Will our daring heroes survive their latest dangerous threat? If so, how? Tune in next week for another exciting episode of The Brown Hornet!
Hear ye, hear ye! The world's greatest circus is about to begin! And now, ladies and gentlemen, the world's greatest tightrope walker, Weird Harold! That was a near thing, wasn't it? And now for the grand finale! Presenting... Allow me. Presenting the world's greatest, most terrific, most coolest, baddest trained elephant in the world, Jumbo Albert.
That's no elephant.
Where's this? Okay, Mushmouth, where's Fat Albert?
Heebus Webbit Slammin' again.
Slam Noodleton?
Yabbit.
Oh, no. I suppose the two of them are chowing down again.
Oh, we want our money back.
Cool it, cool it. I'll get your elephant. If I can get him away from the feed bag.
Oh, hi. I was just thinking about having a little treat. This is my favorite here. Genuine imitation orange. See, a little candy now and then, I mean, this doesn't hurt anything. I mean, if you don't overdo it. Now, the trouble with Fat Albert and his new pal Slim is that neither one of them knows when to quit.
Hey, love malted milk balls. Have one on me, Slim.
Don't mind if I do. Try one of these.
No, better not. I only eat healthy candy, no junk food.
Oh, here you are. The scow and the dinghy. Come on.
Come on where?
Where? Man, I thought elephants were supposed to have good memories.
Elephant. Uh-oh, the circus. I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot. You and your sappy pal here, you never forget to stuff yourselves with junk food.
No, I don't eat junk food. This is health food.
Malted milk balls?
Sure, it's got malt in it, milk, all good stuff.
Well, come on, Mr. Healthpot. Your fans are waiting.
See you later, Slim.
Well, Look who finally made it.
Hey, where's the crowd?
They left. They got tired of waiting for the bottom half of the elephant.
Yeah, we had to give all the money back.
Yeah, the whole 37 cents.
Gee,
Now, Fat Albert. I know you feel ashamed of yourself.
And you should. You let us all down.
Come on, Rudy. Knock it off. Where were you anyway, Fat Albert?
I'll tell you where he was. Him and that Slim Noodleton were stuffing their faces with junk food again.
Yeah, and you need that just like a hole in your head.
Hey, I don't need this jive. I'm splitting. Don't call me, I'll call you.
Well, now, the kids were a little rough on Fat Albert, weren't they? You know, it's not helpful to make fun of anybody. I don't care if it's about eating too much or eating the wrong things, whatever the reason for it. I mean, they got poor Fat Albert talking to himself.
Who those dudes think they're talking to? When that old warehouse said I should model boats, I should have said, cool it, mate. If you don't want your keel hauled.
Fat Albert, you always talk to yourself.
Oh, I was just thinking of the snappy comebacks to the gang.
Try some of this coconut caramel chocolate-covered popcorn. Take 2. They're small.
No, I better not.
You? Turning down food? What's the matter? You sick?
No, but I gotta cut down. The gang's been ribbing me about eating stuff like that.
Come on. Eat this stuff. It doesn't hurt you. Look at me.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Sure. I eat anything I want. You were worrying about it too much.
Uh-huh. Could be. Because I only eat good stuff.
You've been eating the wrong good stuff. Here, try some of mine.
Well, okay. Maybe just one.
There you go. Look, take it from me, Fat Albert. This coconut caramel chocolate-covered popcorn never hurt anybody.
Oh.
Hey, dudes, what's coming down?
Fat Albert just took Slim in to see the dentist. Oh.
Hey, Slim, read this.
No, go. This eye tooth of mine can't take no reading. Oh.
Next.
Oh.
Relax, son. Today, we have all sorts of new improved methods to keep you from feeling any discomfort.
You heard the man, Slim. Today they have all sorts of new improved methods to keep you from feeling any discomfort.
Well, I couldn't have said it any better myself.
Hey, everything's okay. But my tooth doesn't hurt anymore.
That's nice. But let's just have a little look anyway. Huh?
Oh, honest, Doc. It doesn't hurt one bit. No, sir. See?
Modern science is wonderful, isn't it? I mean, dentists can make a toothache go away just with 2 magic words. You're next. And even though a dentist is down in the mouth most of the time, all he wants is to give you a good smile.
What's happening now?
Slim's just coming out of the dentist's office.
So we'll see you back here on Tuesday to get the rest of those cavities taken care of. Now, get a soft bristle toothbrush and use it every day. And most important, stop eating so many sweets.
You mean I can't have no more candy?
Judging by the shape your teeth are in, you don't eat anything else.
That's right, Slim. You don't see me with any cavities.
When was the last time you had a checkup?
Well,
Come on, Albert. Let's have a look-see.
I don't think Fat Albert counted on this. If Fat Albert hadn't waited so long between checkups, he wouldn't have to be so uptight. I think the dentist is through with him now.
What'd he say?
Hey,
decay, just a little decay. I've got one small cavity. Here. But that's it.
What do you mean, that's it?
I'm turning over a new leaf. By the power invested in me, yours truly, Fat Albert, I hereby do solemnly acknowledge I'm hitting the health road.
Health road?
Number 1, I plan to get nothing but super good food in me. Number 2, I plan to get my muscles super strong. Number 3, I plan to brush my teeth.
And I plan to get out of earshot of that kind of jive talk.
Huh?
I'm going to the candy store to replenish my fuel supply.
Not fuel supply, food supply.
Yeah, man, I'm starved. I can't wait for no burgers.
Hey, Fat Albert, what's that slop you're eating?
Tuna health salad.
Well, if it isn't the junk food twins. Not twins, twin. Fat Albert's eating health junk now. Ha.
Health food? Looks pretty good to me.
I think Fat Albert deserves a lot of credit.
What you want to eat health food for? Double fudge chocolate bars and cherry peppermint cotton candy never hurt anybody.
Looks like Slim is shaking some of the kids' faith in the laws of nutrition. Wonder how long you can go breaking the law without paying a big penalty? Hey, let's redo that play.
Okay, give me the ball. Hey, cool it. You're getting mean since you've been on that health food kick.
I just got lots of energy since I've been eating right.
Well, watch what you're throwing. My stomach's been acting up a little lately.
Okay, let's run that pass play. Only this time, get the ball out to me.
Come on, Slim. You're the quarterback.
Just a minute. Time out for a quick energy break.
That's a 10 million quick energy break you took this morning.
Okay, ready to go. Line up. Up 1, up 2, up. Ooh.
Well, if we ever want to plant corn, we know where we can get the plow.
It's the Blockaway Blockbuster.
Man, they're the bandits.
Fat Albert, we got something for you.
What's this?
We're flinging the gauntlet at you. Consider yourself flung. We challenge you to a Super Junkyard Bowl Championship football game.
Hey, this whole grain cereal's here to stay.
Sure proud of you, Albert, the way you've been eating right.
It wouldn't hurt all of us to be more careful of our diets.
I gotta go now to practice. This is the most important championship game in the whole world. Bye. You know, I think that Fat Albert's diet is even getting to me. I'd rather have this. No question about it. Your body knows no substitute for good fresh fruit. It's one of the best ways to make sure you get enough vitamins. But there's still one body who still hasn't gotten the message. Up 2, lift them high, get those knees in the sky.
Hey, what's with you, Slim? Why don't you lay off that junk food and get in shape with the rest of us? Don't worry about old Slim. Besides, you all missed one spare tire. This one.
Don't kid yourself, Slim. I'm in great shape. How's your stomach?
Oh, don't worry about me.
Come on, enough of this small talk. We got work to do.
Let's go.
Don't you dudes fret about old Slim. Yes, sir. When the chips are down, old Broadway Slim will pull you through.
Okay, team, let's run through our secret play.
Now remember, this is the big game busting play. Hop 1, hop 2. Let go of the ball, you turkey!
I can't! The ball's all sticky with candy and junk!
Look, Slim, I don't mind you messing up your insides with all that junk food, but don't mess up our ball with it.
Okay. Signals. Hop 2.
Hey, I'm open.
Slim, Mom wants you to come home to supper right now.
Let go! I don't want no supper.
You missed supper 3 times this week already.
Oh, get lost.
But Mom says you're not getting enough good food like meat and fish and milk. You come on.
Let go, you hear? Let go!
You know, Slim used to be a good quarterback at one time, but I'm beginning to wonder if they don't have the wrong member of the family on the team. What do you suppose it's going to take to make Slim wake up to the truth of what his bad diet is doing to him?
Okay, Slim, the score's tied. Put the extra point through the uprights, and we win! No sweat.
Oh, there's only 30 seconds left. And they're still tied 84 to 84. Only one thing to do. Slim, try an onside kick.
Don't tell me what to do. I just got a great idea. I'm gonna try an onside kick.
That's the only kind you've been kicking all day. Hooray, we got the ball. Time for one more play.
Hey, now for a big game busting play. This is our last chance. You heave me the long ball.
No sweat. Signals. Hop.
Throw the ball. Interception. Get him, Slim.
Oh, no. Touchdown. We lose. I'll say it for you, Fat Albert. No clap.
Well, there you are. Slim just didn't have the stomach for it, eating all that junk food, that is. Now, not only did Slim let down Fat Albert and the kids, but he let himself down, too, and I think he's finally got the message. Junk food will eventually catch up to you. Slim and all of us have to know that we have to take care of our bodies, and eating the right thing is a vital part of it. Now, if you don't get enough vitamins, minerals, proteins, and other essentials, your body will be in big trouble. You're kidding yourself, Slim.
That's our show for you today. We'll be back next Sunday for another Time More show. So then, good night. Bye, Robert. Close us off. Let that wonder take you into the face. They wonder. It's like the place and be thunder. As you form your faith and you hold back. Just let your go. And hey, let's go. The mom's pretty sense to the hero. And you know what to do if inside. I'll just rip it up from mom.
What do we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepler Curry Production.
Her husband, Bob.